Okay, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you, ma'am?
I am good too. Thank you so much. And let me welcome all of you to the wonderful morning that is there. We are going to conduct an event which is very much unique in itself. The event or the entire session is actually based on environment, and we already know that we have 15th August that is coming up, and the real independence is when you can breathe in the air without any hesitation. आप बाहर की सांस में बिना किसी चिंता के, बिना किसी रुकावट के हम बाहर जा सकते हैं, हम एंजॉय कर सकते हैं. आई थिंक उससे बड़ी इंडिपेंडेंस कुछ भी नहीं है. एंड दैट इज द रीजन आज हम सब यहाँ पर गैदर हुए टू अंडरस्टैंड कि हाउ एनवायरमेंट इज समथिंग विच कैन हेल्प अस to gain the real independence in life. So good morning everyone. Once again, I am Anchor Rashi, your host for this wonderful morning till evening for the another few hours. Let me brief you a little bit introduction about Jagat Vyapar so you understand ki iska there is a logic behind anything. So I'll just give you a brief introduction. JagatVyapar.com, founded by Dr. Praveen. Okay. Vyapar Jagat.com, founded by Dr. Praveen Parmar, is one of the fastest growing online business media platform devoted to highlighting visionary entrepreneurs' business success stories. It aims to promote entrepreneurship and believes in strengthening emerging and established enterprise by showcasing their success stories to the world. It also inspires to create a sustainable and nostalgic global entrepreneur ecosystem by sharing inspiring stories of firm, startups, and entrepreneurs. So VyaparJagat.com has 1,000 plus stories told, plus 200 plus eminent speakers, 400 plus entrepreneurs facilitated with awards, 400 plus video stories on Vyapar Jagat TV, 5,000 plus business listed in directory, 25,000 plus business professional attended Vyapar Jagat virtual conversation. 1.5 entrepreneurs following Vyapar Jagat on social media, thousands of entrepreneurs learning at VyaparJagat.com. Is it as interesting? Green entrepreneur. What is a green entrepreneur? The word exactly, the word खुद ही अपने आप में बहुत कुछ बोलता है. When we speak about the word green, it is about positivity, it is about sharing, it is about knowing कि कैसे हम अपने आजू बाजू के environment को और भी ज्यादा eco friendly कर सकते हैं. ओके वीडो अब उसके लिए हमको कोई बहुत बड़ी बड़ी चीजें नहीं करनी होती, बहुत सी सिंपल चीजें होती है, बट हम रियल लाइफ में इतनी ज्यादा इन सब चीजों पे फोकस नहीं कर पाते. एंड दैट इज द रीजन दिस टाइप ऑफ इवेंट्स हैज बीन अरेंज्ड. वी डोंट हैव टू सैक्रिफाइस अ स्ट्रांग इकोनॉमी फॉर अ हेल्दी एनवायरनमेंट. Many people don't realize the amount of work needed to do this. Some awareness and implementation of eco-friendly practices must be implemented. Simple act of reducing, reusing, and recycling can take us a long way. We at Vyapar Jagat aim to work and believe in a better cause of an eco-minded and eco-friendly environment. We believe environmental justice should be our primary goal, as everyone has the right to live in a clean and healthy environment. Our planet requires us to step out and take action to clean, and the message we created throughout responsibility. India's admirable goal of brightening the green revolution to industry and everyday life is supported and promoted according to Vyapar Jagat, who anticipates that the awards will inspire eco-minded entrepreneurs further. We would like to extend our gratitude and welcome the jury, speakers, attendees, and leaders in sustainability. It is an immense pleasure to host this event and have this opportunity to work together as a community and raise awareness for a better tomorrow. Before we begin, we would also like to thank our sponsor and partners, जिसके बिना ये event बिल्कुल भी possible नहीं था. Without him, it would not have been possible for us to bring people together, unite, and work towards this cause, and for being able to host this event for a most significant cause towards the environment. Before we start, let me take a moment to introduce our sponsors and partners for their support. The event is powered by PeersBoard.com. PeersBoard.com is a platform made to offer mentorship and connection building to lead this way of successful business proposition for more than 1 million growing entrepreneurs. Our main partners are, the category sponsors are Bridgeway Tech, Inside Building Solution, Campus Day and School ERP, Obesity Doctor, Dwarika Clinic, T and Susmita, and Village International. Our main partners for this wonderful event are our web series partner is Agrotaste Technologies, technology partners is Swagger Unit, graphic designing partners is Wireframe Design, video partner is Stage Studio, online PR partner is Newswire, content strategy partner is Quickly Writers Media, gifting partners is Body Taste, Vyapar Jagat awards partner 9 Waste, concepts.com. Zero waste management partners, our supporting partners are all about architecture, CSI Ahmedabad chapter, Vadwari Foundation. Other media supported by Vibrant Udyog in Times News, Luxury Wellness Magazine. The list goes on. Vyapar Jagat Green Entrepreneur Convention in about 2022 powered by PeersBoard is supported by various mentors, industry leaders and communities. To name few, we would like to thank all our BNI members, especially BNI Vinci chapter, media friends and mentors and advisors of VyaparJagat.com. Now it's time for me to introduce the man of the hour, who is behind the entire कंसेप्ट जो जिनकी बहुत सारी मेहनत लगी और जिन्होंने ये एक बहुत ही यूनिक सा कंसेप्ट आज यहाँ पर लेकर आए हैं. लेट मी इंट्रोड्यूस हिम टू द ऑडियंस आउट देयर. नाउ आई रिक्वेस्ट डॉक्टर प्रवीण टू ब्रीफ अबाउट द थीम ऑफ द डे एंड से अ फ्यू वर्ड्स अबाउट द लास्ट डे. थैंक यू.
थैंक यू सो मच राशि एंड गुड मॉर्निंग व्यापार जगत. जैसे आप सब जानते हो कि vyaparjagat.com जो है इट्स अ रिवोल्यूशनरी डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म फॉर ग्रोइंग एंटरप्रेन्योर्स एंड हम लोग एक मिशन पे है एंड द मिशन इज वी वांट टू एनहांस और इम्पैक्ट द लाइफ ऑफ मोर देन 10 lakh एंटरप्रेन्योर्स. ये पर्टिकुलर जो मिशन है और जो व्यापार जगत का प्लेटफॉर्म है उसके बारे में ज्यादा बात नहीं करूंगा, अदरवाइज इट विल टेक लॉट ऑफ टाइम. बट सो लेट मी वेलकम एंड थैंक टू ऑल आवर स्पॉन्सर्स, पार्टनर्स, स्पीकर्स, our esteemed jury members, all the nominees and everyone who are watching us live this particular show, and those post event they are going to watch this particular video from the YouTube, that is through the official channel of Vyapar Jagat, that is Vyapar Jagat TV. So welcome all to Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard. पूरा कंट्री जो है वो आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव सेलिब्रेट कर रहा है. सो एट द सेम मोमेंट और वही दिनों को सेलिब्रेट करते हुए वी आर सेलिब्रेटिंग आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव एंड वी आर ऑल्सो प्रमोटिंग आत्मनिर्भर भारत एज आवर नेशनल मिशन. एंड ये पूरा 3 दिन का जो इवेंट हम लोग कर रहे हैं, राइट, ये 3 दिन का जो इवेंट है इट इज ऑल्सो सच एन इनिशिएटिव के जहां पे एक जो इंडियन सिटीजन जो है उनको हम थोड़ा सा एजुकेट करना चाहते हैं कि सस्टेनेबिलिटी क्या है, सस्टेनेबल चैलेंजेस क्या है, क्यों पूरा वर्ल्ड जो है वो इसको एक चैलेंज के नजरिए से देख रहा है, क्यों एक जिसको ये समझ में आता है वो फिर क्यों मतलब पूरी अपनी जो लाइफ है उसको ऐसा डिसाइड कर लेता है कि मैं सस्टेनेबल डेली लाइफ जो है वो जीऊंगा. तो ऐसे काफी सारी चीजें हैं एंड पर्सनली वी हैव एक्सपीरियंस दिस एंड वी फाउंड दैट इट इज समथिंग वेरी वी हैव टू हैव the right awareness and it should address to the all Indian citizens. And so if you are watching this particular show, you can share this particular show with other your friends and family members, and even you can post it on the social media and you can help us to spread more awareness, because this is something wherein अगर आपने किसी को रिफर किया, किसी ने देखा, किसी के लाइफ में कुछ चेंज आया, so that is something wherein we believe that हमने जो काम कर रहे हैं, जितने एफर्ट्स कर रहे हैं, जितने लोग सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, there are 100+ people those who are supporting this particular initiative, and वो जो है वो सही मायने में हमेशा लगेगा कि that is our success wherein we can add some value to somebody's life. And तो वही पर्टिकुलर जो है ये चीज को आगे ले जाते हुए मतलब हमने ये पर्टिकुलर पूरा इवेंट जो है उसको 3 दिन की जो अलग अलग थीम जो है उसके हिसाब से डिवाइड किया है. कल हमने पूरा दिन जो है वी हैव टॉक अबाउट सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स, सस्टेनेबिलिटी की बात करी, फ्यूचर जो है वो इंडिया का जहाँ पे कैशलेस इंडिया होगा वो उसकी बात करी, काफी सारे डिफरेंट सब्जेक्ट्स थे ऑन द ग्रीन बिल्डिंग, on the future of building. We talk about the circular economy, and there were fireside chat which was again on the sustainable daily life. So वो सारे सब्जेक्ट जो आई थिंक there are a lot of things to learn, and those who missed it, the video is still there on Vyapar Jagat TV. You can go through it, and you can learn from those sessions again. And so without further delay, I'll just brief about today's theme, and today's theme is green revolution. And green revolution जैसे आप जानते हो कि it is again a need of an hour, and renewable energy, green revolution drive, and we are having very interesting speakers and certain sessions today. जैसे our keynote speaker of the day, Arya, she is just 12 years old, and she is doing wonderful job about the environment or the climate awareness and बहुत सारी चीजें. एंड इसके बाद हमारा एक और पैनल है जहां पे 8 से 12 साल के बच्चे जो है, दे विल एजुकेट यू अबाउट क्लाइमेट, दे विल एजुकेट यू अबाउट एनवायरमेंट. और ऐसे 7 बच्चों का हमने एक पैनल अरेंज किया है. एंड so that was obviously a surprise, and we are going to have those kind of powerful sessions throughout the day. So don't go anywhere, keep watching and keep promoting, keep sharing this particular event. And let me start with our first keynote speaker, Arya. So yeah, I'm very happy, and I'm very happy to introduce Arya Chavda. So she is an author, illustrator, speaker, heritage and environment crusader. So ये अब मेरे पास जो एक इंट्रोडक्शन मुझे आर्या का जो मिला है, I will say कि it is not an introduction. It is a story of Arya, and let me tell you that particular story in another 2-3 minutes. Ardent and zealous reformer of change. 12-year-old Arya Chavda began her journey as an author, illustrator, speaker, heritage and environment crusader at the age of 6. Since then, she has been fundraising for a cause by donating her art and book proceeds for the welfare of underprivileged cancer patients. Author of 8 books, she shows her ardent patriotism by penning down her thoughts and voicing her words by raising awareness on relevant topics such as heritage preservation, current climate crisis, girl child education, and children's fundamental rights and duties, while leaving the message of peace, non-violence, and equality by depicting the ideologies and legacy of Mahatma Gandhi. Her books have been patronaged and published by UNESCO New Delhi, introduced by United Nations India, and published in digital platforms like UNESCO Digital Library and UNESCO Global Citizenship Education. Through these platforms, her books are read by readers of all age worldwide. Her books empower readers to find their voice and use it to speak out for change, so that they can enhance their understanding for a peaceful and sustainable future. For her outstanding work in community services, she was awarded with prestigious awards, a few including Sant Ishwar Samman and Champions of Change Award. Arya was the youngest awardee to receive Sant Ishwar Samman by RSS Sarsanchalak Dr. Mohan Bhagwat and Union Cabinet Minister of Tribal Affairs, Government of India. Sri Arjun Munda in November 2021 at Vigyan Bhavan in New Delhi. Champions of Change Award was conferred to her for her exemplary work by the Honorable Governor Sri Mangubhai Patel and Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh Sri Shivraj Singh Chauhan in April 2022 at Bhopal. In April 2022, it was an honor by Arya to be a special guest and the youngest parliamentarian to participate in National Environment Youth Parliament 2022 to deliver her 7-minute speech in the Parliament of India in front of Honorable Lok Sabha Speaker Sri Om Birla. A fervent believer of small actions lead to big changes, Arya demonstrates her commitment through her public awareness champion on preservation of cultural heritage and sustainable living, caring for climate. By taking talks in such in schools, private and government institutions since past 4 years, she has taken 100+ presentations and she is proudly representing the cultural heritage of India on national and international platforms. Her lectures attract wide attention of students ranging from grade 1 till university level. The key idea of her initiative is to motivate and create a movement among the youth across religion, region, and race to enhance their capabilities by becoming more responsible towards preserving our heritage and protecting our environment. So, guys, join me to welcome author, illustrator, speaker, heritage and environment truster, Arya Chavda. Arya, welcome to Vyapar Jagat TV and welcome to Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard. Arya, thank you for joining.
Thank you so much, Dr. Praveen. Could you please allow me to share my screen?
Absolutely. Just a moment. Yeah, I have assigned you to the right. Please go ahead.
Thank you. A very good morning to everyone present here. It is indeed my privilege and an honor to address today as a keynote speaker at the Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022. I would like to sincerely thank Vyapar Jagat for providing me with such a wonderful platform to put forward my work and my campaign on sustainable living, caring for climate. Just to give you all a brief of my work, I am an author of 8 books and I write most of my books on heritage and environment. And along with writing books, I also raise awareness through my campaign on preservation of cultural heritage and sustainable living, caring for climate. These are from the 8 of my books, these are 2 of my books which I have written on our current environmental issues and climate change. The picture of the book that you see on your left is my book Seeds of Hope. I was inspired to write this book during the COVID pandemic when I realized that we humans weren't the only ones facing problems during the COVID pandemic. Even the animal kingdom and the plant kingdom were facing a lot of danger. When I saw the Amazon wildfires and Australian bushfires during the COVID pandemic, I was inspired to write my book Seeds of Hope. My book Seeds of Hope spreads awareness on how each one of us have the duty to knock on every door to aware everyone around us about the climate crisis and how it is our duty to save our Mother Earth. My sequel to my book Seeds of Hope is Seeds to Sow. I wrote my book Seeds to Sow in 2021. I have written my book Seeds to Sow on action. I have written about it on how children should create change and how they should incorporate ways in their day-to-day lives to live sustainably. Now, I would like to start my talk on sustainable living, caring for climate. But before that, I would like to emphasize on what sustainable living is. When we humans live in balance with our nature, surroundings, our animal kingdom, and our plant kingdom, it is known as sustainable living. As you can see on my drawing, which is on the left, it emphasizes on how, with the help of using wind power, solar power, and planting more and more trees, we as humans can live in balance and equilibrium with the environment and create sustainable living. Today, while presenting my lecture in front of you all, I have a few questions for my audience to ponder upon. What does it feel like to lose what we thought would last forever? Are we really passionate enough to save our natural resources? Do we really care about where we are leading our future to? And if we really do, how far will we go to save it? Did you know that there is no more destructive beast than we humans, judging by the havoc and disasters that we as a species have wreaked and destroyed on the face of our Mother Earth? In the present world, did you know that we are facing the most crucial time in the history of mankind? Now, let us analyze our current global scenario. This is a picture of the Animas River in Colorado, which is situated in South America. As you can see on the picture in the left, shows how 10 years ago, Animas River was clean and it was usable. But 10 years later, which is now, because of the oil that has spread into this river, the entire river is unusable and now it is murky, acidic and poisonous. This is one of the lakes, Lake Oroville, which is in California. As you can see, 30 years ago, the Lake Oroville was wide and it was actually like a lake. But now, if you see 30 years later, as shown in the picture on the right, the Lake Oroville isn't even left as a lake anymore and it is just a narrow strip of water. And this is because of global warming and intense heat due to greenhouse gases. Now let us go to the North Pole towards the Arctic Sea. The picture on the left shows the Arctic Sea ice in 1984. In 1984, there were over 6.7 million square kilometers of Arctic Sea ice present. But over a few years, we can see how in 2012, there is only half of the Arctic Sea ice which was there in 1984, and now there's just 3.4 million square kilometers of Arctic Sea ice left. This is a picture of the Aral Sea. As you can see on the left, the Aral Sea in 1989 actually looked like a sea, but currently there is no Aral Sea left anymore in Asia. In 1989, during the Cold War, Russia thought to change the path of the Aral Sea so that there could be more irrigation of cotton crops in Russia. But just because of changing the path of the Aral Sea, the entire sea started to gradually disappear within a few years. And as we can see, currently in 2022, there is hardly a sea left. And instead of the Aral Sea, there is a huge desert in that area. This is a picture of the gateway to hell in Asia. In 1971, the people of Turkmenistan thought to dig a huge hole there so that they could dig out for petrol, diesel, and other fossil fuels. But just because of an accidental fire in 1971, which lasted till 2022 and hasn't stopped, we can see how so many millions of liters of petrol, diesel, and fossil fuels have been wasted just because of an accidental fire. This is a table which I have gathered about a few of the situations that we are currently facing. So let us first start with the situation of rising temperatures. As per the report of IPBES, in 1980, the rising temperatures of 1980 was 0.32 degree Fahrenheit increase every 10 years. But currently in 2022, it has been reported that there is over 1.2 degrees Celsius increase above the temperature which was there in the 1900s. What is predicted within the next 10 years is that the temperatures will rise above 1.5 degrees Celsius than the temperature in 2022 if no action is taken regarding global warming. Let us move on to the situation of overpopulation. In 1980, a census was recorded that there was over 4.5 billion people living on this planet. In 2020, another census was recorded saying that there are over 8 billion people living on this planet. And by 2030, it is predicted that there will be more than 10 billion people living on Mother Earth. And what I believe and know is that our Earth does not have those many natural resources left to sustain 10 billion people on Earth. Let us move to global warming. In 1900s, there was half the amount of global warming which is taking place in the present years. In 2022, it has been recorded that the global warming over the last 50 years is nearly twice than that for the temperature which was there in 1900s. What is predicted in the next 10 years if no action is taken regarding global warming is that there would be painfully slow hurricanes, deadly heat, and cities without any water in the next 10 years. The more the deforestation there is, the more global warming shall take place. It has been recorded in 1900s that 17% of the Amazon rainforest had been destroyed. Currently, it has been reported in 2020 that the deforestation rose by 21% above the deforestation which was there in 1900s. And by the next 20 to 30 years, it is predicted that more than 230 million hectares of forest will disappear by 2050 if no action is taken regarding them. Let us move on to the next slide. According to IPBES, more than 1 million species of plants and animals are at a risk of extinction, many of which are predicted to be pushed into extinction and endangerment just within the next few decades. The report of IPBES has found out that more than 40% of amphibian species, almost 33% of reef corals, and more than 1/3 of all marine mammals are threatened for extinction if no action is taken regarding them. Rising sea levels, drifting ice continents, melting glaciers, huge amounts of pollution, immense use and waste of single-use plastic, reduced oxygen levels, droughts, perishing forests and grasslands, along with depleting groundwater, extreme fires and extinction of millions of animals and plant species, global warming, rising temperatures, and human displacement. All of these have caused a serious impact on the face of Earth. Over 1/4 of the world's wildlife species are traded, facing danger from poachers and hunters. It is estimated by the IPBES report that we humans have wiped out more than 80% of the world's wild animals and 50%, which is half of all the plants. This loss of animals and plants is termed as the 6th mass extinction, and it has huge implications for humanity. By causing the extinction of millions of animal species, we as humans are wrecking the very point of our own existence, one among many placed on a planet blessed with life. We have become so inconsiderate about other species, and this is endangering our own existence. Let us move on to pollution. Air pollution. What exactly is air pollution? Air pollution is when we humans contaminate the air by the toxic substances and chemicals in the atmosphere, which are harmful to us humans along with other organisms, and they cause damage to our atmosphere and our climate. This pie chart shows the sources of air pollution. As we can see, over 50% of air pollution is caused by dust and construction. 17 to 20% is caused by burning waste. Over 15% is caused by transport and overuse of vehicle, and over 8 to 10% is caused by industrial waste. Let us move on to land pollution. Land pollution is the demolition of the Earth's land surfaces, which is often caused by human activities and the misuse of land resources. Land pollution is caused by construction, demolition, agriculture, domestic waste, along with industrial waste. This table shows how much amount of waste we have done in these many years and how much of that waste have we recycled and composted. As you can see in the latest report of 2007 and 2008, you can see the huge amount of waste which we have caused and how much from that we have recycled. Let us move on to water pollution. Water pollution, again, is the contamination of the water sources, such as the rivers, lakes, and seas. And this is caused by chemicals and toxic substances which make the water unusable and polluted. These toxic chemicals include plastic and other substances, and these could harm the marine mammals and the fish along with its ecosystems living inside the water body, as they might intake the chemicals or feed on the plastic. And this might affect the entire food chain and the ecosystems after the fish. Water pollution also contaminates the water and its resources. As you can see in the picture, we can see how much amount of chemicals and plastic we dump into the water sources and pollute it. This table shows the amount of water that is left treated and the amount of water that is left untreated. The bar which is shown in the orange shows how much of the water is left untreated and how much out of that water which is wasted, we treat it. So as you can see, the amount of water which we treat is shown in blue. When do you think will we come to our senses quick enough to protect our environment from pollution, animal extinction, and many more? What can we really do to save our planet from this climate catastrophe? Do we really have those capabilities to stop our harmful actions? And if we really do, how far will we go to save it? As I quote in my books on environment on Seeds of Hope and Seeds to Sow, it is time for all of us to retrospect about where our priorities lie. We youth need to ignite our sense of responsibility as aware citizens and come together to make a change for a better future. To save the humanity from climate crisis, we all will need change that we have never seen before. With a change of time comes a change of understanding. If we fail to take our responsibility seriously now, as humans living on Mother Earth, we may be one of the last generations standing on this planet. With a bit of hope in us and a sense of responsibility ignited in our hearts, let us all come together and call for action. Through my campaign on sustainable living, caring for climate, I strongly believe that we should create a movement amongst the youth and come forward to protect our environment. Let me go back to my books. My book Seeds of Hope emphasizes on awareness, how each one of us should aware each other and join hands to protect our planet. My book Seeds to Sow emphasizes on how awareness and action come in hand to hand and how as important it is to spread awareness, it is as important to start action before it is too late. I believe that together we all can save our planet with the help of A plus A. I believe in A plus A, where A stands for awareness and A stands for action. So if we do awareness and action at the same time or the same moment with all of us joining hands, then we can save our environment. I fervently believe that we all can create a change by starting from me to we. I fervently believe in the me to we movement, where from me or one person we can carry it on to we, to all of us, by volunteering to protect our planet. Because I believe that together we can create a greater impact. Let me go back to my book Seeds to Sow. In my book, I have emphasized reflect, refuse, reduce, reuse, repurpose, and recycle. These are the 6 R's. Now let me share ways with we can save our environment. We can reflect about our harmful actions and our human activities. We can refuse single-use plastic along with styrofoam. We can reduce our carbon footprint and fuel wastage. We can reuse paper, cans, bags along with plastic. We can repurpose the plastic which has already been used along with wrappers. And we can recycle plastic and containers. Let us go on for solution for pollution. What can we really do to find a solution for pollution? We can walk, bike, or use public transportation when it is not necessary to use vehicles. We can save our energy and switch off the lights while it is not needed. This would decrease the amount of carbon footprint. We should consume less food and choose sustainable products which are sustainable for our environment. We should eat local and produce organic, and of course, we should eat less meat or no meat. And most importantly, we should grow our own food. What we can do to decrease our carbon footprint is that we could shut our freeze doors tightly and we could switch off our lights while it is not needed. To live a sustainable life, we can also plant more and more trees and carpool at least once a week. We should also avoid non-vegetable food and encourage on plant-based diets, which are vegetable food, because now we know how much it impacts the animal kingdom around us. We should ditch plastic straws along with every single-use plastic which we use. We should also reuse plastics, papers, envelopes, and folders. With this lecture, I would like everyone present today to pledge to protect our Mother Earth, because I believe that the Earth is ours and so are we to Earth. This climate change is global and its real and anticipated impacts have already caused a lot of damage. Our action and vehement ignorance is accelerating the degradation process of our climate. If we continue treating our planet like this, we won't be left with any alternative to survive. Mitigating the climate crisis is a global responsibility. So therefore, let us all come together and join hands for mankind's greatest test and call for action. Jai Hind. Thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity to present with you all today.
Superb, wow, superb session. And yes, as you have said, Arya, Earth is ours, and let us pledge. So absolutely. And the great message you have conveyed, wherein you said, solution for pollution. right? So this is exactly, I think, every citizen, every Indian should understand that there are basic routines जहाँ पे हम कुछ ना कुछ ऐसी चीजें कर सकते हैं वहाँ पे we can at least do some attempts to save environment, while we are walking, we are biking, we are using public transportation, saving an energy via switching off lights, and when it is not in use. काफी सारी चीजें आपने मेंशन करी ये सेशन में. It was superb, amazing session. Arya, thank you so much for joining, and you are a true inspiration for a lot of people, and I don't have words actually, Arya, for you, but so amazing job you are doing, Arya. Keep doing, and we wish you all the best from the entire team of Vyapar Jagat, and on behalf of all the participants, I think we wish you good luck. Thank you, Arya.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I would like to second Praveen's thought. Exactly, हम हमेशा लाइफ में ये सोचते हैं बदलाव लाने के लिए हमारी एक उम्र होनी चाहिए, हमें एक प्रॉपर सेटअप चाहिए, हमें एक प्रॉपर एनवायरनमेंट चाहिए. आर्या, यू आर अ ट्रू एग्जाम्पल, जहाँ पे जब आप कर सकते हो तो आज स्क्रीन पे और जितने भी लोग इस पूरे इवेंट को देख रहे हैं उनको कहीं ना कहीं मन में ये लग रहा होगा हम क्यों नहीं. Okay, you have done so much in life at such an early age where it makes the adults feel कि अगर आप कर सकते हो तो हम क्यों नहीं. So congratulations, you are doing a wonderful job, and I must tell you जितने भी viewers हैं आपने कहीं ना कहीं उनको बहुत टच किया है, and you have been an inspiration for so many people. I am sure आपको ये lines बहुत बार सुनी होगी आपने, और आपको बहुत लोग बोलते भी होंगे कि कि आपने बहुत लोगों की लाइफ चेंज करी है. But seriously, after going through your presentation, the study that you have made, जनरली लाइफ में हम इतनी स्टडी करके इतनी चीजें लाके लोगों को समझा भी नहीं पाते, बट व्हाट यू हैव डन इज रियली कमेंडेबल. ऑल द बेस्ट आर्या, एंड आई रियली होप टू सी यू ऑन अ मच मोर बिगर प्लेटफॉर्म जहां पे आप सिर्फ इंडिया को नहीं और आप पूरे वर्ल्ड को चेंज कर रहे होंगे. थैंक यू सो मच. एंड फॉर आवर व्यूअर्स, इफ यू हैव
blessings, ma'am.
thank you so much. And for our viewers, if you have still not liked, share and subscribe, please like, share and subscribe the channel, and we will get back to you.
प्रकृति से ही तुम जिंदा हो, फिर ऐसा क्यों करते हो. एक सांचे में ढाला है सबको, उस सांचे को क्यों तोड़ते हो. ऐसा क्यों करते हो, ऐसा क्यों करते हो. जिस पेड़ ने तुमको फल दिए उसको ही तुमने काटा, वो कुछ ना बोले, वो कुछ ना बोले. जले ही तुमको जीवन दिया उसको ही तुमने बांधा, वो बहना क्यों छोड़े, वो बहना क्यों छोड़े. तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो. ये हमारी जगत की पहल है, जनहित में जारी.
दुनिया का खलनायक प्लास्टिक, कलयुग का तो काल है प्लास्टिक. कुर्सी दरवाजे बच्चे बूढ़े की बोतल हो गया प्लास्टिक. आया देखो कचरे का महाराजा बनके प्लास्टिक. कैंसर की तरह जानलेवा जीवन में फैला है प्लास्टिक. इनसे बच के रहना बेटा, सबको ले डूबेगा प्लास्टिक.
तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो. कपड़े जूते जूट की बैग अपनाए, पर्यावरण को दी तो ये भाए. अपने भविष्य को हम हरा भरा बनाए, हमको तुमको सबको यही तो भाए। तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो मेरी सुन लो, जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। खलियान बाग बगीचे तालाब नदियाँ और फव्वारे, इनसे ही शोभा है धरती की। क्यों ना तुमको सोचे भाई, मुर्दे को कौन कहेगा, वो ना किसी की सुनेगा। दिल से सोचो कोई ना बचेगा, जो कोई मेरी ना सुनेगा। जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। व्यापार जगत की बाल है, व्यापार जगत की बाल है, व्यापार जगत की बाल है। तो जागो तो जागो तो जागो।
Okay, let's welcome back and we are again and मधु सर आपको सिर्फ सॉरी बोलने की दरकार नहीं, यहाँ बहुत लोग ऐसे हैं जिनको हमको इंग्लिश बोलने की एक मैंडेटरी हैबिट सी पड़ गई है, बट इट इज फाइन। द रीजन व्हाई वी वांट कि हम क्यों चाहते हैं कि ये हिंदी में हो, क्योंकि यहाँ पे बहुत सारे व्यूअर्स ऐसे हैं और जब हम एंटरप्रेन्योर्स, एनवायरनमेंट, जो चीज हमसे बहुत रिलेट होती है, जो फ्रेंडली लगती है हमको, जनरली अगर हम हिंदी में बोलते हैं तो शायद लोग ज्यादा कनेक्ट कर पाते हैं। ओके, एंड दैट्स द रीजन हम जो भी ये सब चीजें बताए, प्लांट लगाना है, आपको साइकिलिंग करनी है, सो व्हेन वी स्पीक इन हिंदी आई थिंक दैट बिल्ड्स अ रियल कनेक्शन बिटवीन द ऑडियंस and the speaker out there, and it's my wonderful honor to introduce you to the forum out there, and thank you so much Vyapar, Jagat, for having all of us here. And I'll give a short introduction about Madhu. Jitna main bolu utna kam hai, but I will try to give as much as I can. Mr. Madhu Menon is an educator and communicator specializing in the fields of development and environment. He produces educational and motivational videos, programs for a number of non-governmental agencies. He has worked with prestigious institutes like National Institute of Design (NID), जिसका हमको नाम सबको नाम बहुत मुंह पर है, मैं बोलूं ऐसा तो, Educational Electronic Media Research Center and Development and Educational Communication Unit of Indian Space Research Organization, ISRO खुद में एक बहुत बड़ा ब्रांड है. So Madhu, welcome on the team of entire Vyapar Jagat here. He is one of the 3 promoters and presently directors of Analog Outdoors. Madhu has been recognized by the United Nations Universal Peace Federation as their ambassador of peace. what does he hold, what does his educational background is, so वो भी जानना आपको बहुत जरूरी है, because उनकी education will tell you a lot about क्यों वो यहाँ पर इस panel में, and why he can be an addition to help us कि व्यापार जगत environment में क्यों उनका इतना बड़ा योगदान है, and why he has been invited. He holds a master degree in development communication, postgraduate program in environment and ecology, and bachelor's degree in science. So Madhu, when we speak about science, technology, ISRO हमारे mind में बहुत बड़े-बड़े planes और ये सब आ जाते हैं तुरंत, but I don't know, I'm looking forward to your sessions कि कैसे आप अपने session में, जहाँ ISRO में हमको missiles दिखती है और यहाँ हमको land पे आके समझना है कि how can we we utilize all these things, और environment में कैसे coincide होता है. Over to you, thank you.
धन्यवाद, खूब आभार. सुनिए, मैं आप इतने बड़ा कोई नहीं हूँ, मैं अभी भी स्टूडेंट हूँ, अपने आप को नेचुरलिस्ट मानता हूँ. नेचुरलिस्ट का सही मीनिंग वही होता है जो नेचर को स्टडी करते हैं. ठीक है. गुड मॉर्निंग, नमस्ते, एंड एडवांस में आप सबको हैप्पी इंडिपेंडेंस डे. दिस इज द 75th ईयर ऑफ आवर इंडिपेंडेंस डे. तो मैं शुरुआत भी उसी का कुछ कनेक्शन से कहना चाहता हूं कि जैसे महात्मा गांधी ने कहा था. अभी आपको ये भी पता कि महात्मा गांधी का नाम लिए बिना कोई भाषण करना मुश्किल है, वो अधूरा हो जाता है. तो मैं शुरुआत उनसे करता हूं. उससे पहले इस अपॉर्चुनिटी के लिए, ये जो चांस मुझे यहाँ पे देने के लिए व्यापार जगत को, आपको और डॉक्टर प्रवीण परमार को मैं आभार मानता हूँ. इट्स अ ब्यूटीफुल चांस because I know there are so many youngsters around, बहुत youngsters जो कुछ अलग काम कर रहे हैं. उन लोग सुनते हैं यहाँ पे, उनको सुनने के लिए हम यहाँ पे बैठे हैं. और तो राशि मैं फिर से ठीक है, एक छोटा सा काम करता हूँ, मैं बच्चे लोग के साथ काम करता हूँ. इसरो में मेरा योगदान था थोड़ा टाइम के लिए, वो भी डॉक्यूमेंटेशन स्पेशलिस्ट था. मैं साइंटिस्ट नहीं था वहाँ पे. आई वॉज डॉक्यूमेंटिंग व्हाट एवर द साइंटिस्ट वर डूइंग. So as a documentation specialist मैं वहाँ पे काम किया था. NID में of course I was teaching film making, how to make films. लेकिन यहाँ पे मैं कोई टेक्निकल बात करूँगा ही नहीं, क्योंकि बात सिंपल से बात ही करूँगा. जैसे लास्ट डे का, मतलब पिछले दिन का जो प्रोग्राम आप लोगों ने जिस बढ़िया सा बनाया था, मैं थोड़ा नर्वस भी हो गया था कि आज यार मैं क्या बोलूँगा फिर. So once again, I congratulate the entire team of Dr. Parmar and you, Vyapar Jagat. बहुत बढ़िया प्रोग्राम था कल का. That itself gave me a lot of inspiration. और मुझे सुबह छोटी बच्ची आर्या को सुनने का मौका मिला, तो मुझे और लगा नहीं, मैं सही कर रहा हूँ बच्चों के साथ काम करके. काम करना तो बच्चों के साथ ही करना. अभी देखिए, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट, ये बात शायद मैं तो 20-25 साल से सुन रहा हूँ, लेकिन मुझे अभी लग रहा है कि ये सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट की बात करने का टाइम नहीं है. सस्टेनेबल लिविंग, अपने खुद लाइफ किस तरह सस्टेनेबिलिटी के आधार आप जी सकते हैं, वो बात करने की शुरुआत हो गई है. कि अभी डेवलपमेंट की बात करने की बात नहीं है कि आपको जीना है उसी तरह आपको दूसरे को सिखाना है. तो जैसे मैंने बताया था, गांधी के नाम से मैं शुरू करूंगा. गांधी जी ने ये क्लियरली बताया था, द अर्थ provides enough to satisfy every man's requirement, needs, but not every man's greed. अभी मैं इतना इसमें चेंज करना चाहता हूँ. ठीक है, प्रगति में सबके लिए है, सिर्फ इंसान के लिए, सबके लिए है, लेकिन शायद एक इंसान का भी ग्रीड के लिए अगर इनफ इसमें नहीं होता है. तो सबसे बड़ी बात ऐसा है कि अपने में से कुछ लोग जो जरूरत से ज्यादा इकट्ठा करते हैं, we do accumulate. वो इंसान का एक आदत है. कोई एनिमल जनरली नहीं करते हैं. इंसान एक स्पीशीज ऐसा है, ह्यूमन, ये हम कल के सोच के, परसों का सोच के, शायद 4 साल का सोच के, आने वाली पीढ़ी के बारे में सोच के इकट्ठा करते हैं. तो जब एक भी इंसान भी इसी तरह इकट्ठा करने लगते हैं, कहीं ना कहीं उसी की कमी महसूस हो जाते हैं. देयर विल बी सम इम्बैलेंस. सो द इम्पैरिटी, जो डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन में जो प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है, वो हमने क्रिएट किया है. वहां पे अपने सस्टेनेबिलिटी का अभी डाउट होने लगे. तो मैं ये भी सोचता हूँ, जब आप सस्टेनेबिलिटी या सस्टेनेबल लिविंग की बात करते हैं, सबसे पहले अपने को ये सोचना पड़ेगा लाइफ को इस पृथ्वी पे किस हिसाब से सस्टेन हो रहा है. हाउ लाइफ इज सस्टेनिंग ओनली ऑन दिस अर्थ. जैसे इंटरेस्टिंग बात है, लाइफ इज ओनली सस्टेनिंग ओनली ऑन दिस अर्थ, इस पृथ्वी पे ही जीव है। शायद आपने सुना होगा कि एलियंस आते हैं, उनके खुद के मतलब स्पेशल वाहन में मतलब आते हैं, अर्थ पे आके एर्थलिंग्स को विजिट करके जाते हैं। ये फिक्शन है, साइंस नहीं है। साइंटिस्ट या साइंस अभी तक ये ठीक से जवाब दे नहीं पाया कि पृथ्वी के अलावा, अर्थ के अलावा और कहीं पे जीव है कि नहीं। तो मैं खुद भी बिलीव करता हूँ नहीं, और कहीं पे होना मुश्किल है, नामुमकिन है, नहीं होगा। तो यहाँ पे क्यों है, वाई लाइफ इज सस्टेनिंग ऑन दिस अर्थ? तो मुझे आपको पूछना पड़ेगा, लाइफ में सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज क्या है? ऑफ कोर्स जिस वजह से जो ना हो तो आप शायद 4 मिनट भी 5 मिनट भी रह नहीं सकते हैं, वो है वायु, एयर। फिर है पानी। पानी के बिना शायद आप 1-2 दिन जी सकते हैं, लेकिन उससे ज्यादा नहीं। फिर आपको चाहिए खाना, फूड। अभी फूड की बात करना हो तो डेफिनेटली फूड कहाँ से आते हैं आपको सोचना पड़ेगा। और सिंपल साइंस शायद आप लोगों ने जो 4th या 5th ग्रेड में आपने सीखा होगा, देयर इज समथिंग कॉल्ड फोटोसिंथेसिस, प्रकाश संश्लेषण। ये जो होता है पेड़ के पौधे के पत्ते पे, जिसमें क्लोरोफिल हो। जो क्लोरोफिल का काम इतना ही है कि प्रकाश को यानी कि सनलाइट को अब्सॉर्ब करना है, उसको एनर्जी में कन्वर्ट करके स्टोर करना। और ये जो स्टोर किया हुआ एनर्जी को बाद में पानी और कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड को मिलाकर उसको खाना बनाते हैं। जो काइंड ऑफ शुगर है, इज अ काइंड ऑफ शुगर। ये शुगर जो है वही सबसे पहला खाना है, जिसको हम कहते हैं प्राइमरी फूड। तो प्राइमरी फूड अपने फूड अपनी जरूरत है, वायु, पानी, इसके बाद अपने को खाना जरूरत हो। तो खाना बनने के लिए हमें चाहिए पेड़ पौधे, और पौधे के लिए चाहिए सनलाइट, और सनलाइट के अलावा मिट्टी भी चाहिए। देखिए तो 4 जो तत्व हैं, जैसे हवा, पानी, मिट्टी, सूर्य का किरणें, ये 4 तो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है। और एक 5वां जो है वो है स्पेस, यानी कि जो भी जीवित हो या ना जीवित हो, इसको होने के लिए टू बी देयर इज नीड ऑफ स्पेस। जैसे कि मैं इतना जगह ले रहा हूँ, आप इतना जगह ले रहे हैं, जो पेड़ पौधे इतना जगह ले, विदाउट जगह यानी कि स्पेस हम हो ही नहीं सकते। सो इसको 5 जो तत्वों को मिला के हम कहते थे 5 मेगा एलिमेंट्स ऑफ नेचर। अपने बुजुर्ग लोग कहते हैं पंच महाभूत या पंच महातत्व। तो साइंस के हिसाब से नेचर का जो 5 एलिमेंट्स जो है, उस वजह से पृथ्वी पर जीव है। इंटरेस्टिंगली ये 5 एलिमेंट्स होने से भी नहीं होता है, 5 एलिमेंट्स का इकट्ठा होना जरूरी है। दैट्स कॉल्ड कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ दीज 5 एलिमेंट्स अलाउ द लाइफ टू सस्टेन ऑन दिस अर्थ। इस पृथ्वी पे जीव को टके रहने के लिए ये 5 तत्वों की जरूरत है, जिसको अपने बुजुर्ग लोग कहते थे पंच महातत्व। और ये तत्वों को हम बहुत रेस्पेक्ट से रखते थे। जैसे हम वायु को सिर्फ वायु नहीं कहते हैं, उसको रेस्पेक्ट भी करते, उसको पूछते भी थे। और अपने बुजुर्ग लोगों को तभी पता था कि सन के अलावा, सूर्य के अलावा इस पृथ्वी पे कुछ नहीं हो सकता है। इट इज द अल्टीमेट सोर्स ऑफ एनर्जी। उस एनर्जी को ही हम कन्वर्ट करके बाकी सब पर करते हैं। साइंस ये क्लियरली कहते हैं, यू कैन नॉट क्रिएट एनर्जी, यू कैन नॉट डिस्ट्रॉय एनर्जी। इट्स अ वंडरफुल साइंस। जो जिस एनर्जी को, उसको आप बना नहीं सकते, उसको आप खत्म भी नहीं कर सकते। तो आप कर क्या सकते हैं, उसको ट्रांसफॉर्म कर सकते हैं, है ना। तो ये ट्रांसफॉर्म करना सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है, और वही हम कर रहे हैं। सो गोइंग बैक टू द एलिमेंट्स ऑफ नेचर, दीज 5 एलिमेंट्स जो हैं, जिसको हम कहते हैं वायु, पानी, मिट्टी, सूर्य और आकाश। ये जो 5 का जो कॉम्बिनेशन का वैसे हम सब हैं, और हम इसको रेस्पेक्ट करते हैं। तो अभी हम क्लाइमेट चेंज के बारे में बात करते रहते हैं, या ग्लोबल वार्मिंग की बात करते हैं। ये जो क्रिएट हुआ है, ये जो हुआ है, इस लेवल तक हमको पहुंचाया है हम लोगों ने। फ्रैंकली इंसान के अलावा और कोई ऑर्गेनिज्म पृथ्वी पे पोल्यूशन नहीं करते। We are the only species who create pollution. And we are suffering, and all of this also suffering. जो हमने बनाया हुआ जो तकलीफ का वजह से पूरा दुनिया सफर करते हैं, दुनिया में जो भी जीवजाल हैं वो भी सफर करते हैं। तो ये मेरे पास कहना है, जहां से हम इसको रेस्पेक्ट करना छोड़ दिए हैं, इसको ढंग से यूज करना, इसको ढंग से इस्तेमाल करना, सस्टेनेबल लेवल पे इसको यूज करना छोड़ दिए, तब से प्रॉब्लम है। तो प्रॉब्लम का सोल्यूशन भी हमारे पास ही बना चाहिए। तो मुझे ये कहना है, इस तत्वों को, ये जो 4 अलग अलग तत्वों की बात मैंने किया, उसी को लेकर हम ढंग से काम करें। जैसे देखिए, सबसे पहले आप मार्क करते हैं कि वायु, एयर, ये आपको 2 साल पहले शायद दुनिया के सब लोग को पता चल गया है कि सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट तो ऑक्सीजन ही है। ऑक्सीजन के बिना हम नहीं कुछ कर सकते हैं। कोरोना ने अपने बहुत अच्छी तरह सिखाया। अभी सीखने के लिए हम तैयार हो, तो कोरोना भी टीचर है, सही में अपने को काफी कुछ सिखा के गए हो, वो गया नहीं है, अभी भी सिखा रहा है। तो हमने सीख लिया कि एयर दैट इज समथिंग वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट एंड उसका वैल्यू है। अभी देखिए, काफी लोगों ने इसी चीज को बड़ा बिजनेस बनाया। ऑक्सीजन सिलेंडर का शॉर्टेज था, ऑक्सीजन सिलेंडर कहीं नहीं मिल रहा था, हॉस्पिटल में नहीं मिल रहा था, उसका वैल्यू बढ़ गया था। तो दैट हैज बिकम ए वेरी बिग बिजनेस। जो हम कहते हैं कि एयर, वायु बिकने लगे, बट यस, दैट हैज बिकम ए बिजनेस एंड देयर इज ए फुल चांस दैट प्योर एयर और ऑक्सीजन विल बी ए बिग बिजनेस इन द नियर फ्यूचर। सो हम ग्रीन बिजनेस की बात करते हो, यस, व्हाई नॉट? We should take this as an opportunity and think about how it can be a big business. अभी देखिए, next is soil, मिट्टी। जैसे अपने
मोबाइल का पासवर्ड मालूम है,
हर एक रिलीजन भी यही कहते हैं कि इस मिट्टी में से हैं आप और इस मिट्टी में है वापस। लेकिन हम जब ठीक ढंग से रहते हैं तो हम सोचते नहीं इसके बारे में। और सबसे ज्यादा जो खाने की बात, जो कि खाने बिना हम रह नहीं सकते हैं, फूड का सस्टेनेबिलिटी डिपेंड्स ऑन सॉइल। अभी हम एग्रीकल्चर करते हैं, पहले जंगल में रहते थे, फिर एग्रीकल्चर करने लगे, और एग्रीकल्चर कर करके अपने पृथ्वी का 38% जितना ऑलरेडी एग्रीकल्चर में है। एग्रीकल्चर और ग्रीन पैचेस जो अपने कैटल्स और जो पालतू एनिमल खाते हैं, तो सब मिलके इतने जगह तो अपने ले लिए हैं। और अगर इसको सस्टेन करना हो तो पृथ्वी बढ़ते नहीं है, सॉइल या मिट्टी बढ़ा नहीं सकते, मुश्किल है। एक ही काम हम कर सकते हैं, हम जो अभी जो प्रक्रिया है, जो हमने एग्रीकल्चर के लिए जो टेक्निक अप्लाई कर रहे हैं, जो अपने साइंस अप्लाई कर रहे हैं, उसको शायद और ठीक से करना पड़ेगा। We need to apply the latest technologies, the best science for improving our agriculture and maximizing the place. इससे ज्यादा जगह आपको मिलने वाला ही नहीं है। तो जो जगह है, जो मिट्टी है, उसी को रखना है। इसलिए सेव मिट्टी कैंपेन आजकल चल रहे हैं। मिट्टी को बचाओ। अभी देखो, जो भी चीजें को बचाओ करने लगे हम। पानी बचाओ, मिट्टी बचाओ, जंगल बचाओ। क्यों बचाना था? क्योंकि हमने खत्म कर दिया। तो इस तरह मिट्टी को संभालना भी एक बन सकते हैं। एयर का मैंने बता दिया कि सिर्फ ऑक्सीजन की बात नहीं। द बेस्ट एनर्जी, रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी इज प्रोड्यूस्ड बाय द विंड। विंड एनर्जी इज वन थिंग। अभी गुजरात में, हमारा गुजरात में तो काफी जो एरिड जोन्स हैं, वहां पे तो बहुत सारे विंड मिल्स हैं। Wind mills energy is a very wonderful energy which doesn't disturb any of the natural elements. तो उसी elements को लेकर हम अलग सा एक एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप कर सकते हैं, मिट्टी को इम्प्रूव करके और अपना बिजनेस कर सकते हैं। There are many people who are into agriculture, and personally I wish more and more youngsters, educated youngsters, खेती बाड़ी में आना चाहिए। खेती करने के लिए सिर्फ गांव वाले ही हो, ये नहीं चलेगा। फार्मर बनना एक अलग गर्व के लेना जरूरी है। मैं मानता हूँ इंडिया के मतलब यंगस्टर्स एग्रीकल्चर में आवे और साइंटिफिक वे में एग्रीकल्चर करें और इसी जो पृथ्वी को लेकर इसी को सस्टेनेबल लेवल पे जीने का लायक कर। फिर हम सनलाइट की आपने बात की। सन एक टाइम था कि लोग इनको मानते थे भगवान है, अपने बुजुर्ग लोग, और अभी भी काफी लोग कहते हैं आदित्याय नमः। सुबह उठ के गायत्री मंत्र जप कर सूर्य को वंदन करते हैं, समझ कर ये एक भगवान है। तो मैं मेरे बच्चों, मेरे स्टूडेंट्स को यही कहता हूं कि आप सूर्य को भगवान ना मानो, लेकिन ये मानना जरूरी है कि द अल्टीमेट सोर्स ऑफ एनर्जी सन से ही आता है। अगर उस वजह से, उस सनरेज की वजह से, उस प्रकाश की वजह से पृथ्वी पे जीव है, तो जिस वजह से हम सब हैं, जीव है, उसको रेस्पेक्ट करने में क्या दिक्कत? तो अभी आप आदित्याय नमः कहो जरूर, लेकिन समझकर कीजिए कि दैट इज द अल्टीमेट सोर्स ऑफ एनर्जी। उसके बिना पृथ्वी पे कुछ नहीं हो सकता। नो लाइफ कैन सस्टेन विदाउट सनलाइट। उसी को रेस्पेक्ट करने में कोई दिक्कत नहीं होना चाहिए, कोई शर्म की बात नहीं होना चाहिए। दो साइंस कहते हैं कि स्टार, एक नक्षत्र है, वो स्टार है, उसको उसका स्वयं प्रकाशित है, वो सेल्फ शाइनिंग है, सेल्फ एनर्जी प्रोड्यूस करते हैं, लेकिन उस वजह से हम है, तो व्हाई नॉट? उसको रेस्पेक्ट करने में कोई दिक्कत नहीं, इसको रेस्पेक्ट कर दीजिए। एंड द बेस्ट एनर्जी सोर्स को किस तरह टैप करना है, सोलार एनर्जी को किस तरह और बड़ा बिजनेस करना है, हमारा काम है। Unless until we get into this kind of businesses, there will not be sustainability, there will not be sustainable development, क्योंकि our fossil energies are खत्म हो रहे हैं। So very frankly, I say unless until the new generation get into the renewable energy sector, there will be very difficulties. So ये मेरा रिक्वेस्ट भी है आप लोग से, खास करके एक से get into new businesses and tapping this energy from the sun is a big thing. Solar energy is no longer discussed, it is being implemented. जो फॉसिल फ्यूल है वो शायद 20 साल के लिए भी इनफ नहीं है। तो जो रेस्पेक्ट करते हैं हम सूर्य को, उसी को एनर्जी की वजह से हम सब है, वो एनर्जी को टैप कर लीजिए, व्हाई नॉट? अभी पानी के बारे में भी मैं यही कहना चाहता हूँ कि पानी हम लोग, हमारा जनरेशन नदी से लेते थे, कुआं से लेते थे, फिल्टर नहीं करते थे हम, फिर भी हम तंदुरुस्त है। लेकिन आप लोग आज को बॉटल में लेते हैं, 20 ml वाले भी, 200 ml भी आते हैं, 1 लीटर वाले आते हैं, 20 लीटर वाले आते हैं, और शायद उससे भी टैंकर बनाते हैं। आप में से ज्यादा लोग तो आरओ वाटर पीते हैं। देखिए, आरओ रिवर्स ऑस्मोसिस से पानी को फिल्टर करके यूज करना भी एक तरीका है, लेकिन आप लोग को शायद मालूम होगा, जब आप 1 कप पानी आरओ वाटर से निकालते हैं तो 1 कप से ज्यादा पानी वेस्ट आता है। So that is not the right way of living. So we need to find out new ways. अगर हमें पानी ढंग से मिलना चाहिए तो किस तरह क्या करना चाहिए? So that can be a new business. Having good drinking water can be a good business, and we should be happy to get into a new business of making drinking water for all. Unfortunately, जो चीज फ्री में थे पहले, हवा, पानी, मिट्टी, ये सब भी कॉस्टली होते जा रहे हैं, और जैसे कॉस्टली होते जा रहे हैं वो बिजनेस बनते जाते हैं। सो अपॉर्चुनिटी है, अगर पॉजिटिवली देखने जाए तो ये एक अपॉर्चुनिटी है, ये इसी में हमें इसका फायदा जरूर उठाना चाहिए। जो हम मानते हैं कि एयर शुड नॉट बी चार्ज, वाटर शुड बी गिवन फ्री ऑफ चार्ज, ये शायद प्रैक्टिकल नहीं है। सो साथ साथ ये सब भी ढंग से अगर नहीं करोगे तो खराब होने का फुल चांसेस है। जैसे कि हम पानी को पूछते थे पहले, इंडियन कल्चर के हिसाब से हम कोई भी नदी को सिर्फ नदी नहीं बोलते, हम कहते हैं कि गंगा मैया, और काफी लोग अभी भी मानते हैं गंगा में एक बार डुबकी मारने से, एक बार स्नान करने से आपका पाप धुल जाते हैं। मैं मजाक में करता हूँ, ठीक है आप पाप धुल जाओ और दूसरे दिन से पाप करते रहो। और ये भी बात है, आज आप गंगा में डुबकी मारकर बाहर आओगे तो चांसेस ये है कि आपको शायद स्किन कैंसर हो सकता है। उसी तरह हमने उसी नदी को कर दिया है। अभी कहीं पे भी देखिए, हमारा अहमदाबाद में हमारा साबरमती है, गुजरात में हमारा नर्मदा है, सबकी हालत खराब। तो ये सोच को और ढंग से पीने लायक कर सकते हैं। दैट कैन बी अ चैलेंज and it also can be an opportunity. We should be able to do that. So in short, मैं यही कहूँगा, we had a culture, हमारा एक संस्कृति था, वहाँ पे हम इस तत्वों को, प्रकृति के तत्वों को बिल्कुल रेस्पेक्ट करते थे, इसको ढंग से इस्तेमाल करते थे। कहीं पे आपने ये जो हमारा जो संस्कार छोड़ दिया है, और हमारा ग्रीड की वजह से, जो हमारा प्लानिंग का लोचा का वजह से, इसका प्रॉब्लम का वजह से हम इस जगह पे पहुंच गए हैं कि हम अभी डर रहे हैं। क्योंकि ग्लोबल वार्मिंग जैसे 25 साल पहले एज ए स्टूडेंट में सिर्फ सुना था, लेकिन अब खुद मैं एक्सपीरियंस करता हूँ। जो हवामान में जो डिफरेंस जो है, जो क्लाइमेट में जो चेंज है, वो असर हो रहा है। अभी इस तरह चलते जाएगा तो हम डरते हैं शायद समुद्र का जो लेवल बढ़ सकते हैं, और समुद्र का लेवल बढ़ने लगे तो ये जो संभावना है कि काफी जगह डूब जाएंगे। ऑलरेडी हमारे पास ऐसा कोई सुविधा नहीं है कि हम पृथ्वी को बढ़ा करें, या अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ सॉइल, मिट्टी का उपलब्धि को बढ़ा करें, ये पॉसिबल नहीं है। वो जो है अपने पास, वो भी शायद अपने से छीन जाएगा। तो एक डरावना बात। बट मैं ज्यादातर अभी बच्चों के साथ काम करता हूँ, इसलिए बिल्कुल आशावादी हूँ। मैं ये मानता हूँ होप है। अल्टीमेटली जो हमारे जैसे लोग जो काम करते हैं, इसी होप से करते हैं कि नहीं, इतना खराब होगा नहीं। डूम से कहने से वो संभव नहीं है कि हमारे बच्चे, हमारे नया जनरेशन अपने से, हमारे से काफी जानते हैं। और इनका जो अवेयरनेस जो है, जैसे जो लिटिल आर्या अभी कहकर गई थी, कि इस जो अभी का अवेयरनेस है, उसी को हम एक्शन लेवल पे जरूर लाएंगे, और नेक्स्ट जनरेशन अपने से भी ज्यादा काम जरूर करेंगे। और उन लोग जो क्लाइमेट चेंज से लेकर ग्लोबल वार्मिंग, जो भी हम जो कहते रहते हैं कि सब कुछ खत्म हो जाएगा, सब कुछ खराब हो जाएगा, ये मैं नहीं मानता। जैसे मैंने बताया कि मैं बिल्कुल आशावादी हूँ। मैं मानता हूँ कि हमारे नए पीढ़ी इससे आगे बढ़ेंगे, जो नए टेक्नोलॉजी अपनाएंगे, और प्रकृति का जो पांचों तत्वों को रेस्पेक्ट के साथ, उसी टाइम में उसी को अपॉर्चुनिटी समझकर आगे बढ़ेंगे। इतना ही मेरे से कहना है, कि मेरे ख्याल से इससे ज्यादा मैं कहना भी नहीं चाहता हूँ। थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर लिसनिंग टू मी। थैंक यू Vyapar, Jagat. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. It was, so I was completely enjoying the thorough session, and the whatever content you have presented, I think that comes after a lot of experience, lot of research, and lot of deep thought processes. So and ये सोच जो है वो बहुत जरूरी है, मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है। So lot of learning, sir. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Madhu. And exactly आपने जो भी बोला, जब हम चेंजेस की बात करते हैं, या किसी चीज को बचाना है, हमको कुछ करना है, हम हमेशा सोचते हैं हम क्यों करें। ओके, वी आर नेवर एन इनिशिएटर। हमको लगता है इनिशिएटिव कोई लेगा, हम उसको फॉलो करेंगे। ऐसा हमेशा आपने अपनी स्पीच में भी बहुत बार बोला है कि हमको अगर हम अच्छा करेंगे तो हमारी आने वाली जनरेशन को भी बेनिफिट होगा। इट इज एज सिंपल। अगर आपने कुछ किया है तो आपके बच्चों को वो प्रॉफिट होगा। तो वैसे ही अगर हम एनवायरनमेंट के लिए अगर खुद ये सोच लें, अगर हम खुद समझ लें कि हमको आई की लैंग्वेज आज की डेट से यूज ही नहीं करनी है, मैं करूंगा, हम ये सोचे कि एज अ we develop ourselves as a community, कि हम सब मिलकर एनवायरनमेंट को बचाएंगे। जो भी हम यूज करेंगे, जो भी एक्शन हमारे होंगे, एक्शन वर्ड्स जो भी हमारे होंगे, it should be eco friendly. So thank you so much, and it was indeed a wonderful session.
Thank you very much. It was a short time. I stick to my 30 minutes. It's very difficult because
it's an absolute
experience बढ़ते जा रहे थे, वो उम्र बढ़ती जा रही है, क्योंकि बोलने का बहुत होता है, तो कम बोलना भी बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है. फिर भी मैंने within 30 minutes ट्राई किया था. बिल्कुल मैंने टेक्निकल वर्ड्स कम इसलिए यूज किया था कि most of the people are youngsters and not scientists. Yeah.
Thank you so much. It was an absolute pleasure कि आप यहाँ पे आज हमारे साथ स्क्रीन पे हो. And let me tell you, ये हमें हमेशा ही ऐसा लगेगा अगर कोई आपका इंट्रो पढ़ ले और ऐसा लगे तो हमको ऐसा लगेगा कि आप कोई मिसाइल की बात करोगे, because somewhere you have been associated by ISRO and everything. But आपने जिस तरीके से environment में बहुत layman language में जैसे आपने समझा, I'm sure जो हमारी audience है, हमारे viewers है, उनको बहुत easily समझ में आ गया कि हमारा क्या रोल है, कि हम कैसे environment को बचा सकते हैं. So thank you so much and lovely audience, and thank you so much for being with us. If you have still not liked, share and subscribe, please do that ताकि आप इस इवेंट का पूरा भरपूर आप उसका it's a Sunday and I'm sure कि इससे ज्यादा अच्छा सेशन हम YouTube पे और कोई भी नहीं देख सकते थे. Please make sure you like, share and subscribe the session and the channel too.
Thank you. Thank you.
व्यापार को दे पहचान, हर व्यापार को दे पहचान, व्यापार जगत.
Okay, so yes, we are live and for the most interactive session from an accountant himself, जो हमको आज environment के बारे में बताएंगे. But before that, let me tell you, I'll give you a short introduction about who Sagar Kapoor is. Sagar Kapoor is a practicing company secretary by profession and a charismatic anchor public speaker by passion. He's having a rich experience in startup consultancy because startups are very much there in the market and हम देख रहे हैं कि कैसे startup companies बहुत ऊपर आ जा रही है, and he has already consulted more than 70 startups in his career of more than 5 years now. He's also at various public forums to be a speaker at different summits and business events. He's also known as an expert agent in trademark as he filled more than 200 trademarks in the last 4 years. He's on a mission to educate free of cost 1,000 building entrepreneurs of legalities of running a company in India. India. The key to success for him is to enhance the level of his own competency at every stage of his life. Thank you so much, Sagar, for joining. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Rashmi. First of all, I would like to welcome each one of you. I hope everyone is enjoying this large weekend. So today we are going to start our session. As we all know that we are talking about green entrepreneurs, right? The greenpreneurs, the term that we have given. So it's going to be a panel discussion. We have a lot of experts on the panel for this 11 to 12 session. So I would like to start with introducing Mr. Prateek. So Prateek sir, just wanted to introduce you first, and then you can take on the discussion. And then thereafter we will take discussion by every speaker, right? All right, so it's an honor to introduce Mr. Prateek, who is a chartered accountant by qualification since 2006 and having a huge experience and expertise in finance domain. As we all know that chartered accountant is so much expert in finance. He started his management training till VP and CFO role by serving various corporates like Torrent Pharma, Cadila Pharma, Motif Inc., the T-Tech now, Stellite Technologies Limited, and erstwhile Edicor Technologies. A lot of name change in the companies that he has worked for. Otsuka Pharmaceuticals and Baxter Pharmaceuticals. I am so much in connection with Baxter's. He is well versed with valuation, entry, exit of an investor, and very good at business analytics. He's also working at mentor for upcoming startups and entrepreneurs. He was the young financial controller for international SBU at Cadila, and since 2019, he, in his own startup field, which is B-Base Private Limited, were producing niche product, first time in globe product with not only commercial mindset, but making sure that venture contributes towards social benefits of farmers as well. And it helps to increase and interact with, sorry, I just lost it. Already been to 3 national awards, finalist in NSA 2021. And where he got a chance to meet our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi and Honorable Minister Shri Piyush Goyal. And he has also won international award of Go Global Award at Washington, DC, which was among 6,400 entries from 178 countries. It's a proud moment for us, sir. Thank you so much for, naming India at Washington, DC. Hence, vision is beyond television at B-Base and will be carving the niche for sure in the coming time with high head. Thank you so much, sir. Please feel welcome. And just wanted to request you to start the session and panel discussion. Later on, I'll be introducing each speaker, and then we can take the discussion ahead. All yours, sir.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Sagar. And it's always good to see when the people are dealing in numbers and coming into a different field, because that's always adds value. And I also would like to welcome each of the panelists here. And as we all know, Greenpreneur, that's a concept. And how each of us are definitely associated with one or another reason towards this sustainable movement, and how the B-Base is associated, basically work towards a green, sustainability, and ultimately base of a sustainability of mankind as well. Because we always believe that, as Einstein said, if there are no bees on the earth, we have no more than 4 years to survive. So that is what something is very much inspiring when we are looking to do something different, rather than a typical kind of environmental base that we can do. So a lot of efforts that has been put towards this green initiative, and now working a lot towards the farmers upliftment, because as earlier session we were listening to the infinite source of energy. So like the sun is having an infinite source of energy, this is something kind of an activity which is an infinite source for the yield increase in the production in terms of agriculture. So whatever we claim to be a lot of industrial side, and how we are too good over the tech and all this, that's absolutely fine. But ultimately we can't ignore the fact, which is that we are ultimately, there is a larger base of agriculture, and how the soil conversion plus the agriculture will help towards the green initiative. So that is something that probably we should keep in mind, and that's the aim behind starting this venture, that how as a part of a not only sweet revolution will convert into a green revolution. and we can make sure that, the environment free, because 100% carbon footprint free, you don't have any gaseous, solid or liquid waste that you are going to generate out of this activity. And again, coming up with the niche, because that's why we have that mission, is that vision is beyond television, because ultimately we all are, or who are the new generation entrepreneurs who are coming with a different thinking, believes in adding value, because when you add value to your tradition, that is making it something, kind of a commendable stuff. And you can always make sure that how in a different way you can go for a protection of your environmental, and make sure that how the sustainable ventures can be created for all the people or the stakeholder who are really at the base level. So that is what I think, Sagar, we all are looking at it and making sure that how it really creates that awareness, that wave, so that everybody, because it's a very limited sources that we have. And the way we are going ahead, I'm sure that the startups or the ventures related to this particular domain is definitely going to get more weightage for sure, and that's need of the hour as well. So I think that is where we can start at how everyone is basically contributing on a one or another way to make sure that this really go for a green kind of a scenario that can be created.
Absolutely amazing. So the small thing which I can take from your recent conversation is that you gotta come back to that circle where it all started, the sun, the soil, and the nature, because we have already spoiled it so much. As you talked about carbon footprints and green initiatives that has been going around. So thank you so much for sharing that. We'll come back to that again. Now I would like to take this opportunity to introduce the rest of our speakers and the panelists. I would take everybody's name and introduce them so that we can start and have a discussion about it. All right. So it's an opportunity and a great honor to introduce Ms. Indrani Mukherjee. She is the founder and managing director of manufacturing startup Fern Bamboo Private Limited. The brand name is Bamboos, a very unique name. She holds a bachelor's degree in civil engineering, environmental engineering, and post-graduation project management. Before starting her journey as an entrepreneur, she has worked in various positions as a structural designer and project manager in government and non-government organizations. She has worked closely with the Department of Architecture and Regional Planning, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur, handling almost a team of 400 people. Wow. She is a trained classical dancer and an orator as well. Her interest lies in alternatives, materials, and lifestyle products that can replace plastics. Wow. She emphasizes spreading awareness about alternative and renewable materials. Her aim is to set a process of change that meets both current and future needs. She has received many national and international accolades and awards. Welcome, Ms. Indrani Mukherjee. It's a pleasure and honor to have you here.
Thank you, Sagar, for introducing me and giving me the opportunity to be in this panel.
Yes, ma'am. I just wanted to take a liberty to introduce other speakers. So after that, we can start the discussion. Thank you. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to introduce Mr. Shashank Nemkar. Shashank Nemkar is the founder and CEO of Earth Tattva. The name itself defined the green entrepreneur term, the Earth Tattva, where they make recycled ceramic products to reduce mining for natural resources by 60%. I don't know how to do that. How they do that actually. He practices circular design through animation, industrial design, and policy development. Recognized by multiple national and international prestigious awards, he's now on a mission to turn ceramic industry into circular, materializing the thought of doing more and better with less. Please feel welcome, Mr. Shashank. It's a pleasure to have you here. I hope Mr. Hinmahi is here. Is he here? All right.
Sagar, I think Hiran has some technical glitches, and in fact Durgesh also dropped out, so they are having technical glitches. So we can continue the panel with the speakers.
Great, sir. So rest of the speakers are already introduced. We can go on with the discussion. We can start with Indrani ma'am or Shashank sir, who's feel right to start the discussion. Please go ahead, ma'am.
as the topic is, we have to find some opportunity in the whatever is happening. We all are green entrepreneurs here. Everybody, whether you are a chartered accountant or a company secretary or a designer from NIT, because I have gone through their profiles, everybody is directly or indirectly contributing to this. They are all change makers. They are all innovators. So we need more change makers and innovators in India. And as an entrepreneur in this time of challenges or crisis, we have to find the opportunities. So first of all, I'd like to come up with our Honorable Prime Minister's commitment in this COP26 agreement, where he has already made a commitment that its non-fossil fuel capacity will grow to 500 gigawatts by 2030. It means that this carbon emission, overall carbon emission by 2030, will be reduced by 1 billion tons. See, one thing is also I would like to mention here, we Indians are not the historical contributor to this all greenhouse gas emission and global warming. It is very eminent that Western world has made the pollutant countries like the United States of America and China, but we are the fourth most affected countries. So now we only have to come up with solution, and we are doing our best, like cutting the carbon emission to relying on the renewable energy. Our government, as an entrepreneur, all the innovators are taking various steps in this field. So two things like I would like to focus here. One is renewable energy, which has a huge business opportunity. Recently, large companies like oil refinery, ONGC, Oil and Natural Gas Commission, they are coming up with an investment of $6.2 billion in setting up of a hydrogen, which is the cleanest energy, and also an ammonia plant by 2026. It is a great step towards decarbonization, and it is an opportunity for them because we all are reliant on the clean energy. And even our government is initiating this ethanol blended petrol, means crude oil, which is giving more income to this farmers. Now, ethanol is you all must be knowing, it is the biomass that we get from sugarcane, we get it from maize, even some rice items, we get this. And it has been, data-wise, it has been proven that the farmers' income has increased. So I think we have already reached that 10% target of adding ethanol to blended crude oil, means ethanol to be added to the petrol. So this we have already achieved. I think government has, our Indian government has targeted it 20 to 30%, and this indirectly affecting the farmers' income, and there's a lot of opportunity. Another thing I would like to focus on the construction. Construction is also one of the polluting industries which is contributing a lot to the environment. So a lot of materials, whatever we are using, are all non-renewable. So why don't we come up with all the resources which are from the renewable? Like in my field, we work with bamboo. So there are so many items which are in the engineered form, which can be used in the construction. Yes, slowly we are advocating it or educating all these stakeholders in the ecosystem to use this product, engineered bamboo products. There are some very eminent projects are coming in India where this engineered bamboo is being used, like what you call that wall paneling. There is a flooring material. China has done in a in a very bigger scale, and they are the master in this, because as you know, in bamboo is the most renewable resources. We can harness, we can, we need a lot of financial support, technical support to set up good industry, but there is a huge opportunity where we can focus on the renewable resources, which can convert into an opportunity for us. So like construction industry, even that paints which are very harmful to the environment, there should be some industry which are coming with VOC, which is non-polluting. So these are the opportunity we are finding in this construction sector. And there are so many other materials, like in the construction, we have seen those use of straw, use of cork, even the cave to be embedded with the main structures. And there is like what we have done so many sustainable structure. It's a zero carbon structure where there is energy consumption is extremely less. So these are the opportunity we as an engineer, we as an innovator, we have to look for and give the solution. And financially, it is also viable. Yes, it's not initially green has a cost to it. So it feels that yes, it is costly, but in the long term, it has a huge positive impact on the environment. And what we feel, we Indians are very intelligent people. So we are coming up with many innovative ideas, innovative products, both in the product sector and the service sector. So I would like to say that these are the few points, and MSME can contribute a large on this. Okay, now I ask Shashank to take it forward if he can put more light to this.
Sure. Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, Mr. Shashank, you are.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Happy to be a part of this panel. So I would like to take the conversation ahead from the point of view of two stakeholders. One is the students and second is the consumers. So let's take ahead from the point of consumers first. First is when we always speak about innovations and green impact, we always speak about what all possible solutions are there as consumers for us to use, and second, what all policies or inputs we have from organizations or the governing bodies. But it so happens that most of the ecosystems are governed or actually, directed by consumers. Whatever consumers choose to buy more, that is what is produced more. So if we actually make a decision to change our decision making to be more conscious about however we like to use the products or services, it is going to direct the industry towards that direction. And if we see all the sustainable development goals that are issued by the United Nations, each of them can be contributed as a consumer as well. We don't necessarily have to be a big innovator to make a real impact, because even if we have a really good impactful solution in the industry, if people are not using it, it's as good as it doesn't exist. So we cannot have an impact without all of us coming together and actually using it. So that is one of my observations, that a lot of times we just keep seeing different people are doing something, but how can I do something? But if we start just changing one habit every week, perhaps over time we'll be able to become more conscious and sustainable as a lifestyle. And second is, as students, when we are working on our projects, a lot of times it happens that we work on briefs that do not have any social or environmental impact. But if we start raising awareness among students about all these sustainable development goals and the real life brief or the challenges that we have in our society, if every student starts working on solving one of these problems, whatever they are passionate about, just imagine the plethora of strength we will have as young professionals when they graduate, and the direct impact we will have in different sectors. So that is something that I always promote, because our project Earth Tattva started as a student project when I was pursuing my master's in industrial design. And it so happened out of observation, because I was always looking for something that we can really work on rather than as a designer making my own version of an existing product. And when we visited one of the industries that manufactures ceramics, we saw these heaps of rejects that were thrown on the roadside outside the factories. And that was my epiphany moment to realize that archaeology is actually based on this fact that ceramics don't biodegrade for centuries. And industries are facing such serious issues about what to do with their production rejects. which are being landfilled since decades of production. And that's how the whole idea began, and began into a student project and has now been turned into a commercial venture. So that's just an address about how our perspective and keeping our eyes and minds open can just bring opportunities to us to work on something that is really meaningful for all of us. And as consumers starts using it, it will become a new normal, and we can all have an impact on what our common mission is. I think that would be my short address to begin with. Thank you.
Wow, that was a very inspiring story, Shashank. Just wanted to take the conversation forward by giving an example. So, to all of you, recently I saw one advertisement on YouTube. अभी recently सबको पता है कि polythene bags ban हो गए, right? So polythene bags जैसे ही ban हुए, we saw that next day ही market में biodegradable polythene bags available थे, जिसपे एक mark printed था, ये biodegradable हैं, ये pollution नहीं create करेंगे, ये नुकसान नहीं पहुंचाएंगे, right? These kind of things were written over there. So मेरा सवाल आपसे ये है कि जैसे ही, for example, वो एक व्यापारी ने ही start किया, right? वो किसी businessman ने ही start किया. So that is a new opportunity for that businessman कि वो polythene bags जैसे ही बंद हुए तो मैं एक new तरीके का polythene bag लाता हूँ जो biodegradable है. वैसे ही मेरा सवाल आप लोगों से ये है कि जब green entrepreneurs की हम बात करते हैं तो ऐसे क्या products, industries, कोई specific business हो सकता है जिसमें जो हमारे viewers हैं अगर वो कोई business start करना चाहते हैं तो वो कर सकते हैं और उनके लिए एक new opportunity है ताकि हम new trade business generate कर सकें और obviously GDP में एक new industry का segment add कर सकें which is green entrepreneurs. This is my question to all of you and you can go ahead with all your answers. Thank you. Anybody can start. Yeah.
Can I start, Sagar? Yeah, that is a very good question. Actually, what single-use plastic के बाद मैंने खुद भी मैं जो industrial estate में मेरा factory है उधर भी मैंने देखा है. तो फर्स्ट में एग्जांपल दे रही हूँ, मेरी रियल टाइम एग्जांपल है. हम लोग का बैम्बू फैक्ट्री के बगल में एक पैकेजिंग इंडस्ट्री थी. शायद वो लोग नॉर्मल प्लास्टिक कुछ पैकेज करते थे. फिर मैंने देखा वो जो ओनर था वो बहुत सारे मशीन्स ला रहे हैं. हमने सोचा इतना इन्वेस्ट क्यों कर रहा है. तब जुलाई 2020 में शायद ये सिंगल यूज प्लास्टिक का बैन हुआ. तो उससे पहले ही वो दिसंबर से ही शायद इतना कोविड के बाद शायद उसका बिजनेस तो बहुत ज्यादा चल रहा है. So मैं जस्ट इंक्वायर की तो उसने बोला कि आई एम ब्रिंगिंग सम ताइवानीज मशीन्स एंड ऑल. सो जो मैं पैकेजिंग करूंगा वो मटेरियल 100% इको फ्रेंडली है. तो मैंने बोला ये कैसा होता है. वो बोला मैं एक तरह का कार्डबोर्ड को क्रश करके एक तरह का इको फ्रेंडली पैकेजिंग मटेरियल ले रहा हूँ. फिर मैं वो पैलेट को जो लगाते हैं वो स्टिक्स करते हैं उसका मैं करूंगा. फिर मेरे पास पॉलीस्ट्रीन को रिप्लेस करने का भी मेरे पास वो बॉक्सेस बना रहा हूँ. सो मैंने देखा तो इसमें तो बहुत सारी अपॉर्चुनिटी मैं देखी और उसका वो तो एकदम कॉन्फिडेंट है. बोला मेरा 5x तो ग्रोथ होगा, 5 या 10x ग्रोथ होगा. तो ये तो सिंगल यूज प्लास्टिक के बाद ही उसने ये किया और उसका इंडस्ट्री
आ गया सर.
Sagar, you're on mute.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Anurani ma'am, you can go ahead. Thank you. Sorry.
तो सिंगल यूज प्लास्टिक के बैन के बाद तो हम लोग बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं. जैसे हमारा प्रोडक्ट भी बैम्बू का प्रोडक्ट है, उसमें हम लोग कटलरी, फिर ईयरबड्स, बैग्स, जूट बैग्स, ये सब रीयूजेबल प्लास्टिक का जो बैग होता है. बहुत सारे अपॉर्चुनिटी है. कटलरीज है हो गया, जो लाइफस्टाइल किचन वेयर, कुकवेयर, उसमें बहुत बिजनेस मॉडल्स हम लोग ला सकते हैं. इसका शायद सिंगल बैन प्लास्टिक के बाद 10,000 करोड़ का मार्केट साइज है जो मैंने डेटा पढ़ा था. तो अपॉर्चुनिटी तो बहुत है. हम लोग को ध्यान देना पड़ेगा इसका फिजिबिलिटी और बिजनेस के आइडियाज लाके उसको एक्शन में बदलना पड़ेगा.
Absolutely, ma'am. This is what is going on these days. Innovation brings opportunity every time. So, Mr. Prateek, Mr. Shashank, just wanted to take 2 minutes to introduce Mr. Hiran Mahe. He's here now. So I would like to take this opportunity to introduce Mr. Hiran Mahe. Ration brand is a manufacturer of disinfectant products based in South India Hyderabad. After dedicating 30 plus years of manufacturing in home care chemical division, the founder has diversified into eco-friendly biocare products with a dedicated team of professional scientists who are on guard. Their products are 100% bioenzymes, non-chemical, environmental, eco-friendly, which are certified by NABL, GMP, ISO, EMP, and US FDA. Keeping in view of worldwide environment company producing with international barcodes, the founder has received numerous awards for hand hygiene, virus detection, and prevention environmental cleaning from WHO. Wow. Which are recognized by WASME, which is World Association of Small Medium Entrepreneurs, and awarded under Innovative Product of the Year 2021. This is a huge achievement for you, sir, and for our country. Please feel welcome. Thank you so much for joining today. Please have your views on green entrepreneurs. Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir, we can.
First of all, I would say thanks to Dr. Praveen Parmar ji, जो ने ये innovation systems को आगे लेके आए हैं, and the reaching to this venture, the person behind is one Mr. Arun, who is a good green channel entrepreneur in Hyderabad, who is having a 22,000 roof garden people. And the Ration bioproducts has innovated towards the environmental products, because I was very familiar in FMCG line of detergents, floor cleaners, and all the manufacturing, where 82% and we are developing the pollution from the domestic front itself by using utensil cleaners, floor cleaners, and liquid detergents. These are all the products which is giving more disturbance towards the next generation. So voluntarily, I have stopped my production unit of 30 years of a detergent unit and started putting efforts on enzyme-based products of cleaners and all. And ours is the first company which has developed a non-alcoholic sanitizer in 2019 as a protease-based product, which has been certified by NABL, which is the biggest achievement of our company. From there onwards, we have looked into the rural marketing, where if you look, the total multinational is occupied with the chemical products, where the open drainage system is there. And after using the chemical products, which is disturbing the earth, where the water is getting dehydrated, green plantation is getting disturbed, and as well as the living style of the just born babies and the old age has got disturbed a lot. Today, we are not able to have a drinking water as well as green environment in urban market. If you take a small example of Telangana state with the 4.5 crores population, Hyderabad is only with 1 crore. The rest of the 3.5 crores are from the rural market, where they are consuming floor cleaners, liquid detergents, dishwashers, phenols, all these things. So I took it as a challenge, started innovating all these products. Today we have a 47 SKUs, and keeping in of sanitization and the disinfectant. I have done a very big research in this, got record of achievement from WHO, because today our children are getting disturbed their sensor systems in the hands by using IPA and alcohol-based sanitizers, which is directly affecting the thyroid system of the living styles. And the part of it, I am putting my efforts toward the society. Now I am developing every state-wise minimum 50 manufacturing units training programs, keeping in green environments with the enzyme-based project. This is our main motto in Pan India. We want to train more than 5,000 entrepreneurs how to manufacture bio-based, enzyme-based, non-chemical products. It is the biggest challenge of what we have taken, and we are entering into the markets with free of cost. This is free of cost. We are training the people because today every housewife is caring about green environment by making a roof gardens or purchasing for green products for their lifestyles. So we took it as a lady entrepreneurs into this project. And apart from this, I would like to say to all the companies who are manufacturing chemical-based products in any vertical, at least they should producing one non-chemical product in their segments where the good contribution will come. And apart from this, I should say thanks to Greenpreneur, because this is not a small challenge. What you have took, it is the biggest challenge. Accepting the personalities in the society who has dedicated their lives and their achievements. And again to the Dr. Praveen, you are most welcome to state-wise operations where my company can give the contribution to you for these programs, not only in all India base. We will start with the state-wise products through Greenpreneur products. So thanks to all the judges, entrepreneurs, and yesterday those who are got the awards. Apart from this, the people who has joined in these operations, all is equally entrepreneurs, award winners, because they started putting their efforts to this channel. Thank you, Jarish, and especially again to again, Praveen, you are the master for this program. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Hiranmai sir. Thank you for sharing your views on what you are doing for the country. And it's so good to see that you started that initiative because of the realization that you had. And, people think that we work for money, but actually we work for contribution. Being a business owners, it's not the money that, wakes up every morning. It's the sense of contribution that we are going to do in the world wakes up wakes us in the morning actually. So good to have your views on that, and the way you started from home. Actually, you brought products for people at home, that you start using these products. These are the chemical free products. The green initiative got started from home only. Thank you so much for that. So good to have you on the panel. And as we were discussing about the opportunities. As I shared an example that बहुत सारे new businesses हैं जो open up हो रहे हैं just because of this opportunity. तो बस मैं आप लोगों से वही जानना चाहता हूँ जैसे मैम ने share किया that we can have the biodegradable plastic manufacturer, या हम उसकी कोई factory डाल सकते हैं कोई छोटा investment करके. इसी तरीके से और क्या opportunities हैं market में जो एक छोटा business, छोटा व्यापारी start कर सकता है. And I am telling you, इसमें कंपटीशन इतना कम होगा कि आपका प्रोडक्ट बहुत जल्दी सेल आउट हो जाएगा एक्चुअली में. बिकॉज राइट नाउ अगर मैं भी अपनी फैमिली के लिए कुछ लेने जाता हूँ तो फर्स्ट आई थिंक ये कितना ऑर्गेनिक है. चाहे वो ब्रांड सस्टेन करता भी नहीं है मार्केट में एज अ गुड ब्रांड वैल्यू, तब भी हम वो प्रोडक्ट ले लेते हैं. व्हाई? बिकॉज उसमें ऑर्गेनिक आइटम्स और इंग्रेडिएंट्स हैं. दैट्स वाई ये एक बहुत बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी है जहां पे आपको मार्केटिंग एडवर्टाइजिंग पे इतना खर्ची नहीं करना है. आपको सिर्फ अवेयरनेस और अवेलेबिलिटी लानी है. अगर आप वो ले आते हैं तो बहुत ज्यादा चांसेस है आपके प्रोडक्ट सेल होना स्टार्ट हो जाएंगे. सो आई एम गोइंग टू आस्क मिस्टर प्रतीक, व्हाट आर योर व्यूज, व्हाट काइंड ऑफ प्रोडक्ट्स people can work on? Please share your views, sir.
Yeah, thanks, Sagar. So I think as the question was a wonderful question, because there are a lot of opportunities if you are closely looking at the scenario that's available for entrepreneurship, right from the biodegradable, even where the Miss Indrani is into this bamboo base, one of the kind of a most buzzing things that's been there now in the business scenario. Apart from that, you can think from a different angle. Like I can think, suppose there is also environmental disturbance in the sea. There is a lot of fisheries that is going through in a sea cat scenario where there are a lot of hydraulic machines are being used and disturbance, the bottom of the sea. That's how the blue revolution again comes into the picture, where probably not a lot of attention has been given to, but how the pond-based culture can make sure that there are a lot of environmental friendly industry can be set up on the aquaculture sort of things. Biofloc technologies are coming up where the shit of the fishes are converted into eatable as a stuff for a feed, and so a lot of stuff are coming from those kind of scenarios as well, which is not that much explored. And what I can say from again a commercial point of view, there are huge gaps between the demand and supply. So what I've been seeing that, whatever is being produced, probably it has been captured first before you produce. So those are the industries, of course, EVs, solar based against the, and what I always believe is whenever you're looking into the industry, look at the whole cycle, whole gamut. It's not that you may be a kind of a mainstream product producer, but what are the ancillary industries that are connected to that particular main industry is making a lot of sense, because that is a continuous requirement you are going to supply to the even main industry. So you are technically becoming a kind of a player who cannot be avoided. And studying the fundamental rule of principle, cycle of a business economics, where there are four ventures like a producer, processor, marketer, and the speculator. So normally we know that producer gets almost nothing, processor gets a bit more, marketer get definitely more, and the speculator gets the most. So where you are there as an entrepreneur or starting to look at this kind of opportunities, you have to just make sure that how you are becoming a part of the whole cycle. That is where, you have a more chance to stand out, as well as you can make sure that, you can reap the benefits commercially as well. Because of course, contribution is always when we started a model for the farmers, because we know that farmers are getting subsidies, suppose on 50 beehives. So what we came up with the proposal, okay, 5 farmers, 250 beehives will help to get the subsidy done. So your 50% of the subsidy cost gone. 50% of the investment will make sure that as a company, we take a migration challenge of your beehives. Honey, of course, we need as a company. So we'll take it up, we'll pay you. So almost in the 8 to 10 months, you are done with your investment and you have a perennial source of income. So how closely this kind of, also one of the beautiful thing that you can think, like we are also in talk with the leading corporates, how this kind of, kind of entrepreneurship or a concept can be taken to link with the CSR objective. Because a lot of corporates are spending on a CSR, of course, building the schools, colleges, medical facilities, that's a need for the any village or so, that's fantastic. But when we say that this kind of a business scenario, you contribute towards this kind of a, manufacturing system or a product, and make sure that village gets advantage out of it. So when the people generate a perennial source of income out of your CSR activity, can you believe that, what kind of gratitude those people will have towards that company? It's an automatic branding. They need to do nothing. I mean, absolutely. So those kind of a differentiate thinking that is need to be there, and all of opportunity. I'm telling you that organic food, as you rightly said, there's a current buzz. So whatever comes as that kind of food industry, provided you have a metal and you can make sure that this is really a kind of a genuine organic product. I mean, you can really go. The opportunities are, abundance opportunities are there. You just make sure that how you channelize those opportunities, make sure that you utilize each of the element of those particular industry, and you can contribute towards the social as well. So when farmers come and say, okay, sir, literally we produce 50% more by this activity, that's the greatest satisfaction that we have, apart from going for a commercial, that, okay, we are able to contribute that without going to the must pesticide and all. By following the particular activity, the crop is increased by 50 to 200% in certain of the products as well. So yeah, all those segments which I mentioned, those are kind of still there in the bus. And there are a lot of opportunities lies to make sure that, you can make most of out of it. That's what I definitely feel.
I completely got it, sir. And I can really see two things coming out of your conversation. I recently visited EV Expo that held in Pragati Maidan. Abhi 5, 6, 7 August ko hua tha. So I went there, and when you said that it's not the mainstream product that you have to develop, you have to go with the ancillary products as well. So I could really relate to that. So हमारे जो viewers हैं उनको मैं बताना चाहूँगा, वहाँ पे अलग-अलग EV ऑटोज और EV स्कूटीज तो अवेलेबल थी ही, बट वहाँ पे और भी स्टोर्स थे विद रिस्पेक्ट टू लाइट्स ऑफ EVs, चाहे हेडलाइट हो, टेल लाइट हो, या बैटरीज हो, या लिथियम आयन बैटरीज, मोटर्स हो, उनके अलग प्रोडक्ट्स आ रहे थे. सो व्हेन यू से कि आपको एक फाइनल प्रोडक्ट बनाना है, जरूरी नहीं आपको फाइनल प्रोडक्ट ही बनाना है, आप एंसिलरी प्रोडक्ट की इंडस्ट्री भी डाल सकते हैं. एक छोटी इन्वेस्टमेंट से यू कैन स्टार्ट एंड देन यू कैन सप्लाई टू द मेन वेंडर, और वहां से आप अर्न कर सकते हैं. तो दिस इज अ रियली गुड पॉइंट, वेरी गुड पॉइंट, बिकॉज हम लोग हमेशा एंड प्रोडक्ट के बारे में सोचते हैं, ब्रांडिंग कैसे होगी, पैकेजिंग कैसे होगी, लेबलिंग कैसे होगी, एंड देन लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स एसोसिएटेड विद अस, और हमारा प्रोडक्ट बिकेगा भी नहीं बिकेगा, उसमें एक अलग इन्वेस्टमेंट लगता है. सो इट्स अ वेरी गुड पॉइंट कि हम सप्लायर बन जाएं एक छोटे एंसिलरी प्रोडक्ट के, एंड वी कैन आल्सो स्टार्ट आवर बिजनेस. वेरी गुड पॉइंट सर. एंड देयर इज वन थिंग आई वांट टू आस्क, व्हिच कुड बी अ पॉइंट, आई डोंट नो वेदर वी आर थिंकिंग नॉट, कि कोई भी हम अगर काम करते हैं तो उसको डिकम्पोज करने का एक मेथड होता है, राइट? जैसे अभी हम EVs की बात कर रहे हैं, तो बैटरीज का भी एक डिकम्पोजिशन प्रोसेस होता है, राइट? यहाँ पे मैं एक अपॉर्चुनिटी देखता हूँ, जैसे हमारे मेडिकल इक्विपमेंट्स हैं, जैसे हमारे ई-वेस्ट है, उसको डिकम्पोज करने का एक मेथड होता है. देयर आर लॉट ऑफ एंटरप्रेन्योर्स जो डिकम्पोजिशन का बिजनेस जिन्होंने ओपन किया हुआ है, ई-वेस्ट लाइसेंस लेके दे डिकम्पोजेस दैट, या उसको खत्म करते हैं. उसको एक सिंपल प्रोसेस होता है, उसके थ्रू उसको खत्म किया जाता है ताकि वो पोल्यूशन क्रिएट ना करे, राइट? ऐसे ही हमारा जितना अभी ऑर्गेनिक या ग्रीन इनिशिएटिव में जितनी चीजें आ रही हैं, चाहे वो लिथियम आयन बैटरीज हो, चाहे वो सोलार हो, उसमें जो भी मटेरियल यूज हो रहा है, वो कहीं ना कहीं हमें ई-वेस्ट के थ्रू उसको निकालना पड़ेगा. सो देयर इज एन अपॉर्चुनिटी देयर एज वेल, यू नो, कि वहां पे भी आप उसको खत्म करने के लिए, या उसको डिकम्पोज, या व्हाटएवर द प्रोसेस इज, सो दैट वो पोल्यूट ना करे एनवायरनमेंट को, आप वहां पे भी एक अपॉर्चुनिटी देख सकते हैं कि वो जो वेस्ट है उसको हम कैसे खत्म करें. वो भी एक अपॉर्चुनिटी है, व्हाट आई कैन सी. जस्ट वांट टू हैव योर व्यूज, व्हाट यू थिंक, कि एक अपॉर्चुनिटी से और कितनी अपॉर्चुनिटीज निकलती हैं. ओवर टू यू शशांक सर, इंद्रानी मैम, हिरन सर.
Yeah. Connecting to today, the biggest challenge is supply management. Any entrepreneur can produce anything, they can get OEM and all. So we have taken a challenge in 2019 in front of Gadkari ji, rural marketing potentials, how to unlock. So we have started outlets, district-wise, mandal-wise, state-wise, where the minimum investment will be 25,000 rupees only to sell the products. So we are collecting all green products from pan-India, like in a small entrepreneurs, प्रतीक ने बताया, जो भी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग होते हैं उनके लिए फर्स्ट सॉल्यूशन होना है मार्केटिंग एंड लॉजिस्टिक्स. That is where our challenge has started actually. So we are opening like an outlets with keeping in a low investment in the domestic front side only. That is called MSME, small medium entrepreneurs. So समझो अभी दिल्ली में कोई एक टूथ पेस्ट बनाया, तो how to sell, where our Ration bio products is there, where we can purchase those materials and we can sell into the rural market. Even like an organic rice, today, the farmer is facing a biggest challenge, the brokers, where the prices of 20-25 रुपए का होगा, तो end use में आने तक वो 50 रुपए बन रहा है. So in our outlets, we are welcome the farmers, ask them to keep their rice in our outlet, let them give their GPay number or phone pay number. Their price will be declared there. We are not collecting any commission on that. Whenever the buyer comes, they pick the rice at the rate of 35 rupees, where it is going directly to the gram, that farmer only directly. Where logistic solution, एक खेड़े गांव में जो गेहूं बनाते हैं, जो फसल निकालते हैं, उन लोगों को शहर तक लाने की कोई जरूरत नहीं होती है. Where he can sell it there and then itself. So coming to the investment part of it, sir. Today, there are a lot of schemes which is available through government. People really don't know how to utilize the projects, investments and all. Actually, MSME का भी मैंने एक प्रोग्राम बनाया है. We are collecting the data of 1,000 team members. They like freelancers. They will go and they will educate how to develop domestic businesses. It is like आज आप देखें तो डीमार्ट ने कितना बड़ा मार्केट बनाया, मगर सप्लाई मैनेजमेंट के लिए अलग यूनिट खोलना पड़ रहा है फॉर ओनली डिलीवरीज. Right, sir. Today, I am observing a lot of companies. They are participating in live and all, but they are not able to give the solution for the selling management. Means दो MSME का जो entrepreneur होता है, उनके लिए sales का target को. So we have adopted that. Now, handmade soaps you take organic products, you take bio products. These are all the things which is produced by the small entrepreneurs. We are collecting from them and we are transferring to the rural penetration. This is the biggest challenge in this year we have taken. That is in the occasion of 75-year celebrations. आजादी का महोत्सव कहाँ होता है? एंटरप्रेन्योर को पैसे इन टाइम में आया तो आ जाएगा. This we have took it as a challenge, and we have been selected into the panel. And very near time, you will be knowing about this ration retail outlet management with the connected tagline is Bio Galaxy. We are talking about only earth, we are talking about water, but there is a biggest pollution which is available in galaxy by moving the flights in the air, satellites which are developing so much of heat and all, which is disturbing a lot of environment disturbances. And we have collected that system into train के द्वारा अपन transport logistic use करना start किए हैं through trains, where the biggest challenge of the pollution will come down. And we are educating, that is one program. And last and the least, I would like to say message through this platform. At least in your houses, a single product in cleaning, washing of your daily life, you try to purchase, adopt it, and see the benefits. What you are going to is the processed water, what we are utilizing for the cleaning, can be treated to the plants again. This is we are educating through enzyme-based products, and we have developed the kits for the small people. Pre-finished products we are ready to supply. This platform, I would like to say, and Parthik ji, आपने एक बहुत बढ़िया बात बताया. As a consultant, आपने जितने लोगों के लिए जो भी सुविधा करना चाह रहे हैं, we have around 670 entrepreneurs with us in Pan India. After this thing, we will take your details and we will make you to be available with all these entrepreneurs. We need your guidelines to all these people. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And so happy to see that collaborations are happening at this platform. Help is being transferred to one place to another. As we have come to the, I think, Rashi, we have come for time limits of 12. And it was a great session, to have all your views. We could really see the opportunities coming out. And I'm very sure that अगर किसी एक या दो व्यूअर को भी फायदा होता है और उनकी जिंदगी में बदलाव आता है, तो ये सेशन हमारे लिए कामयाब रहा एक्चुअली में. सो मेरी बस ये रिक्वेस्ट है, जो भी व्यूअर्स इनको देख रहे हैं, अगर वो आज कोई स्टेप लेते हैं, कोई एक्शन लेते हैं, तो कमेंट बॉक्स में शेयर जरूर करें, so that everybody knows that what kind of contribution they have created from this session. So I'll be signing off, and would like to thank Mr. Praveen and everyone else to give me this opportunity to come over this platform and know your views on this amazing Greenpreneurs. Thank you so much, Rashi. Thank you so much, Praveen sir, and thank you so much, every speaker. So good to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much everyone, and बहुत अच्छा लगा ये सब बहुत ही insight सारी बातें करी. So thank you so much everyone for joining the call, joining the platform. Yeah.
Yeah, indeed, Rasi, as you have said, and so by the way, Sagar, you have moderated very well, and so I think it was completely interactive and a very healthy discussion were going on, and Sasank, Pratik bhai, Indrani, I mean, you are definitely at the right path wherein what you are doing. I think you are opening a lot of opportunities for other people as well. And Hiran ji, जैसे आपने बताया, I mean, there are huge opportunities for the upcoming generation, the new startups, the new young entrepreneurs. And so thank you so much everyone for joining your experience, your expertise, your insights, and I'm sure it will be this knowledge will be helpful for the lot of viewers and lot of people in today as well as in the future also, because it is going to be remain there on Vyapar Jagat TV. So once again, thank you so much everyone for participation.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much. Please like, share, and keep subscribing. Thank you.
Thank you.
हर व्यापार को दे पहचान, व्यापार जगत। प्रकृति से ही तुम जिंदा हो, फिर ऐसा क्यों करते हो? एक सांचे में ढाला है सबको, उस सांचे को क्यों तोड़ते हो? ऐसा क्यों करते हो? ऐसा क्यों करते हो? जिस पेड़ ने तुमको फल दिए उसको ही तुमने काटा, वो कुछ ना बोले, वो कुछ ना बोले। जलने ही तुमको जीवन दिया उसको ही तुमने बांधा, वो बहना क्यों छोड़े, वो बहना क्यों छोड़े? तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। ये हमारी जगत की पहल है, जनहित में जारी।
दुनिया का खलनायक प्लास्टिक, कलयुग का तो काल है प्लास्टिक। कुर्सी दरवाजे बच्चे बूढ़े की बोतल हो गया प्लास्टिक। आया देखो कचरे का महाराजा बनके प्लास्टिक। कैंसर की तरह जानलेवा जीवन में फैला है प्लास्टिक। इनसे बच के रहना बेटा, सबको ले डूबेगा प्लास्टिक।
तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। कपड़े जूते जूट की बैग अपनाए, पर्यावरण को भी तो ये भाए। अपने भविष्य को हम हरा भरा बनाए, हमको तुमको सबको यही तो भाए। तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो मेरी सुन लो, जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। खेत खलियान बाग बगीचे तालाब नदियाँ और फव्वारे, इनसे ही शोभा है धरती की। क्यों ना तुमको सोचे भाई, मुर्दे को कौन कहेगा, वो ना किसी की सुनेगा। दिल से सोचो कोई ना बचेगा, जो कोई मेरी ना सुनेगा। जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। व्यापार जगत की बाल है, व्यापार जगत की बाल है, व्यापार जगत की बाल है। तो जागो प्रकृति से ही तुम जिंदा हो, फिर ऐसा क्यों करते हो? एक सांचे में ढाला है सबको, उस सांचे को क्यों तोड़ते हो? ऐसा क्यों करते हो? ऐसा क्यों करते हो? जिस पेड़ ने तुमको फल दिए उसको ही तुमने काटा, वो कुछ ना बोले, वो कुछ ना बोले। जलने ही तुमको जीवन दिया उसको ही तुमने बांधा, वो बहना क्यों छोड़े, वो बहना क्यों छोड़े? तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। ये हमारी जगत की पहल है, जनहित में जारी।
दुनिया का खलनायक प्लास्टिक, कलयुग का तो काल है प्लास्टिक। कुर्सी दरवाजे बच्चे बूढ़े की बोतल हो गया प्लास्टिक। आया देखो कचरे का महाराजा बनके प्लास्टिक। कैंसर की तरह जानलेवा जीवन में फैला है प्लास्टिक। इनसे बच के रहना बेटा, सबको ले डूबेगा प्लास्टिक।
तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। कपड़े जूते जूट की बैग अपनाए, पर्यावरण को भी तो ये भाए। अपने भविष्य को हम हरा भरा बनाए, हमको तुमको सबको यही तो भाए। तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो मेरी सुन लो, जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। खेत खलियान बाग बगीचे तालाब नदियाँ और फव्वारे, इनसे ही शोभा है धरती की। क्यों ना तुमको सोचे भाई, मुर्दे को कौन कहेगा, वो ना किसी की सुनेगा। दिल से सोचो कोई ना बचेगा, जो कोई मेरी ना सुनेगा। जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। व्यापार जगत की बाल है, व्यापार जगत की बाल है, व्यापार जगत की बाल है। तो जागो तो जागो तो जागो।
Good afternoon, everyone. Once again, a warm welcome and a sunny, और अगर आपके यहाँ रेन्स हो रही है तो chilly afternoon. Okay, I hope आप सबने ब्लेजर पहना है and we are once again back to our channel जहाँ पे हम environment की बात कर रहे हैं, कैसे environment को बचा सकते हैं और हम कैसे अपना रोल प्ले कर सकते हैं। तो हमारे नेक्स्ट सेट ऑफ स्पीकर्स हमारे साथ हैं। उसके पहले मैं एक अपने रुचि भमरी को प्लीज यहाँ पर का इंट्रोडक्शन देना चाहूंगी, एक छोटा सा। रुचि इज एन अनडिस्प्यूटेड अथॉरिटी एंड फर्स्ट नेम दैट कम्स टू माइंड व्हेन वन थिंक्स अबाउट सोलर। Having spent more than 17 years, जो कि बहुत लंबा समय होता है in this industry, and having worked with variety of clients ranging from individual homes to institute, commercials to government, private to PSUs. She understands the common mistake which people make while installing solar and has therefore developed the KYB protocol, application to installing any solar project. She says we need to first get our basics right. She understands what's in the best interest of her clients and believes in complete authenticity. She has busted many myths जो हम आज के सेशन में देखेंगे about solar and had designed innovative, practical and effective solar solutions. Over to you, Ruchi.
Thank you so much, Rashi, for such a warm welcome. Thank you. And I know we are live. So सबको जो भी और देख रहे हैं मेरा बहुत बहुत नमस्कार and thank you Dr. Praveen for having us. और ये जो पूरा आपका endeavor है बहुत ही बढ़िया है. और आज मैं बात करने वाली हूँ सब कुछ शुरू करने से पहले हम स्टार्ट करते हैं ओम सूर्याय नमः.
कहाँ पे है?
And so Dr. विशाल अपने आप को म्यूट कर लीजिए. थैंक यू. हाँ, so basically हम सब जानते हैं the power of sun, कोई भी रिलीजन हो कहीं पे भी हो, we have always prayed, हमने पूजा की है सूर्य भगवान की. अगर हमने भगवान माइथोलॉजी को भी नहीं माना, otherwise we may experience sun. बचपन में हमने आइसक्रीम खाई थी और वो धूप में गए थे तो पिघल गई थी. That was nothing but solar energy working, right? कपड़े सुखाने के लिए जाते हैं और वो evaporate होता है पानी, that's solar energy working. So we have used solar energy knowingly and unknowingly always. Right? And it is one of the biggest source of energy. So today I'm going to be talking about renewable energy. Solar energy को किस तरह से हमने electricity बना सकते हैं और किस तरह से हमारा आत्मनिर्भर भारत में हमारे प्रधानमंत्री का कितना बड़ा जो एक बहुत लीडरशिप जो हमारी है, सारा का सारा फोकस है इस समय कि किस तरह से हम आत्मनिर्भर बन सके. और आत्मनिर्भर बनने के लिए सबसे ज्यादा जरूरी क्या होता है? एनर्जी इज पावर, है ना. और हम वी आर सो ब्लेस्ड, हमारी कंट्री में इतना जबरदस्त सोलर पावर है, इतनी अच्छी धूप है और इस एनर्जी से अगर हम इलेक्ट्रिसिटी प्रोड्यूस करते हैं, देयर इज नोबडी हु कैन स्टॉप अस फ्रॉम बीइंग द नेक्स्ट सुपर पावर. दैट इज व्हाट इज अवेलेबल बाय जस्ट यूजिंग दिस सोलर एनर्जी. और ये कहाँ पे यूज हो सकती है? अभी तो हुआ कि इंडिया की बात है, हमारे लिए आपके लिए कहाँ पे काम आ सकता है? गांव में हमारे यहाँ पर इलेक्ट्रिसिटी थी ही नहीं, कितनी ज्यादा गांव में इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं पहुंच पाती है. तो सोलर एनर्जी एक बहुत अच्छा जरिया बन जाता है जहां पर ट्रांसमिशन लाइन का कॉस्ट इतना ज्यादा हो जाता है उन क्लस्टर्स में, मान लीजिए सुंदरबन में जहां पर पहाड़ों पे छोटे छोटे मकान हैं और क्लस्टर्स हैं, वहां पर सोलर एनर्जी द्वारा अगर हम यूज करते हैं तो हमको इतनी महंगी ट्रांसमिशन जो लाइंस है उससे हम बच सकते हैं. दूसरा जो सबसे ज्यादा जरूरी है, हमारे शहरों में अगर हम बात करते हैं तो शहरों में इलेक्ट्रिसिटी हमारी कहाँ से आ रही है? कोल, पेट्रोलियम, इन सब से आ रही है. और ये सब जो है आपको मालूम है इतना कार्बन एमिशन होता है, कितना पोल्यूशन होता है, कंट्री में इतना ज्यादा पोल्यूशन है. आई मीन व्हाई डू वी वांट, एवरीबडी वांट्स टू गो इन द वेस्ट. क्यों? क्योंकि वहां का इनका एनवायरनमेंट, एट द मोमेंट यू जस्ट गो इनटू दैट एनवायरनमेंट, इट्स सो क्लीन एंड फ्रेश. हमारे यहाँ पे सिटीज में इतना ज्यादा पोल्यूशन है. सो हमारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बन जाती है कि हम एनवायरनमेंट को क्लीन करें और साथ में ही हम अपने पॉकेट फ्रेंडली भी हो. हम ऐसा कुछ नहीं कर सकते जो कि एनवायरनमेंट को क्लीन करने के लिए पता चले हम अफोर्ड नहीं कर सकते. सो आज मैं आपको बताऊंगी कि सोलर एनर्जी को किस तरह से, सोलर पावर प्लांट्स हैं, अलग अलग टेक्नोलॉजी है. मैं इस फील्ड में 18 सालों से हूँ अभी, और सोलर पावर प्लांट, सोलर वाटर हीटर, सोलर लाइट्स, बहुत सारी चीजें हैं जिसको हम यूज कर सकते हैं. और आज की डेट में जो नेट मीटरिंग के आने के बाद से सोलर पावर प्लांट ऑन ग्रिड टाइप हैज बिकम वन ऑफ द लेटेस्ट रेवोल्यूशन इन द इंडस्ट्री, लेटेस्ट रेवोल्यूशन इन द एनवायरनमेंट ऑन द ग्लोब. ये खाली हमारी कंट्री में ही नहीं हो रहा है, पूरे वर्ल्ड में हो रहा है. जर्मनी जैसी कंट्री जहां पर धूप आता भी नहीं है, दे आर वन ऑफ द लीडिंग कंज्यूमर्स ऑफ सोलर. तो इस तरह से हम सोलर को क्यों यूज करें? बट फिर भी ना बहुत सारे मिथ्स आते हैं. मिथ आता है कि भैया सोलर बहुत महंगा है, और इस तरह के मिथ्स हैं जो कि मैं आज आपके उसके बारे में बताऊंगी कि क्या चीजें हैं जो हमें लगता है. मिथ का मतलब क्या होता है? हमें लगता है, बट वास्तविकता वो नहीं होती है. राइट? सो मैं आज उसके बारे में शेयर करूंगी. आई एम जस्ट शेयरिंग माई स्क्रीन. मिथ नंबर 1, सोलर एनर्जी इज एक्सपेंसिव एंड नॉट इकोनॉमिकली वायबल। ऐसा लगता है कि भैया सोलर तो इतना महंगा है कि भैया मुझसे नहीं अफोर्ड होगा। आई अग्री टू वन पॉइंट, इट इज एक्सपेंसिव बिकॉज इसका वन टाइम कॉस्ट जो है ना वो महंगा होता है। जो पहली बार हम कुछ भी खरीदते हैं, सोलर खरीदते हैं, हमको वो महंगा पड़ता है, बट दैट गोज फॉर एवरीथिंग। अगर आप आज नई गाड़ी लेंगे, क्या वो महंगी नहीं होती? वो भी महंगी होती है, राइट? हमें क्यों महंगी नहीं लगती है? क्योंकि हमारे पास इजीली लोन अवेलेबल हो जाता है, राइट? तो इसी तरह से अब सोलर एनर्जी के लिए भी लोन्स अवेलेबल हो गए हैं, जो कि इसको अब उतना इकोनॉमिक मतलब इतना महंगा वन टाइम बर्डन नहीं लगता। बट उससे पहले मुझे उसका मिथ ब्रेक करना है कि वो इकोनॉमिकली वायबल नहीं है। ऐसा लगता है कि हम पैसा तो खर्च कर रहे हैं, पता नहीं कि उसका फायदा होगा या नहीं। बट आज की डेट में ऐसा नहीं है। इट्स बीन सो मेनी इयर्स, सोलर एनर्जी प्रूवन टेक्नोलॉजी हो गई है। 1 किलोवाट जब हम सोलर पावर प्लांट लगाते हैं, वो एक दिन में हमें 4 यूनिट इलेक्ट्रिसिटी देता है, राइट? तो अगर हम मान लीजिए कि 10 किलोवाट का प्लांट लगा रहे हैं, तो हमें एक दिन में 40, मतलब कि पूरे एक महीने में कितनी हो गई? 1200 यूनिट इलेक्ट्रिसिटी प्रोड्यूस करता है। और 1200 को अगर हम ये मान के चले कि हमारे, क्योंकि जहां पर अगर 10,000 का इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का बिल है, तो उसका जो यूनिट रेट है वो 7, 7.5, 8 के आसपास आ जाता है। तो उस तरह से अगर हम देखें तो हम लोग इजिली 10,000 से 10,000 से 11, डिपेंडिंग अपॉन कितना यूनिट रेट है, हम 10,000 के आसपास पर मंथ बचा सकते हैं सोलर से। और अगर हम इसका कॉस्ट देखें, जो कि 5.5 लाख के आसपास अराउंड होता है, और इसकी जो लाइफ होती है दैट इज मोर देन 25 ईयर्स। 25 ईयर्स का तो गारंटी वारंटी मिलता है, मतलब कि परफॉर्मेंस वारंटी, कि आप अगर आज लगा रहे हैं तो हम जो है टाटा सोलर के चैनल पार्टनर्स हैं, और इतनी इंटेग्रिटी है कि अगर मतलब सोलर का जो पावर प्लांट है वो हर साल पैनल्स जो है थोड़े से डिग्रेड होते हैं, लेकिन 25वें साल में भी दे फंक्शन विद 80% एफिशिएंसी। मतलब अगर 10 किलोवाट का प्लांट है, वो 25 साल के बाद भी 8 किलोवाट की तरह बिहेव करेगा, ठीक है? तो लाइफ तो हमें पता चल गया। तो दिस इज फार बेटर देन बाइंग अ कार और एनीथिंग, क्योंकि इसकी जो लाइफ है ना वो कहीं ज्यादा है, 25 साल है। जो जनरेशन है वो थोड़ा थोड़ा कम होता है, बट आपको उसके लिए निश्चिंत रहना है, क्योंकि कंपनीज आपको उसकी परफॉर्मेंस वारंटी दे रही है। इसके साथ जो इक्विपमेंट्स लगते हैं, देयर ऑल मतलब बिल्ट इन सच अ वे कि वो 25 साल स्टर्डी हो और वो इसको ले सकें। और अगर हम सेविंग्स देखेंगे ना, इट्स ह्यूज। तो अगर हम देखेंगे कि सेविंग्स जो है, कैन यू सी माय स्क्रीन? सॉरी, तो यहाँ पे है कि हम सोलर प्लांट को किस तरह से ले सकते हैं, हमें एक महंगा कैसे लगेगा। एक तो है कि अगर आप केपेक्स अपफ्रंट पैसा देना चाहते हैं, वो बहुत ही बढ़िया है, क्योंकि आपको उसका रेट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट भी नहीं लगेगा। दूसरा है लोन ले सकते हैं आप, और लोन का बहुत ही सब्सिडाइज्ड रेट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट है, एनीवेयर रेंजिंग फ्रॉम 8-9%। और आपको हैरानी होगी जान के कि जितना आप सोलर में बचा रहे हैं, आपकी ईएमआई जो है वो एक्चुअली में उससे कम होगी। मान लीजिए कि अगर आप 10,000 है तो उसकी ईएमआई 7-8 हजार की होगी, अगर आप 10,000 बचा रहे हैं। तो उस तरह से करने में भी 5 साल में आपका सिस्टम फ्री हो जाएगा, राइट? वो अदरवाइज वैसे भी आपको बिल पे करना ही था। तो उसके बाद जो है उसकी जो लाइफ है, आप फ्री इलेक्ट्रिसिटी एंजॉय कर सकते हैं। तीसरा ऑप्शन आता है रेस्को एंड ओपेक्स। ये बड़े प्रोजेक्ट्स के लिए आता है विद द लाइफ ऑफ द जहां पे साइज ऑफ द प्रोजेक्ट इज मोर देन 100 किलोवाट। वहां पे क्या होता है कि आपका छत को किराए पे लिया जा सकता है, या आप एक तरीके से अपने छत पर किसी और कंपनी को अलाउ करते हैं कि वो आके वहां पे सोलर लगा दे। जब वो सोलर लगाते हैं, पावर प्लांट लगाते हैं, तो आपको भी 2 ऑप्शन है, आपको ही वो बिजली बेचते हैं कम रेट पे। मान लीजिए अगर आप 7-7.5 रुपए दे रहे हैं, तो वो आपसे 5-5.5 रुपए पर यूनिट इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का चार्ज करते हैं। तो आपको बिना किसी खर्चे के, बिना कुछ किए, आपको सीधा 20-25% का सीधा फ्रॉम डे 1 फायदा हो जाता है, और आपको कुछ भी मेंटेन करना ऐसा कुछ नहीं पड़ता। सो दैट इज रियली बस्टिंग द मिथ दैट सोलर इज एक्सपेंसिव, राइट? इसके बाद जब हम आते हैं, नेक्स्ट मिथ आता है कि सोलर एनर्जी कैन स्टिल पावर माई हाउस व्हेन द पावर गोज आउट। ये बहुत जरूरी है जानना, मालूम है, आप अभी लगाएं सोलर या कभी भी लगाएं, यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड कि जब हम सोलर पावर प्लांट की बात करते हैं, मैं जिसके बारे में अभी थोड़ा सा आगे आपको बताऊंगी, जैसे ये देखिए, ये एक सोलर पावर प्लांट है, ठीक है, ये आपको पावर बनाता है डीसी पावर, ये डीसी पावर एसी पावर में कन्वर्ट होता है थ्रू द सोलर इन्वर्टर, ओके। और अब ये कहाँ जाता है, हमारे को घर में यूज होता है सबसे पहले। सो मान लीजिए कि अगर आपका एक टाइम पर इन अ डे लेट्स से 20 यूनिट्स प्रोड्यूस हो रहा है, और उस 20 यूनिट्स में से आपके जो घर की कंजम्पशन है वो उस समय 12 यूनिट है, तो 20 में से 12 यूनिट तो आपका घर पे यूज होगा, जो एक्स्ट्रा 8 यूनिट है वो वापस ग्रिड पे चला जाएगा थ्रू नेट मीटर। तो नेट मीटर के द्वारा 8 यूनिट जो आपका है, एक तरीके से जो ग्रिड है वो आपका बैटरी की तरह यूज कर रही है, क्योंकि रात को जब धूप नहीं है और सोलर नहीं प्रोड्यूस कर रहा, आपने जो एक्स्ट्रा एनर्जी दी थी ग्रिड को, आप उनसे वापस ले सकते हैं, ओके। तो ये बहुत, दिस इज द होल कॉन्सेप्ट ऑफ ग्रिड टाइड सोलर पावर इन्वर्टर। नाउ द क्वेश्चन इज कि होता क्या है कि अगर सपोज लाइट चली जाए, उस समय सोलर भी काम करना बंद कर देता है। नॉर्मली सोलर लोग सोचते हैं कि मैं इसलिए लगाना चाहता हूं कि कभी अगर मेरी लाइट गई तो मैं क्या कर सकता हूं, मेरे पास सोलर पावर तो आ ही रहा है। वैसा पॉसिबल है लेकिन ऑफ ग्रिड बैटरी वाले सिस्टम में। लेकिन जो ग्रिड टाइड, जो कि सबसे ज्यादा प्रचलित हो रहा है, जिसपे सब्सिडीज भी अवेलेबल है अभी, वो है ग्रिड टाइड। ग्रिड टाइड में हम बैटरी के उससे बच जाते हैं। तो ग्रिड टाइड में क्या होता है कि अगर इलेक्ट्रिसिटी गई है, पावर ग्रिड गया है, ब्रेकडाउन हुआ है, क्यों? क्योंकि कोई लाइन खराब हुई थी और लाइनमैन वहां पर कुछ ठीक कर रहा है। लेकिन अगर सोलर चल रहा होता और घर पे नहीं यूज हो रहा और हम वापस ग्रिड में दे देते, तो क्या होता, जो लाइनमैन ठीक कर रहा है पीछे से घर से इलेक्ट्रिसिटी आएगी और वो शॉक लगेगा और वो मर जाएगा। तो इसीलिए ये रूल है कि जब लाइट जाती है तो उस समय सोलर को भी काम करना बंद करना होगा। तो दिस इज कॉल्ड एंटी आइलैंडिंग, जिसकी वजह से ये बहुत जरूरी है उसके लिए। तो हम लोग पूरा एनालिसिस करते हैं, पूरा सर्वे होता है, हम पूरा आपका बिल को देखते हैं कि क्या ऐसा है कि ये देखिए आइलैंडिंग कि क्या आपके लिए जो सोल्यूशन है क्या सबसे अच्छा है, ग्रिड टाइड, ऑफ ग्रिड या फिर हाइब्रिड। वो सब कुछ हम देखते हैं डिपेंडिंग अपॉन द सोल्यूशन। तो क्योंकि यहाँ पे मैं मिथ की बात कर रही हूँ, तो ऐसा नहीं होता कि अगर लाइट जाएगी तब भी मेरे घर की सोलर चलेगी, ऐसा नहीं होता, ठीक है। तीसरा होता है कि सोलर पैनल डू नॉट वर्क इन क्लाउडी वेदर और व्हेन इट इज मतलब बारिश हो रही है या क्लाउडी है। बिल्कुल सोलर है तो देखिए सोलर एनर्जी जितनी ज्यादा अच्छी धूप होगी, जितनी ज्यादा अच्छी रेडिएशन होगी, वो अच्छा काम करेगा ही करेगा, राइट। लेकिन क्लाउडी वेदर में भी वो एटलीस्ट 30 to 40% काम करता है। हमारा 70 किलोवाट का एक प्लांट था, कल की डेट में बारिश हो रही थी और बीच बीच में से धूप आ रही थी, तो भी उसका दिन का जो जनरेशन था 60 यूनिट्स था। ऑफ कोर्स दिस वाज 1/4 ऑफ व्हाट इट नॉर्मली प्रोड्यूसेस, 1/4 था, 25% था, लेकिन तब भी वो काम करता है, ऐसा नहीं है कि नहीं करता, राइट। थर्ड हमारा फोर्थ आता है कि सोलर प्लांट इंस्टॉलेशन इज कॉम्प्लिकेटेड। ये बहुत जरूरी है। काफी लोग होते हैं, सोलर आते हैं, लगाते हैं, वाटर प्रूफिंग हुई होती है घर की छत में, यूं ड्रिल किया और सारा का सारा जो होता है उनकी पूरी लीकेज वगैरह शुरू हो जाती है। देखिए, सो इस चीज से बचें। कैसे बचा जा सकता है? एक तो अगर आप ये जो ड्रिलिंग वगैरह हो रही है, आप इस तरह से देखें कि इट शुड बी डन बिफोर द वाटर प्रूफिंग अगर कंस्ट्रक्शन का हो रहा है। लॉट ऑफ आर्किटेक्ट्स आर हियर, all these things, कोई सोलर का जो प्लान करना है अगर वो पहले ही प्लान कर ले तो इट कैन बी डन बिफोर द वाटर प्रूफिंग इज डन, सो दैट हम मेन उनके उससे ले सकें और हमको इस तरह से ड्रिल्स ना करने पड़े। दूसरा आता है बलास्ट स्ट्रक्चर। अगर घर बना ही हुआ है और हम उसको नहीं चाहते कि कोई पंक्चर वगैरह करे, तो इस तरह के स्ट्रक्चर्स आते हैं जिन्हें हम कहते हैं बलास्ट, जो इंटरकनेक्टेड होता है सारा का सारा, और बड़े बड़े ऐसे ब्लॉक सीमेंट के लगते हैं जिन्हें बलास्ट कहते हैं। क्योंकि ये कनेक्टेड होता है तो अगर खूब तेज की भी विंड आएगी तो वो उसको उड़ा के नहीं ले जाएगी, और इसमें कोई पंचरिंग नहीं होती, बिल्कुल योर रूफ इज सेम। सिस्टम कैन इजीली बी ट्रांसपोर्टेड ऑल्सो। अगर आपको एक जगह से दूसरी जगह भी लेके जाना है, आप वो लेके जा सकते हैं। देखिए इस तरह से बलास्ट स्ट्रक्चर्स लगे हुए हैं। अगर सपोज आपको इस तरह से चाहिए कि पैरापिट वॉल पे जहाँ पे कॉलम ऑलरेडी आ रहा है उसी को ही पिलर पे बना ले और पिलर के ऊपर हम इस तरह से बनाए तो हमको एक बहुत अच्छी रूफ मिल जाती है। रूफ भी मिल जाती है, साइड भी हो जाता है, नीचे का एरिया भी हमारा जो है बहुत अच्छे से यूटिलाइज हो जाता है। और बहुत अच्छी बात है, आगे अभी आने वाले पैनल बाइफेशियल पैनल्स आ गए हैं। बाइफेशियल में क्या होता है, ऊपर भी एक लेयर होती है, नीचे भी एक लेयर होती है। एज अ रिजल्ट कि उसकी जो रिफ्लेक्शन वापस जाती है कमी एरिया में, आपकी जनरेशन बहुत अच्छी हो सकती है। एंड आप उसको नीचे फर्क ये होता है कि नीचे आप कोटिंग है उसमें आप थोड़ा वाइट या रिफ्लेक्टिव सरफेस की कोटिंग है। सो इस तरह की नई नई चीजें आ रही हैं जिससे कि सोलर बहुत वायबल हो गया है। एंड ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि मतलब उसको लगाना बहुत मुश्किल है या उससे कुछ नुकसान होता है। देखिए किस तरह से एग्जिस्टिंग पिलर्स पे ही लगाया गया है सोलर को, उस तरह से। अब एक और बहुत यहाँ पे बहुत आर्किटेक्ट्स हैं, उनके लिए सबसे ज्यादा मुश्किल होता है। इन्होंने इतनी खूबसूरत बिल्डिंग बनाई है, इतनी प्यारी सी बिल्डिंग बनाई है, और हम कोई जाके गंदे गंदे सोलर, नॉट गंदे गंदे बट उनके हिसाब से लगता है कि ऐसे सोलर पैनल लगा दिए जो बिल्कुल अच्छे नहीं लग रहे हैं, राइट। सो वी ऑल्सो अंडरस्टैंड दैट थिंग, क्योंकि जिसने इतनी मेहनत से घर बना रहे हैं, दे डोंट वांट टू स्पॉइल द ब्यूटी। सो इस तरह से आजकल बहुत सुंदर सुंदर परगोला टाइप और इस तरह से आ रहे हैं, एंड दे लुक सो ब्यूटीफुल। एंड इमेजिन वो ड्यूअल पर्पस सॉल्व कर रहे हैं, देखिए। और ऊपर इस तरह से लोअर एंगल ब्लास्ट स्ट्रक्चर में भी आपको नीचे से नहीं दिखाई देता कि ऊपर सोलर पैनल लगा हुआ है। सुपर स्ट्रक्चर्स आप लगा सकते हैं, इस तरह से लगा सकते हैं, उसको वुडन क्लैडिंग करके ब्यूटीफाई भी कर सकते हैं। तो अभी देखिए ना, मेजर मेट्रोपॉलिटन सिटीज वगैरह में क्या है कि लैंड की कॉस्ट इतनी ज्यादा है, नोबडी वांट्स टू वेस्ट दैट। तो मोस्टली प्लांट्स जो होते हैं ना, सब एलिवेशन पे लगते हैं। सो एलिवेशन पे बहुत सारा गेम खेला जा सकता है। आप उसको सजा सकते हैं, आप किस तरह से उठा रहे हैं, और नीचे टिन शेड लगाया जा सकता है कि नीचे बैठने की जगह हो, टेम्परेरी स्ट्रक्चर्स हो। एंड एक और मिथ है कि आई डोंट हैव इनफ स्पेस ऑन माय रूफ, आई कांट यूज सोलर। तो ये भी होता है कि लोग अपना नीचे पार्टी प्लेस करना चाहते हैं, वो चाहते नहीं है कि छत को खराब करें। तो उस तरह से उसको भी हम देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह से हम उसको ब्यूटीफुल बना सकें। और स्पेस वाइज अभी आज की डेट पे बहुत हायर एफिशिएंसी वाले मॉड्यूल्स आ गए हैं, तो उस कम स्पेस पे भी जो है सोलर पैनल्स लगाए जा सकते हैं, जिसकी बहुत अच्छी जनरेशन हो सकती है। सो नेट मीटरिंग बहुत बड़ा रेवोल्यूशन है, जो कि जिसने एक्चुअली सोलर को बहुत वायबल बना दिया है। ये अरेंजमेंट होता है कि जितनी भी एक्स्ट्रा एनर्जी होती है आप ग्रिड को दे देते हैं, और आपको बिल एडजस्ट होता है कि मान लीजिए कि आपने महीने के 1500 यूनिट यूज किए हैं टोटल, ठीक है, जिसमें से 1300 यूनिट आपको आपने सोलर के बना के भेजे थे, तो आपको केवल 200 यूनिट का बिल आएगा। उसका बेनिफिट ये भी होता है कि आप जो है एक्चुअली में लोअर स्लैब कैटेगरी में आ जाता है। अगर हम रेजिडेंशियल की बात करें तो स्टेट टू स्टेट वेरी करता है, तभी मतलब जैसे अगर मैं दिल्ली की बात करूं तो वो 2.5-3 रुपए की हो जाती है। तो इस तरह से बेनिफिट हो जाता है। मेंटेनेंस ऑफ सोलर इज डिफिकल्ट, ये भी एक मिथ है कि मेंटेनेंस ऑफ सोलर डिफिकल्ट है, ऐसा नहीं है। क्योंकि सोलर जो है डिफिकल्ट नहीं है मेंटेन करना। हमने एक ऑटो क्लीनिंग सिस्टम बनाया, और ऐसे बहुत से सिस्टम्स और अवेलेबल है मार्केट में, जो कि आपके पास सेंसर्स लगे हुए हैं, ऑटोमेटिकली स्प्रिंकलर से क्लीन हो जाते हैं, एंड एवरीथिंग इज पॉसिबल। और दे आर डिजाइन इन सच अ वे कि उसका कोई शैडो भी ना पड़े, क्योंकि जितना शैडो पड़ेगा, हमको मेंटेनेंस में सिर्फ यही ख्याल रखना है कि जब हम इंस्टॉल कर रहे हैं सोलर, कि इट शुड हैव अ एब्सोल्यूट शैडो फ्री एरिया। अगर शैडो फ्री एरिया नहीं भी है तो इस तरह से डिजाइनिंग होनी चाहिए कि जितने भी अगर थोड़े शैडो में आ रहे हैं उनकी एक अलग स्ट्रिंग बना दी जाए, जिससे कि आपका पूरा प्लांट की लाइफ खराब नहीं हो। और रेगुलर मेंटेन, जितना हम अपनी जैसे गाड़ी को साफ रखते हैं और उतनी बढ़िया चलती है, शीशा दिखाई देता है, उसी तरह से जितना आप सोलर को मेंटेन क्लीन करेंगे, कुछ जरूरत नहीं है, सिर्फ पानी और उससे वाइपर से क्लीन कर सकते हैं, एंड दैट इज इट। The amount of savings it can do is phenomenal. मतलब literally हमारे ना सन में इतनी पावर है कि एक दिन का जो धूप है, एनर्जी है, वो पूरे साल का हम पावर जनरेट कर सकते हैं। So friends, don't wait. Go have solar. Lot of subsidies are available. Lot of loans are available. कोई भी और myth है, you can just reach out to us and we'll be more than happy to help you.
Thank you so much, Ruchi, for sharing such the insights. And so we have one more the speaker in this particular room, and I request Hirenbhai to share a few things about the same the solar industry. And yes, Hirenbhai, welcome.
Yes, am I audible?
Yeah, you are, sir.
Yes, so thank you, Praveen, and I would appreciate your efforts to make such a wonderful conversation, and a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I would like to put my thoughts with one presentation. Can I?
Sure.
Can I share my screen, right?
Please, please.
Yeah, so screen is visible?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, thank you. So thank you, Praveen, and this side is Hiren. I'm running with 4 companies, and all are in the, I can say, in renewable flame solar, where we are doing the solar projects. eYuga, which is the electric vehicle company. Billionaire, which is business consultant firm, and Abundance Group, which is the investment firm. Would like to introduce the flame solar, which is the working in Gujarat. Yeah, we are based in Surat, Gujarat, and we are working as an EPC contractor in the solar market. So the today's topic is on the renewable energy. So Ruchi has already shown some benefits of solar energies and policies like net metering and all the how rooftop solar works and how net metering works and what are the benefits. And of course, she put some lights on some myths. I'll brief about the market scenario. What is the overview? So I'll brief about the solar energy overview. See, government of India has already set a target of 450 gigawatt of renewable energy by 2030, and out of which 280 gigawatt of solar energy will be produced by solar energy. If we derive the factor, in last 7.5 years, the renewable energy installed capacity in India has been increased by 286%. And right now, India is on the 4th position in global market for the RE capacity. Right. So if I put some light on 280 gigawatts, so all the state government has been given the targets to accomplish this 280 gigawatt by 2030. So if we talk about the RE market in India, so I think all the state government has been come up with some residential rooftop tenders and open access tenders, and of course, Ruchi, as Ruchi said, RESCO models is also working in some of the states. So right now, 57 gigawatt of projects has been 57 gigawatt of projects are in pipeline, and I think 37 gigawatt of projects are under the tendering process. Right. So there is a huge potential in RE market, and solar market itself is right now the emerging market, because after COVID, the world is looking at the India for the especially solar markets, and to cater this need, I think already government of India has introduced some initiatives, which I'll talk in later. So what are the government initiatives? So I think all of you are aware about that. We are having a dedicated ministry for renewable energy, which is Ministry of New and Renewable Energy. International Solar Alliance, I think, which is the hot favorite topic of mine. We are introducing India in the international market for the solar. National Solar Institute, we have the IREDA, Indian Renewable Energy Development Agency, which is, I think, funding for the large scale solar projects, and the Solar Energy Corporations of India, SECI, which is tendering the ground mounted projects. Right. So actually, what are the driving factors? I will particularly in RE, see, in renewable energy, there are many type of energies, right? But I will specifically talk about the solar energy. So what are the driving factors of solar energy? So I think all of you are aware about the PLI scheme, Production Linkage Incentive Scheme, right? So government is already having, I think, $3 billion funding, subsidy funding for this PLI scheme for integrated solar module manufacturing lines. They are having some established, they're planning to establish some manufacturing zones, so dedicatedly for solar modules and solar cells manufacturing. ALMM, which government has introduced, I think, a year back, the approved list of module manufacturing. And in all the government tendering process, right now, government is asking for the ALMM approved modules only, which is the key, initiatives by Government of India to push the Indian manufacturers to put the Indian manufacturers in the global market. Basic custom duties, of course, and DCR, which is the domestic content requirement for the subsidies schemes, government subsidy schemes. They are asking about the DCR requirement, and our government is also focusing on local value chain. So Ruchi has already put some light on rooftop markets. I'll add one point, that what is the Q1 2022 rooftop market outlook. So see, there in the rooftop there are many segments like industrials, commercials, residentials we have, and of course government buildings are also having powered by rooftop solar energy. So if I talk about the Q1 2022 outlook, so I think in all over the India, this figures is from all over the India. So 22% of market is in residential sector, which is, I think, state by state, all the states are working on the residential, and they are promoting this by giving the subsidies. MNR is already having rooftop subsidies. Phase 2 is started now. 29% is in commercial segment, 47% is in industrial segment, and 2% is in government building segment. So government buildings are also right now started producing their energy by rooftop solar. So what are the rooftop solar installations by states? So I've derived some, I have put some states to which are the leading in rooftop solar markets. So of course the Gujarat is leading right now in all over the India for rooftop solar. Right now government of Gujarat has come up with 1,000 megawatt of rooftop solar tender for this residential segment, which is giving a 40% subsidy up to 3 kilowatt and 20% subsidy on up to 10 kilowatt, above 3 kilowatt and up to 10 kilowatt. So Gujarat is leading in rooftop solar installation. Then Maharashtra, then Rajasthan, of course. Rajasthan is also leading in rooftop. Haryana and Karnataka. These are top 5 states which are leading in rooftop solar installation. And if I talk about open access policy, as Ruchi said, RESCO model, open access, which is right now. Hello? Hello? Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Please go ahead, Hiren.
Yeah, thank you. So open access, which is right now another segment in the solar installation, and upcoming, I can say, upcoming trend. Because all the companies and all the investors are right now going with the open access installation. So if I talk about the states, of course, Karnataka is right now leading in the open access solar installation, behind by Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, and Madhya Pradesh. So that was all from my side, the solar outlook and the renewable. So just my thought is that I just forgot to mention one point, that 7.6 megawatt cumulative, when we talk about the rooftop installation in all of the India. So total 7.6 gigawatt of rooftop installation has been done across the India. So my thought is that, see, solar energy is right now emerging in the market, and of course MNRE is also taking some great initiatives to promote the RE sectors in India. Some of the initiatives which I remember, like government is also coming, MNRE is also coming with some RE projects in Ladakh, the northern part of India. Then electric vehicle also they are promoting. Agro PV in Jammu and Kashmir, they are coming with agro PV, agro PV module. Then also the future is on the battery energy storage system. That's we can say BESS. Yes, of course, government is also planning to introduce the green hydrogen and green ammonia policies. And I think I was in Delhi a week back, 2 weeks back, where I met an MNI guy, and they had presented one presentation over there, and they told that they are planning to procure 1,680 megawatt of PV modules, which will be from the Indian manufacturers only. So they are also planning to promote the Indian manufacturers, and of course in the overall international market, the Indian module manufacturers are giving the preference for all the RE projects. So government is also planning for some green energy open access policies and all the things. So I think future is bright. I can say, as Ruchi said, solar is also bright and future is also bright. So solar energy future is also bright, and Praveen ji, you are doing a great job that the youth, the youngsters of India are entering into the solar market. So that was from my side. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
you.
Irene.
Yes, Ruchi, you please
Yeah,
continue.
thank you so much, Irene. It was really insightful. The figures that you gave actually brought in more meat to the table. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you. Yeah, so Ruchi, yeah, you can please introduce Dr. Vishal,
Yes.
and then he can continue with his.
Yeah, so let me introduce Dr. Vishal Sharma without any further delay. He is a PhD. He's an associate professor of botany in the postgraduate college, government college for girls, sector 11, Chandigarh, and is the recipient of International Best Scientist Award in plant-based biotechnology, and has won many awards. If I would just about to read, I think it will take 10 minutes just telling about only his awards, but I will not take that much of time. He's actually one person who's done a tremendous amount of work in solid waste management and in the field of mitigation of carbon footprints. So over to you, Dr. Vishal. I will not take much of your time, and I would love to introduce, I love you to talk about what you are doing.
Shukriya, ma'am. Shukriya, Praveen sir, for giving me platform.
My pleasure. Dr. Vishal, just
My
one
slide
request.
is visible?
Yeah, it is visible.
Yes,
Yeah, please, you can make it a
Right.
slideshow. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. Actually, we are in the middle of million-ton global problem, that is municipal solid waste. Actually, we are third after China and America in generating anthropogenic greenhouse gases, which are responsible for the climate change. Paris Agreement, COP21, COP26, they all said it is very dangerous because as moment we have increased temperature by 1.5 degrees, we have catastrophic effect of the climate change. And now the new entrant to this municipal solid waste is food waste, which I have already seen in the group, which is created by Dr. Praveen. It's a very nice, very knowledgeable thing to do, because we all are in this field and we require one platform for the betterment of the country. So food waste is entered, and we have generated 68.8 million tons of food waste. And that food waste, as I told you, we are the third most greenhouse gases emission country. And in Chandigarh, we have started to make organic compost because pit composting is banned by NGT in Chandigarh also and in all over India, because that results in the water pollution and other underground pollutions. So there today I am just describing the aerobic compositing, and that aerobic compositing is called windrow compositing. So when we make organic compost, that is easy job to all, but that organic compost is visible for the flowers or the agronomic practices you are doing. That required the standardization of some parameters, which I have done, like temperature, moisture content, pH, electrical conductivity, and CN ratio. I will tell you because I have two strategies. One is single stage, and the screen which you are seeing is the two-stage compositing, because single stage I will take initially 240 days during the COVID time. And after that, I shifted to the this two-stage composting. And here
Doctor,
I have...
Doctor, I'm just, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting. आपका first slide ही हमें दिख रहा है, so it will be good.
Sir, I'm coming. Sir, I'm coming.
Okay. Even you can make it full screen, sir, so that it will be more visible.
Okay.
Slide show कर दीजिए.
I made it slide show.
नहीं, आप एक बार फिर से कीजिए stop करके, क्योंकि हमें तो आपका first. Okay.
I will again. I will.
Okay.
Now it's coming.
It is coming, but slide show is not still there. That's okay. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay. Basically we have two, that is single stage compositing, and that in single stage compositing, what we have, this is the windrow composting plant, and this pit looks like this. In here base we have first brick layer of 18 centimeter, and then we have alternate layers of, you will see here, green leaves, food waste, 30 centimeter each till it reached 1.5 meter. So this all windrow composting is basically 66 square meter plot we have, and it saved 88% of carbon footprints. You will see the trees, and the 12% which is released from it, that is not basically accumulated in the atmosphere. That is the biogenic. That is basically biogenic carbon dioxide that is used by these trees, and we did all photosynthetic rates, respiratory rates, and yield of these trees, and that is confirmed. I published a paper in the Scopus also that 12% which is released is biogenic. So now I am coming to the next. These pits are basically windrow. They are covered with the these mesh. I will explain you. So in two-stage compositing, we are using this bioreactor. And in this bioreactor, what will we do is basically after 7 days, we will get these cakes. And these cakes, they are added to this charging pit. And after 6th and 11th day, we shift it to the second windrow charging pit, then to windrow run 1, then to windrow run 2. As I already told you, this all process earlier I have in 240 days, but after adding bioreactor, that is two-stage composting, where we put that organic waste for 7 days, and we forget these cakes, and the time reduced from 240 days to 110 days. So earlier I will get only one cycle of composting. The main problem is that because when I was just going through the initial phase, I am getting the one. And now I am getting the 3 basic LCA cycles. And these 3 LCA cycles are not in my college, but because I told you there are 3 pillars for this, any experimental success. First is its scalability. Second is its reproducibility. And then third is how much it affects the climate. So in scalability, I have 2 institutes in Chandigarh. One is the, those visiting Chandigarh, that is the first is the Judicial Academy Sector 43 Chandigarh, where judges resides, they do their courses. And they have one thing very clear. We can take a consultancy from you, but we don't want smell. We want organoleptic pits. So for getting the organoleptic pits, smelling problem, we have to reduce by standardizing these all parameters like temperature, CN ratio, electrical conductivity, and moisture content, because moisture is a basic problem. When moisture comes, you just add waste into the pit, there are entangled pockets will come and moisture will come there. And if you have water logging there in pits, methane is released. So in order to avoid methane release, so you have to make that your plant fully organic. And the second is the postgraduate government college sector 1, and they are also doing the same. And this I am telling about the scalability, because these secondary institutes not provide us platform. We are basically nurturing other younger lot with this topic, because this is a grave topic. We are sitting on the time bomb. As you know, in Delhi, we have one Taj Mahal, and in Chandigarh, we are coming up next one also. So this is the problem, not of two, I'm telling the cities or states. This is a problem of basic all over India, or global problem. So then what will happen in, you must be wondering why, how it will come from 240 days to 110 days. Because in two-stage composting, we have 2 thermal peaks, that is temperature peaks, whereas in single stage, I will show you next slide, we have 1. So because of 2 temperature peaks, the water which is present in the entangled waste, which is in pockets, anaerobic pockets are formed, it evaporated. So you will see in second time, the all water is evaporated, and we are left with little amount or just aerobic we have. As I told you, in single stage composting, which is 240 days, and 2 stage we have the 110. So the save of is 74 and 88, and this is I'm telling you earlier. This is single stage composting. Here we have one peak. Second peak is this because of this bioreactor, and the other factor which I told you earlier is mesh. This mesh generate micro positive pressure, and micro positive pressure because we can't go inside the organic waste and get the all entangled. जैसे कूड़ा एकदम clap कर गया उसको हटाए नहीं. So we generate micro positive pressure, and as micro positive pressure is generated because we have break layer, we have dry layer, and because of this micro positive pressure, the air exhaust which moves from downward to upward, and making the whole over that plant, windrow plant, aerobic. And here the audience must be wondering why, whether there must be we have a micro negative pressure. Yes, I also tried micro negative. The Wang 1988, they also tried, but I also tried. But problem with the negative is that in negative, we can reduce carbon dioxide, that is carbon footprints, but methane and NO2 increase. The problem arises there. But in micro positive pressure, when this air comes, exhaust air comes out, we have just no carbon footprints, no methane, no carbon and NO2. So we are basically, that area is bereft of all greenhouse gases. And I will tell you, I have Scopus papers to all this credit, and our microclimatic temperature of our campus is 1.5 degree less than city. So this we studied for 3 years. So if city has temperature any amount of 30 40, but we are 1.5 because of this squelching of carbon dioxide, that is carbon footprints. So I have generated because of these carbon footprints 346 metric ton of carbon dioxide I have saved. So because of that 346 million tons of carbon dioxide, I have credit of 346, and right now the carbon credit is $33.6, and it is going to increase to $60. And I have besides that 464 quintals of organic compost. And as I am talking about the third pillar is third party verification.
Dr. Vishal, sorry to interrupt. We just have 2 minutes left. So
Okay.
if there's anything
any of your that's our preview, and these are the dry waste, wet waste. I already told you. So this is the tangible benefits, that is 564 quintals, whereas the carbon footprint I already told you 346 metric tons. Then we have intangible benefits also because of skill upgradation, that is making the zero waste institute. We are fully organic. The waste we are generated, we are making the compost, we are fully organic. But one parameter we are bereft is the plastic, which we have already make the waste to wealth, that is plastic to them. I'm talking about third party verification. If anything you will get, you have to be verified by the third party. Third party, I already told you, because UN, I have IFHE, CIA. CIA, Mr. Ganpat is there, and they said the 240 days is big. So that is initial days. So now I have 110 days. This slide is very important. The organic compost I have generated, I raised all these flowers from this, and from 2018 onwards, means 48th Rose Festival in Chandigarh, 49th and 50th. I am the 47th, 48th, 49th, 50th. From 2018, since I am the winner of the best maintained college from the waste generated compost. And these are the flowers I have. This is the third party, best third party verification I have, because flowers, they will bloom only when the compost is basically feasible to them. So besides that, after that, I have in the Scotch and green ground, we are in creating impact, where we have business word I also got for this. So recently I got in NASA, but I'm not just explaining telling you these things because I got appreciation from Mahatma Gandhi, Government of India. But I just want telling you the basic, the verification, third party verification of my work. Now you will be telling, maybe thinking how 110 days, because every 6th or 11th day I have to turn, and every turn the temperature changes. So till 101 days I have 48, and I have to move out to 40. So that is 140. But I'm trying very hard to get into 90, because I want one more bioreactor to get into 90. Because as soon as I get into the 90s, I will have 4 LC cycles or 4 cycles, and then my carbon footprints will increase from 346 million tons to around 500. And I already told you, because from compost I'm generating 16 lakhs and 16 lakhs and 9 lakhs from the carbon credit, because carbon credit.
Dr. Vishal, I'm so sorry to intervene like that.
Madam, I'm finished. So this is the environmental performance evaluation, and microclimatic I already explained you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for such an insightful description about something which is so critical. Thank you so much. And now with that, we end the session. Thank you, Hiren.
Thank you.
And thank you, Dr. Praveen, for having us. So
yes,
I just want to, Madam, I just take it on to thank Dr. Praveen for providing the platform, because the more people we will join, the more we will be successful. Because anything, may I show it, the 3 pillars: scalability, reproducibility, and third-party verification. Scalability cheap, 14,500 rupees only. So for 1 pit, and we are getting 25 lakhs from it. So if we around 20, how much 2 crore we can get? So if it's reproducibility at every place, I think every park and every society can have it. Chandigarh, we have it. I am nodal officer of Chandigarh, and we started, and we are giving 50,000 prize in this Rose Festival. I already showed the prize I got. So 50,000 to every society. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vishal. Thank you, Ruchi, and thank you, Hiren bhai, for joining and sharing such insight. The lot of knowledge I think you have shared about the renewable energy domain, and it was an interesting session. Thank you so much for your participation.
Thank you.
And time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much everyone for joining, and thank you so much. खुद को बचाना है तो पर्यावरण तो पहले बचाना ही होगा.
बिल्कुल मेरा तो कहना है कि खुद ही से इश्क तो तभी होगा जब पहले हम अपने एनवायरनमेंट से इश्क करेंगे.
बिल्कुल Absolutely right.
ठीक है जी. ओके, थैंक यू. बाय.
शुक्रिया. थैंक यू.
हर व्यापार को दे पहचान, व्यापार जगत।
again to our favorite channel, जहाँ पे हम आज 15 अगस्त के एग्जैक्टली पहले यहाँ पर उस चीज की बात कर रहे हैं जिसकी हम कॉमन डेज में बात नहीं कर पाते, लेकिन इस चैनल के जरिए व्यापार जगत का ये जो इवेंट हो रहा है उसके बारे में हम आज बात कर रहे हैं। हमारे पास बहुत ही फैंटास्टिक स्पीकर्स इन देयर फील्ड, दे आर द सुपरस्टार। सो आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट, एंड द इंटायर टॉपिक जिस पे वो बात करेंगे, इट्स ग्रीन रेवोल्यूशन ड्राइव। आई वुड गिव माय हार्टफुल वेलकम टू Siddharth Bhatt, who is a chartered accountant, master in rural development, youngest CFO in Dholera Smart City, Amul member, Unison Ahmedabad, TV media personality, economy, startup mentor. Over to you, Siddharth. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our Greenpreneur and Vyapar Jagat. So now, friends, आप सभी को तहे दिल से स्वागत है। और आज का जो हमारा सेशन है वो है ग्रीन रिवॉल्यूशन ड्राइव। ग्रीन रिवॉल्यूशन ड्राइव, तो आप देख सकते हैं मैं भी एक ग्रीन एनवायरनमेंट में ही हूँ, तो उसी सिलसिले को आगे बढ़ाते हुए ये ड्राइव, ये मुहिम इट इज सेट ऑन अ राइट मोमेंट। मॉनसून भी है, ग्रीनरी भी है, तो उसी की ड्राइव क्यों ना ले जाए। तो उसी सिलसिले में ड्राइव के दौरान हमारे पास जो स्पीकर है तो उनका मैं ब्रीफ इंट्रोडक्शन देता हूँ, क्योंकि वो दे आर द रियल हीरोज एंड हीरोज। तो पहले है डॉक्टर निमिषा शाह। तो हम सभी जानते हैं कि आज के समय में जैसे अर्बनाइजेशन हो रहा है, तो वी ऑल आर फेसिंग हेल्थ रिलेटेड इश्यू, स्पेशली हेयर स्किन रिलेटेड इश्यू। तो उसको नेचुरल वे में हम ताजगी महसूस कर सकते हैं हमारे शरीर के लिए, हमारे तन के लिए, हमारे हेयर और स्किन के लिए। तो उसके स्पेशलिस्ट है और आयुर्वेदिक एक्सपर्ट है। आयुर्वेदिक, तो मेरे पीछे जो हम देख रहे हैं, इट्स अ नीम ट्री। So neem is the best Ayurvedic medicine. तो वही सिलसिले में फाउंडर ऑफ ग्लैम ट्री हर्बल प्रोडक्ट। सो थैंक यू सो मच मैडम, आप हमारे मंच पे आए। तो निमिषा शाह का हम हार्दिक दिल से स्वागत करते हैं। हमारे दूसरे जो स्पीकर है, एक्सपर्ट स्पीकर है, उनकी मैं बात करूं तो अविनाश नारायण स्वामी जी। अविनाश नारायण स्वामी जी, ही इज द फाउंडर CEO ऑफ ग्रीन लॉ, अ बायोडीजल मैन, आई कैन से अ बायोडीजल मैन। तो उनका ही इज असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर भी है, सेंटर फॉर इंक्यूबेशन इनोवेशन रिसर्च एंड कंसल्टेंसी, शॉर्ट में CIIRC को हम कहते हैं। उनका एजुकेशन भी लाजवाब है। ही इज अ मास्टर इन एनवायरमेंटल एंड सस्टेनेबल एनर्जी टेक्नोलॉजी। बहुत सारी डिग्रीज है, पर टू ब्रीफ द थिंग हमारे मित्रों दर्शकों को पता चले, फ्रॉम यूरोप, फ्रॉम नेदरलैंड ही हैज डन हिज मास्टर, and Netherlands is known for the best of the technology adopted for prevention of climate change. So he is the right person. जैसे Greenpreneur का है तो वही सिलसिले में, and by the way he is a chemical engineer. So what a combination. जो केमिकल से हमारी धरती माँ का दोहन हो रहा है, so he has reverse flipped the scenario and he has got so many of certificate, world class certificate from Europe and USA. तो कहने का तात्पर्य यही है, हमारे देश को ऐसे एंटरप्रेन्योर की जरूरत है, और उन्होंने बायोडीजल में एन नंबर ऑफ प्रोजेक्ट्स हैंडल भी किए हैं। सो वी आर वेलकमिंग अविनाश नारायण स्वामी जी। फिर हमारे जो नेक्स्ट स्पीकर है, हमारे वक्ता है, वो है बलबीर बोरा। तो हम बलबीर बोरा जी का भाई तहे दिल से स्वागत करते हैं कि हमारे ग्रीनप्रेन्योर में आप आए, और जो ड्राइव हम चला रहे हैं उसमें यू आर द की पार्ट ऑफ इट। तो उनका मुख्य काम है प्रोडक्ट कंप्लायंस। प्रोडक्ट कंप्लायंस बोले तो स्टार्टअप नहीं है, ही हैज मोर देन 2 decades ऑफ एक्सपीरियंस। फिर भी दिल तो बच्चा है जी। ही हैज 2 decades ऑफ एक्सपीरियंस, मोर देन 2 decades ऑन अ ग्लोबल प्लेटफॉर्म। ही हैज वर्क इन अ सिस्को वी ऑल नो। सिस्को एक ऐसी कंपनी है, मल्टीनेशनल कंपनी, जो कम्युनिकेशन इक्विपमेंट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, वहाँ पे सबसे फ्रंट रनर है सिस्को। तो वहाँ पे उन्होंने काफी साल तक, मोर देन 5 years काम किया है, एंड एनवायरमेंट उनका पैशन है, हाउ टू प्रोटेक्ट द एनवायरमेंट। ही इज द फाउंडर CEO ऑफ विनक्लूअर टेस्टिंग लैब। टेस्टिंग भी हमारे देश को जरूरत है, उसको सर्टिफिकेशन एजेंसी भी है और कंसल्टेंसी भी करते हैं। तो ग्रीन एनवायरमेंट को प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए जो चीजें चाहिए तो वो उनके पास वो है। और साथ में वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट, इट इज द बिगेस्ट इश्यू इन एंटायर वर्ल्ड। वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट इज द बिगेस्ट इश्यू। फिर वो प्लास्टिक वेस्ट हो या हजार्डस वेस्ट हो, मेडिकल वेस्ट हो, तो उसका क्या करे, कैसे करे। तो दिस इज द बेस्ट थिंग पॉल्यूशन रिडक्शन, पॉल्यूशन कंट्रोल के लिए। उसके साथ में हम बात करें तो ही इज द फाउंडर डायरेक्टर ऑफ व्हाइट वाटर सॉल्यूशंस प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, अ टेलीकॉम कंप्लायंस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन। तो सिस्को का बेनिफिट यहाँ पे मिलता है। एज वी ऑल नो, टेलीकॉम जितने भी इक्विपमेंट्स है तो वो भी एक बहुत बड़ी इंडस्ट्री है। और हम जब धीरू भाई अंबानी की बात करें तो उनका सपना था हर एक इंडियन के पास मोबाइल होना चाहिए। तो कहीं ना कहीं ऐसे एक्सपर्ट हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं कि जो ग्रीन माइंडसेट वाले हैं। तो वी ऑल नो जो रेडिएशन आते हैं टेलीकॉम टावर्स के, तो कुछ ही उस सिलसिले में भी हम उनसे बात करेंगे कि उसको जो एमिशन हो रहा है, रेडिएशन एमिशन, तो उसको कैसे कंट्रोल कर सके। एंड टू टेक अ नोट ऑफ इट, हमारे एक और स्पीकर थे डॉक्टर मनीष जिंदाल जी, जो फाउंडर सीईओ है होवर रोबोटिक्स के, फाउंडिंग प्रेसिडेंट है मेंटर एक्स ग्लोबल के, यूएन के कर्मवीर चक्र से नवाजे गए हैं, टेडेक्स स्पीकर है, नोबल एशियन का अवार्ड मिला है 2018 में, MBA है, CPA है, डेडली कॉम्बिनेशन है, और आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस यूएस के साथ काम भी किया है। और ही हैज रिटन न्यूमरस बुक्स एंड ही हैज अ लॉट्स ऑफ पैटर्न, लेकिन फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी। तो वही सिलसिले में हम बात करते हैं। सबसे पहले जाते हैं डॉक्टर निमिषा शाह से। तो मैडम, आप हमें ये बताइए कि हेयर एंड स्किन में मल्टीनेशनल कंपनीज बहुत है, देयर आर एन नंबर ऑफ कंपनीज, से फॉर एग्जांपल लेक्मे है, जस्ट टू गिव अ नेम। तो आपको आयुर्वेदिक और हर्बल हेयर एंड स्किन, वी ऑल नो के हमें जब याद है कि फेयर एंड लवली आया था तो एवरी इंडियंस वुमेन्स एंड गर्ल्स वेर क्रेजी कि वी वांट टू यूज फेयर एंड लवली। फिर एक दोहरा आया कि भाई लेट्स गो फॉर हर्बल प्रोडक्ट, नेचुरल प्रोडक्ट, आयुर्वेदिक प्रोडक्ट। तो हेयर एंड स्किन की सिचुएशन क्या है और उसको हम ग्रीन एलिमेंट से कनेक्ट करें तो जो केमिकल बेस्ड कॉस्मेटिक है और अपना जो आयुर्वेदिक बेस्ड कॉस्मेटिक है, तो मेजर डिफरेंस क्या रहते हैं, हाउ वी आर helping our environment, our agriculturists, our herbal producer to boost up the economy. Over to you, madam.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Siddharth ji. First of all, I am thankful to Dr. Praveen sir and all Vyapar Jagat team कि जिनकी वजह से आज हमें ये माध्यम मिल रहा है और हम जो ग्रीनप्रेन्योर है, जो अपने थॉट है वो शेयर कर रहे हैं, हम इसके लिए सबको अवेयर कर रहे हैं। आई एम हार्टली थैंक्स टू ऑल ऑफ यू। अब मैं ये बोलना चाहूंगी कि आज मतलब एज अ आयुर्वेदिक कंसल्टेंट मैं प्रकृति के बहुत नजदीक हूँ। जैसे कि आयुर्वेद का अभ्यास किया है तो इसमें बहुत जो भी ट्रीटमेंट है उसका बेस जो है प्रकृति ने दिया है। इसकी ट्रीटमेंट है वो प्रकृति मतलब पंच महाभूत तत्व में से मिलता है कि पृथ्वी, जल, तेज, वायु और आकाश, ये जो प्रकृति हमें देती है इसका यूज करने से हम जो भी इंग्रेडिएंट्स मिल जो भी प्रोडक्ट बनाते हैं वो हम यूज करते हैं तो हमारी हेल्थ के लिए बहुत बेनिफिशियल है। हमारी लाइफस्टाइल, रूटीन लाइफस्टाइल नॉर्मल करता है और हेल्दी रखता है, राइट। और बहुत सारे ऐसे डिसीजेस है जो हमें प्रकृति के इंग्रेडिएंट्स से हमें क्योर होता है। इसके लिए मैं नहीं बोलूंगी कि इसके लिए केमिकल बेस्ड मेडिसिन की भी जरूरत है। आप अगर ये 5000 साल पुराने प्रकृति ने जो आयुर्वेद में बोला है वो सब एडॉप्ट करते हैं तो बहुत कुछ हेल्दी लाइफस्टाइल आप कर सकते हो। इसके लिए आई एम द फाउंडर ऑफ ग्लैम ग्रीन सर्कल केयर। तो मेरे साथ बहुत ऐसे 14 आयुर्वेदिक डॉक्टर्स जुड़े हुए हैं। हम सब साथ में सोसाइटी में बहुत सारी जगह ऐसा प्रेजेंटेशन देते हैं, सबको अवेयर करते हैं कि केमिकल लोडेड ब्यूटी प्रोडक्ट्स होती है, इसकी वजह से जो भी साइड इफेक्ट्स होना, एक्सटर्नल होना और इंटरनल होना। एक्सटर्नल होती है तो हम जान सकते हैं कि ये प्रॉब्लम्स क्रिएट हो रही है, लेकिन इंटरनल हमारी बॉडी में क्या हो रहा है वो हमें नहीं मालूम। तो इसके बारे में हम सबको अवेयर करते हैं कि आप कुछ भी हेयर और स्किन पर कुछ अप्लाई करते हैं तो विद इन 23 सेकंड आपके ब्लड स्ट्रीम में चली जाती है जो भी आप इंग्रेडिएंट्स होते हैं वो, जो बाद में बहुत सारे हमारे ऑर्गन के साथ टॉक्सिसिटी भी रखता है। तो हमने ऐसा रिसर्च किया है कि वो जो केमिकल्स है, जो मैग्नीशियम, आयरन, फास्फोरस, सिलिकॉन्स, लिक्विड पैराफिन है, ऐसे जो बहुत सारे लोगों को ये ऐसा एलर्जिक पर्सन है तो उनको तो ये बिल्कुल सूट नहीं होती। तो इसका ऑल्टरनेट आयुर्वेद में क्या है, तो इसके लिए हमने बहुत सारे ट्रायल दिए और आयुर्वेदिक पाउडर और भस्म का यूज करके हमने ऐसे फॉर्मुलेशन डेवलप किए जो हेयर और स्किन की ऑल प्रॉब्लम्स का सॉल्यूशन है। और इसके लिए हमें बहुत ऑलमोस्ट 27 ईयर्स से मैं इस फील्ड में हूँ और अभी भी R&D चलता रहता है कि चलो कुछ ना कुछ ऐसा अच्छा बनाते हैं जो सोसाइटी में सबको सर्व करे, किसी को हार्मफुल ना हो, किड्स फ्रेंडली हो, किसी को पता नहीं है कि मैं जो यूज करती हूँ वो मेरे फैमिली के मेरे लिए बहुत नुकसान कर रहा है, तो हम उसको बोल रहे हैं कि नहीं, ये करने से ऐसा हो रहा है, तो आप आयुर्वेद को एडॉप्ट करो। तो ये ग्रीन लीवर, ये जो आप मतलब बहुत प्रकृति के नजदीक है, तो मैं केमिकल के मतलब लोडेड जो प्रोडक्ट है उसको यूज ना करे, इसके लिए मैं बहुत सबके अपील करती हूँ। और प्रवीण सर ने ये जो भी ग्रीन रिवोल्यूशन का जो भी हम ये प्लेटफॉर्म हमें दे रखा है, इसके लिए बहुत थैंकफुल टू हमारा पूरा आयुर्वेदिक एसोसिएशन ने आज हमें थैंक्स बोला है कि आप जरूर बोलना इसके लिए। हाँ जी। और जो एनवायरमेंटल जो भी चेंजेस होते हैं, अनएक्सपेक्टेड मिलते हैं हमें, अभी डेंजरस ऐसे चेंजेस आते हैं एनवायरमेंट में, जो कम करने के लिए जरूरी है कि हम जो प्रकृति दे रही है इसको एडॉप्ट करें। इसके लिए प्रकृति को बचाना बहुत ही जरूरी है। तो ये कहीं ना कहीं आयुर्वेद से जुड़ा हुआ है। तो मैं बोलूंगी कि प्लीज आप जो भी रूटीन में हम मॉर्निंग में उठ के रात तक जो भी प्रोडक्ट्स यूज करते हैं, तो ऐसा करें जो आपके फैमिली के लिए हार्मफुल ना हो। और इसके लिए आप मतलब हमने बहुत सारा रिसर्च करके बहुत कुछ वर्क पेपर्स तैयार किए हुए हैं, तो इसके लिए हम इसमें योगदान जरूर दे सकते हैं।
Thank you so much. Now coming towards biodiesel man. The word loves me, Spider-Man है, Superman है, अब biodiesel man. So I would like to connect with Mr. Avinash Narayan Swami ji. What is the green law? You know, law of the nature हम सभी जानते हैं, but what is the green law? What is the best? और आप आ रहे हो from academic background, none another country than the environmental specialist country Netherlands and European zone से। तो आपका जो है green law, how it is helping our environment, how it is helping our green entrepreneur drive our ecosystem, और आपका बैकग्राउंड केमिकल इंजीनियरिंग भी है। सो आप हमारे दर्शकों को, हमारे व्यापार जगत के मित्रों को थोड़ा समझाए कि ये ग्रीन लॉ, हाउ such kind of innovative thought come to your mind and how it is useful for the society at large. Over to you, Mr. Avinash Narayan Swamiji.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon, and special thanks to Praveen and Madam Priyanka. I'm glad to be part of today's discussion. Actually, law stands for land, air, and water. So we believe in a green land, green air, and green water. That means basically living in harmony with Mother Nature or the biosphere in general. So my passion for biodiesel started way back in 2009 when I was doing my first master's in the Netherlands, especially in the field of biodiesel technology. And as you pointed out, I have a couple of degrees from the Netherlands, and the Netherlands is a pioneer as far as clean energy technologies is concerned. They are the only country in the world to be running buses on compressed hydrogen. So now coming back to the concept of biodiesel, well, I've been in the field of biodiesel for over a decade now, and in fact, the very car I'm traveling now is powered on 30% biodiesel, and I'm making this biodiesel from waste cooking oil. अगर देखा जाए तो हमारे देश के बड़े-बड़े नगरों में बहुत सारा जला हुआ तेल उत्पन्न होता है। फ्राइंग तो बहुत होता है, जैसे ये चिप्स, पकोड़ा, कबाब। ये जो बचा हुआ तेल है, इसको दो तरफ से इस्तेमाल होता है। एक है इसको फिल्टर करके ये बड़े होटल वाले ये रोड साइड जो खाना बनाते हैं उनको बेचते हैं कम दामों में, क्योंकि ये जो रोड साइड वाले हैं ना, वो they cannot afford straight cooking oil, that is the straight vegetable oil, which is even more expensive in today's world. So they tend to buy this used cooking oil from hotels, and then they are cooking the food and giving it to the people on the streets. Now the disadvantage of this kind of oil is, one is it is carcinogenic, and it has its own health implications as a result. So उधर 10-20 रुपए का बचत करते हुए ultimately people end up in hospital paying whatever money they saved. So that is the major issue as far as waste cooking oil is concerned. The second issue is waste cooking oil is also incinerated in some of the industries as it is, and causing a lot of pollution. So now what we have thought about is, and not only me, but there are several people in India and around the world who are converting this waste cooking oil to biodiesel. And the process is very, very simple. It's called, as in chemical terminologies, transesterification process. So the oil gets converted into an ester, and this ester is now has properties pretty much similar to petroleum diesel, but with the added benefits of being 78% less carbon intensive than petroleum diesel. It has the added advantage of we don't have to import crude oil from other countries. So it leads to energy self-sufficiency and energy security. And it also gives a lot of job opportunities to our growing population. And in this way, it also leads to capacity building. And most importantly, you have a cleaner environment, which is what is the theme of today's discussion. Well, how am I different from the rest of the world is whatever byproducts are being generated as a result of the production of biodiesel, they are converted into useful products. तो इसमें ग्लिसरीन बोल के एक प्रोडक्ट आता है जब बायोडीजल बनाते हैं. ये ग्लिसरीन को हम निकाल के उसको थोड़ा प्यूरिफाई करके उससे हम साबुन बनाते हैं, हैंड वॉश, लिक्विड हैंड वॉश. And this we are able to give to some hotels and also to some of the industries here in Bangalore. Point number 2, while we purify biodiesel, we use a lot of water. And of course, this water we are using rainwater harvested from rainwater harvesting. So we are trying to, upcycle as much as possible with whatever is available in the environment. So we have huge rainwater storage capacity. And with that, we are able to purify the biodiesel. And this water, which is now impure, is purified to a certain extent using very simple purification treatments. And usse hum herbal floor cleaners banate hain. Dr. Nisha bhi bol rahe the ki the importance of going going chemical free is very, very important in today's world. So what we do is, to this water, we are loading neem oil, pine oil, lemongrass oil, and a little bit of rosin paste. Rosin is a kind of a gum that is available from the trees. And this on high shear in a reactor, we are able to get very good quality herbal floor cleaners. So what is happening is no product is being wasted. Every product is being utilized, or every waste is being utilized as a secondary product apart from biodiesel production. So एक जला हुआ तेल से हम बहुत सारे products बना रहे हैं. This is one of the things that we are doing. And most importantly, right now on the 24th of August, we are doing a biodiesel drive across India, Nepal, and Bhutan. The first of its kind in this part of the world. The theme of this expert case, the use of biodiesel as an alternative fuel to highly polluting petroleum diesel. Point number 1. Point number 2 is to envisage and emphasize the concept of sustainable lifestyle practices. I have my own rooftop solar. I have my own rainwater harvesting. I compost my own kitchen waste. I convert some of my grey water into flush water, and then convert those into points, and equivalent to those points, on the behalf of customers, we are planting saplings. And it is just not about planting 100, 200 saplings, but effectively ensuring that they become trees. So in this way, we are also promoting greener. We are able to the general public. Now, coming back to this expedition, we are going to cover 10,200 kilometers, and in every, including Ahmedabad, we are going to cross Ahmedabad around the last week of August, where we are going to talk at some of the universities along the route. 25 cities में हम जाएंगे, और हर शहर में, since our country is having more than 56% of the population under 26 years of age, so it's a pretty young country, we want to equip and motivate the youth to work in the environmental sphere, and so that we lead to a much greener future for the current and future generation. So this expedition is going to highlight all these themes. We are going to present about sustainable lifestyle practices and the importance of using eco-friendly alternative transportation. So with this, I would like to conclude my presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So जो वो ड्राइव चलाने वाले हैं, तो हमारे जो आज का टॉपिक है, सेशन है, मुद्दा है इको ड्राइव, रिवॉल्यूशन ड्राइव, ग्रीन एंटरप्रेन्योर ड्राइव, तो उससे पूरा तालमेल बैठ रहा है. नाउ कमिंग टू द नेक्स्ट स्पीकर मिस्टर श्री बलबीर बोरा जी. तो क्या बात है कि प्रोडक्ट कंप्लायंस, मित्रों हम ये जानते हैं कंप्लायंस इज द बिगेस्ट हर्डल्स बोले तो एज आई एम अ चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट, तो हमारे छोटे छोटे फैक्ट्रीज होती है, गृह उद्योग होते हैं, एंड कंपेयर टू वेस्टर्न वर्ल्ड, से फॉर एग्जाम्पल जापान है, अमेरिका है, यूरोपियन नेशन है, सो दे आर वेरी स्ट्रिंजेंट ऑन कंप्लायंस एस्पेक्ट. और हमारे वहाँ भी हॉनेस्ट एंड फैक्टफुल कि समहाउ कंप्लायंस के पैरामीटर तो है, लेकिन एज ए एंटरप्रेन्योर क्या हम फॉलो करते हैं एज ए ट्रेडिशनल एंटरप्रेन्योर? बट यस, एज ए ग्रीन एंटरप्रेन्योर we try to follow each and every climate related aspect, compliance up to the mark. लेकिन वो कड़ी है, हमारे जो ट्रेडिशनल एंटरप्रेन्योर है वो भी अब जाग रहे हैं, वो भी समझ रहे हैं कि धरती एनवायरनमेंट का ग्रीन रहना कितना महत्व हमारे देश में है और पूरी दुनिया में है. बिकॉज ग्लोबल वार्मिंग जिस तरह से बढ़ रहा है, कई धूप होती है, बारिश आ जाती है, so we are India is such a place के पूरी दुनिया का 80% 90% वेदर इंडिया में मिलता है. बर्फ भी है, पानी भी है, समंदर भी है, रेगिस्तान भी है, फॉरेस्ट भी है, ड्राई एरिया भी है. तो नाउ उसी सिलसिले में जहाँ डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ एरियाज है, सिस्मेटिक जोन है, तो जो हमारे एंटरप्रेन्योर है, जो ट्रेडिशनल एंटरप्रेन्योर है, जो पॉल्यूशन करने वाली कंपनी है, संस्था है, एंटरप्राइज है, सो नाउ पॉल्यूशन कंट्रोल बोर्ड उनके ऊपर भी काफी जोरों से पड़ रहा है कि बी ग्रीन हमारा जो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल है और इंडिया का जो क्लाइमेट चेंज में कमिटमेंट है, तो उसी सिलसिले में हम कैसे कंप्लाई कर सके. तो उसी बारे में प्रोडक्ट कंप्लायंस इज वेरी मच इम्पोर्टेंट, क्योंकि प्रोडक्ट भी कुछ ना कुछ हजार्डस वेस्ट क्रिएट करती है. और हमारे जो वक्ता है बलबीर बोरा जी, उन्होंने तो वर्ल्ड की बेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजिकल कंपनी हम कह सके, स्पेशली इन इलेक्ट्रॉनिक कम्युनिकेशन, तो वो सिस्को है. साथ में उनका दिल एनवायरमेंटल बेस के नजदीक है. तो हैविंग अ डाइवर्सिफाइड पर्सनालिटी, उनका वेनिकुलर टेस्टिंग लैब है जो टेस्टिंग भी करता है, सर्टिफाई भी करता है और एडवाइजरी भी करता है कि कैसे आप उसको ग्रीन सस्टेनेबल प्रोडक्ट बना सकते हो, और या केमिकल कंपोनेंट को कैसे होना चाहिए जो हजार्डस ना हो और विद इन अ रेंज हो. और वो साथ में फाउंडर डायरेक्टर है व्हाइट वाटर सॉल्यूशन प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, विच इज इन द टेली कम्युनिकेशन सेक्टर कंप्लायंस. जो हमने आगे बात की रेडिएशन, तो हमने एक बात सुनी थी कि जो हमारी चिड़िया होती है, भारत एक दफा सोने की चिड़िया कहा जाता था, लेकिन बिकॉज ऑफ मोबाइल टावर, बिकॉज ऑफ रेडिएशन हमारी चिड़िया कहीं खो जाती है. तो वही सिलसिले में हम बात करते हैं, ये जो ग्रीन रिवॉल्यूशन ड्राइव है. तो मिस्टर बलबीर बोरा जी, वी वुड लाइक टू आस्क यू, और राजन वी वुड लाइक टू अंडरस्टैंड यू कि ये प्रोडक्ट कंप्लायंस में एनवायरमेंटल फ्रेंडली प्रोडक्ट तो प्रेजेंट सिनारियो क्या है, एंड हाउ योर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, हाउ यू आर हेल्पिंग आवर इकोसिस्टम टू बी अ ग्रीन. ओवर टू यू मिस्टर बलबीर बोरा जी.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सिद्धार्थ जी और सभी पैनलिस्ट, एंड धन्यवाद ये मौका देने के लिए टू दी ग्रीनप्रेन्योर संस्था. मैं स्टार्ट करूँगा थोड़ा मेरा बैकग्राउंड से कि मैं एक उत्तराखंड के गांव में मेरा जन्म हुआ था. उसके बाद पढ़ाई लिखाई मैंने काफ़ी बड़े शहरों में करी, नौकरी करी, और उसके बाद बेंगलोर में मैं 2004 में दिल्ली से 2004 में बेंगलोर मूव हुआ. और जब मैं वहाँ पे अपनी कंपनी में काम कर रहा था तो मैं वहाँ का जो सिविक काउंसिल था उसमें मैं मेंबर था, जहाँ पे मैं ग्रीन एरियाज का ख्याल रखता था, जिसमें ई वेस्ट और रिसाइकलिंग, वेस्ट सेग्रीगेशन, वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट, इन सब बारे में हम काफ़ी ख्याल करते थे अपने ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को लेके। और मैंने ये भी देखा कि बेंगलोर एज अ सिटी हैज़ बीन वेरी अवेयर, एंड बेंगलोर ही एक ऐसा शहर था जहाँ पे पहली बार म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन का लॉ बना वेस्ट सेग्रीगेशन के बारे में, सॉलिड वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट के लिए इस लॉ को इम्प्लीमेंट किया, डोर टू डोर कलेक्शन से लेके वेस्ट सेग्रीगेशन से लेके। और जहाँ तक मेरा इन्वॉल्वमेंट मेरी कंपनी और मेरे काम के साथ था, वहाँ पे ई वेस्ट एक बड़ा मुद्दा था जिसके ऊपर काफ़ी काम हो रहा था। उस समय बहुत ज़्यादा ई वेस्ट रिसाइकलर्स इंडिया में नहीं थे, तो काफ़ी वेस्ट बाहर जाता था रिसाइकलिंग के लिए। और बट हम अपनी तरफ से कुछ भी, जो भी एक अवेयरनेस और जो भी हम कर पाते थे टू रिसाइकल एंड वर्क विद द इंडियन रिसाइकलर्स, ऑल द अपकमिंग रिसाइकलर्स जो भी हैं, वो हम किया करते थे। लेकिन जहाँ तक ये एक टॉपिक की बात है, ग्रीन रेवोल्यूशन की जो हम बात कर रहे हैं, जो कि शायद इंडिया में 60s में शुरू हुआ और शायद और विदेशी वेस्टर्न कंट्रीज में 40s में शुरू हुआ, तो कोई भी ज़रूरत की चीज़ है, जैसे अविनाश जी बायोडीजल की बात कर रहे हैं, या निमिषा जी ऑर्गेनिक प्रोडक्ट्स का इस्तेमाल इन दी प्रोडक्ट्स, जो भी आपके केयर प्रोडक्ट्स हैं, ब्यूटी केयर प्रोडक्ट्स हैं, उनके लिए इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। तो होता क्या है कि जो मैंने देखा, और कंप्लायंस का क्योंकि मैंने काफ़ी अनुभव किया है, तो कोई भी ज़रूरत के हिसाब से हमें ज़्यादा पैदावार चाहिए तो हमने कुछ एक नया तरीका निकाला, कुछ एक हमें ईंधन चाहिए तो जो मिला उसको हमने इस्तेमाल किया, फिर धीरे धीरे उसको बेटर किया। फिर हमने देखा कि अरे इसका तो नुकसान ज़्यादा है, फ़ायदा कम है, या नुकसान भी उतना ही है, फ़ायदा भी उतना है। तो जो कंप्लायंस एक अपने आप में सब्जेक्ट है, वो हमेशा बाद में आता है, फॉलो करता है किसी भी सिस्टम को, चाहे वो ये ईंधन की बात हो, चाहे वो प्रोडक्ट्स की बात हो। प्रोडक्ट्स में चाहे इलेक्ट्रॉनिक हो, चाहे मेडिकल हो, ब्यूटी हो, कुछ भी हो, तो कंप्लायंस का काम ये होता है कि एक बार प्रोडक्ट आ गया, फिर धीरे धीरे उसको कैसे बेहतर किया जाए, कैसे उसको ज़्यादा एनवायरनमेंट फ्रेंडली बनाया जाए, कैसे उसको ज़्यादा एनर्जी एफिशिएंट बनाया जाए, कैसे उसको, अगर आप देखें जो आज की डेट में भारत 6 सर्टिफाइड गाड़ियां आती हैं, शायद 20-25 साल पहले ऐसा शुरू हुआ, उससे पहले ऐसा कुछ नहीं था। उससे पहले कुछ ऐसा सर्टिफिकेशन नहीं था, यूरो सर्टिफिकेशन कुछ होता था। तो वो आज भारत 6 हो जाने के बाद शायद सभी गाड़ियां काफ़ी कम एमिशन करती हैं पोल्यूशन का। तो इसी प्रकार से इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स में, या अगर हम प्लास्टिक में, या अगर हम नॉर्मल वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट की बात करें, जो हमारे नॉर्मल जीवन में जो वेस्ट है वो इतना ज़्यादा हो चुका है, क्योंकि हम सभी एक बहुत समय से जो भी हमारे कंट्री में या ओवरऑल दुनिया में जो डेवलपमेंट हो रहा है, उसकी वजह से आपको ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा प्रोडक्ट्स, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ गुड्स है, और हम सभी उसके पीछे पीछे जा रहे हैं, और बिना सोचे समझे कि इससे क्या फ़ायदा है, क्या नुकसान है, चाहे वो मोबाइल फ़ोन है, चाहे वो इंटरनेट का यूज़ है, चाहे बच्चों के लिए चाहे बड़ों के लिए, लेकिन हम कोई भी चीज़ नहीं आती है उसके पीछे भागते हुए धीरे धीरे हम समझते हैं, और फिर हम प्रोडक्ट के स्टैंडर्ड्स बनाते हैं, फिर हम देखते हैं कि इसमें कहाँ पे हमेशा शायद कोई भी स्टैंडर्ड आप 10 साल पहले का देखेंगे तो वो आज के मुकाबले, चाहे हम ऑटोमोबाइल में बात करें, चाहे इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स में बात करें, चाहे इलेक्ट्रिकल ट्रांसफॉर्मर्स की बात करें, तो जहाँ पे कि आज की डेट में भारत सरकार की वजह से एनर्जी एफिशिएंसी सर्टिफिकेशन मैंडेटरी है। सो हमारी जो सरकार है, इसने अपने आप को एक टारगेट दिया था, जो हमारा एनर्जी डेफिसिट है उसको हम 2019 तक या 20 तक पूरा करेंगे, और उन्होंने उसको समय पे पूरा किया। ये जो डेफिसिट था, ये पूरा इसलिए नहीं किया कि उन्होंने एनर्जी का ज्यादा प्रोडक्शन किया, बट उन्होंने ज्यादा से ज्यादा एनर्जी एफिशिएंट प्रोडक्ट्स को रेगुलेट किया। तो जो कंप्लायंस का जो रोल है वो हर प्रोडक्ट को, हर तरह के, चाहे वो ब्यूटी प्रोडक्ट हैं, चाहे वो ऑटोमोबाइल है, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक है, उसको कैसे बेहतर बनाए, बेहतर इन टर्म्स ऑफ द आउटकम। आजकल बेटर फोन्स आते हैं, बेटर टेलीविजन्स आते हैं, बेटर कार्स आती हैं, साथ ही साथ उनके फंक्शंस के अलावा उनके जो एक इम्पैक्ट्स हैं ऑन एनवायरनमेंट और उसके जो एक डायरेक्ट और इनडायरेक्ट इम्पैक्ट्स हैं ऑन ह्यूमंस, उसको कैसे कम से कम किया जाए और उसको कंट्रोल किया जाए। तो जैसा कि मैंने बताया कि मैं एक गांव में पैदा हुआ, उसके बाद काफी शहरों में काम किया, पढ़ाई किया, और अभी ये कोविड के दौरान करीब 2 साल से मैंने वापस, मेरा जो नेटिव प्लेस है अल्मोड़ा डिस्ट्रिक्ट उत्तराखंड में, मैं वहाँ पे रह के काम कर रहा हूँ, बिकॉज आज की इंटरनेट की सुविधा और जिस तरह का हमारा काम होता है वो हम इसको कहीं से भी कर पाते हैं। तो इस दौरान मैंने ये देखा कि गांव में खेती की क्या स्थिति है। हमारे यहाँ पे ग्रीन रेवोल्यूशन तो 60s में आ गया था, लेकिन मुझे लगता है 60s में शायद, मैं जिस एरिया की बात कर रहा हूँ जहाँ पे बहुत डिफिकल्ट होता है, बहुत मास प्रोडक्शन में खेती नहीं होती है क्योंकि वहाँ की टेरेन्स इस तरह से होती है, लेकिन आज भी जो भी खेती होती है, जो भी उपज होती है, वो 100% ऑर्गेनिक होती है, ना के बराबर केमिकल्स, पेस्टिसाइड, इन चीजों का इस्तेमाल होता है। लेकिन हुआ क्या कि पिछले कई दशकों में वो ऑलमोस्ट जीरो हो चुका है, बिकॉज वो इतना हार्डशिप उसमें ज्यादा है और आसान तरीके लोगों को काम करने के, पैसे कमाने के उपलब्ध हैं, तो वो सब उन्होंने छोड़ दिया है। तो उसको देख के मुझे काफी चिंता होती है। मैं देखता हूँ, सोचता हूँ कि जो अभी हम इतना डेवलपमेंट कर रहे हैं इन टर्म्स ऑफ education, technology, earning more money. Ultimately, nature has taken the toll. Ultimately, our health have taken the toll. और जिसका हम मुआवजा हम भर रहे हैं आजकल, ज्यादा से ज्यादा मेडिकल इंश्योरेंस, ज्यादा से ज्यादा मेडिकल ट्रीटमेंट पे हम खर्चा कर रहे हैं, जो कि शायद बहुत पहले ऐसा नहीं होता था। तो हम एज एन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और मैं एज अ पर्सन, जब भी चाहे मैं अपने नेबरहुड में हूँ, चाहे मैं अभी अपने गांव में हूँ या मैं अपने ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में हूँ, तो हम ये देखते हैं और एक इस तरह का अपना एक विजन रखते हैं कि कैसे हम ज्यादा से ज्यादा एनवायरमेंट फ्रेंडली हो सकते हैं, चाहे वो सॉलिड वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट हो, ड्राई एंड वेट वेस्ट सेग्रीगेशन हो, या इलेक्ट्रॉनिक वेस्ट के भारत सरकार ने अभी पिछले कई सालों में काफी स्ट्रिक्ट रेगुलेशंस इम्प्लीमेंट किए हैं, चाहे वो प्लास्टिक वेस्ट हो, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक वेस्ट हो, या और भी कई तरह के इस तरह के स्टैंडर्ड्स और स्टैंडर्डाइजेशंस इंट्रोड्यूस किए हैं। तो हमारा मुख्यतः काम ये होता है कि हमारे कस्टमर्स को एजुकेट करें। हमारे कस्टमर्स ग्लोबल कस्टमर्स होते हैं कि उन्हें हमारा काम उनको एजुकेट करना होता है कि इंडिया में किस तरह की रिक्वायरमेंट्स हैं। अगर आप इलेक्ट्रॉनिक गुड्स से डील करते हैं, या प्लास्टिक पैकेजिंग के लिए यूज करते हैं, या प्लास्टिक कहीं और पे भी यूज करते हैं, सो हमारा उसके अलावा जो भी एक एसोसिएशन हमारे समाज में थ्रू CSR, हमारे जो NGO पार्टनर्स हैं, तो हमारी ये एक कोशिश रहती है कि जो एक नेचर है उसकी एक बहुत सही अंडरस्टैंडिंग एक आम आदमी को कैसे हो। जैसा कि कई लोग एक्सपर्ट हैं इसी डायरेक्शन में, बहुत ज्यादा काम कर रहे हैं, बहुत नए नए टेक्नोलॉजीज पे काम कर रहे हैं, नए प्रोडक्ट्स और नए तरह के वो चीजों का इन्वेंशन कर रहे हैं और उसको सबके लिए अवेलेबल कर रहे हैं। लेकिन जो एक अवेयरनेस है टू अ कॉमन मैन, चाहे वो एक स्कूल के बच्चे हैं या हमारे कस्टमर्स हैं, मैन्युफैक्चरर्स हैं, यूजर्स हैं, कि कैसे उनको अवेयर किया जाए कि अगर आप एक फोन यूज कर रहे हैं तो उसमें क्या आपको देखना चाहिए, कि क्या ये सही से सर्टिफाइड है डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ टेलीकॉम से विद रिस्पेक्ट टू द रेडिएशंस, क्या ये सर्टिफाइड है बैटरी की सेफ्टी के लिए विद रिस्पेक्ट टू दी प्रोडक्ट सेफ्टी, जो कि ब्यूरो ऑफ इंडियन स्टैंडर्ड के ग्लोबल स्टैंडर्ड्स हैं उसके अनुसार। तो हम ये कोशिश करते हैं हर जगह पे कि कैसे हम एक एनवायरनमेंट को एक इंक्लूड करके अपने बिजनेस में चले। हमारे इंटरनली जितने भी एम्प्लॉयज हैं, एक्सटर्नली जहाँ जहाँ हम कनेक्टेड हैं, जैसा कि मैंने कहा अभी मैं जहाँ रहता हूँ वहाँ पे मेरी कोशिश रहती है कि मैं कैसे उस बात को समझ पाऊँ और उनके लिए कुछ नया कर पाऊँ, कुछ जहाँ पे भी गैप है उसको ब्रिज कर पाऊँ और जो एक मॉडर्न लाइफ है, जो मैं बेंगलोर में रहता हूँ, और जो एक रूरल लाइफ है, मैं उसमें एक गैप्स देखता हूँ। तो मुझे बड़ा क्लियरली दिखता है कि पिछले कई सालों में हम भी एक दिशा में लगातार दौड़ते रहे विद रिस्पेक्ट टू प्रोबेबली बेटर लाइफ, बट हमने बहुत कुछ खो दिया, बहुत कुछ पीछे छोड़ गया, जो कि एक एनवायरनमेंट है, जो कि एक चीजें हमें अवेलेबल है, फिर भी हम उसका एक सही उपयोग नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। और अब चाहे वो यूएस है, चाहे इंडिया है, हर कोई ऑर्गेनिक की बात कर रहा है, हर कोई आयुर्वेद की बात कर रहा है। तो ये सब चीजें मुझे अपनी आंखों के सामने दिखता है कि कैसे हम यहाँ से वहां तक गए और फिर वहां से वापस आ रहे हैं और इस चीज को समझ पा रहे हैं। तो इसको देख के खुशी भी होती है और थोड़ा सा एक ये भी दुख होता है कि हम अभी सिर्फ एक गलतियों को सुधार ही नहीं रहे हैं, बल्कि बहुत सारे लोग जो इस चीज से बिल्कुल ही अनअवेयर हैं, बिल्कुल ही डिसकनेक्टेड हैं, कैसे हम उन लोगों को जोड़ पाए, उनको एक समझ सही दे पाए कि क्या सही है, क्या नेचुरल है और क्या गलत है, इन द फॉर्म ऑफ राइट ग्रीन। आई थिंक ग्रीन रेवोल्यूशन वही होगा जब हम एटलीस्ट हर किसी के नॉलेज में इतना पहुंचा पाए कि क्या सही है और क्या गलत है। तो इसके साथ मैं यहीं पे अपना ये
बिल्कुल सही
क्लोज करूंगा अपना डिस्कशन। एंड अगेन आप सभी लोगों का धन्यवाद ये एक प्लेटफॉर्म देके, जहाँ पे कि हम आप सभी लोगों को जान पाए, सुन पाए और हम भी अपने विचार रख पाए। थैंक यू सिद्धार्थ, थैंक यू एवरीबॉडी।
थैंक यू बोरा जी। आप हमारा अभी 2020 राउंड शुरू होगा, तो उसी सिलसिले में बात करते हैं कि मिस्टर बोरा ने बात की कि लोग अब आयुर्वेदिक बैक टू रूट, बैक टू बचपन, बैक टू एंशियंट अवर विजडम। तो वही सिलसिले में हम बात करेंगे डॉक्टर निमिषा शाह से कि जैसे हमारे वक्ता ने कहा, बोरा साहब ने, कि अब लोगों को आयुर्वेदिक प्रोडक्ट्स पसंद आने लगी है। तो एक फेज आया था जब इंडस्ट्री रिवॉल्यूशन हुई तो एवरीथिंग केमिकल बेस्ड कॉस्मेटिक्स हुआ। तो आज अभी का ट्रेंड आपको क्या दिख रहा है? हमारा तो जो एंशियंट नॉलेज है, ऋषि चणक देख लीजिए या महर्षि पतंजलि देख लीजिए, तो सालों पुराना, हजारों साल पुराना जो हमारा ज्ञान है, तो वो ज्ञान को ही आप आगे बढ़ा ले जा रहे हो। तो अभी क्या उसमें बिजनेस वायबिलिटी है, वेदर इट मेक सेंस? क्योंकि बात ये आती है कि केमिकल बेस्ड प्रोडक्ट जो होते हैं कॉस्मेटिक, वो कंपैरेटिवली सस्ते होते हैं और आयुर्वेदिक बेस्ड प्रोडक्ट कंपैरेटिवली प्रीमियम प्राइस भी होते हैं। वो ऐसा हमारा जनरल आम आदमी का सोचना है। अब ये शायद मिथ भी हो सकती है कि जैसे अभी मैं नीम के पेड़ के पास खड़ा हूँ तो मैं नीम का पेड़ खा भी सकता हूँ, तो देयर इज नथिंग हार्म। तो वही नीम का पेड़ है तो हमारे कॉस्मेटिक में भी यूज होता है। तो जो टेबू है, सोशल टेबू, के पहले दंत मंजन आता था तो दंत मंजन नहीं घिसना चाहिए, अब वही टूथपेस्ट वाली कंपनियां कहती है कि दंत मंजन वाला टूथपेस्ट आ गया। सो व्हाट इज द फ्यूचर? आर यू सीइंग बिजनेस सेंस, बिजनेस वायबिलिटी? जितने भी एंटरप्रेन्योर है जो आयुर्वेदिक हर्बल बेस्ड प्रोडक्ट में जाना चाहते हैं, स्पेशली गर्ल्स, स्किन का दे आर वेरी सेंसिटिव अबाउट देयर स्किन। सो whether this segment, this drive will go into, will see the sunshine, or what is the situation? अभी बहुत ही नेसेंट स्टेज में है आयुर्वेदिक इंडस्ट्री। वैसे बड़ी है लेकिन कंपेयर टू मल्टीनेशनल लेवल पे बहुत कम कंपनियां हैं। सो हाउ दिस इज गोइंग टू हेल्प? व्हाट इज द ट्रेंड? और हमारा जो यूनिट है ग्लैम ग्रीन, वो उसका विजन क्या है 5 साल के 10 साल में? आर वी गोइंग टू बी अ यूनिकॉर्न? आर वी थिंकिंग इन दैट एस्पेक्ट कि हर एक देश में 193 कंट्रीज है तो हर एक देश में मेरी प्रोडक्ट होनी चाहिए, हमारे देश की, भारत की मिट्टी की प्रोडक्ट होनी चाहिए। ओवर टू यू इन इट क्विक 2 मिनट्स नाउ।
थैंक यू सो मच सिद्धार्थ जी। सी मैं यही बोलना चाहूंगी कि एज मतलब आयुर्वेद के सिद्धांतों को फॉलो करके जब प्रोडक्ट्स बनाते हैं तो इसमें रिजल्ट मिलता ही है, लेकिन ये जानना बहुत जरूरी है कि एक तो ये आपको 100% प्योर मटेरियल मिलता है। तो जो जैसे आपने बोला कि महर्षि चरक ने बोला है, महर्षि सुश्रुत ने बोला है, तो वहां उन्होंने जो लिखा है ग्रंथों में, इस तरह से अगर बनाई जाती है कोई भी प्रोडक्ट तो इसमें कोई डिबेट हम नहीं कर सकते कि इसका रिजल्ट नहीं मिलेगा, राइट? तो अभी क्या हो रहा है कि आफ्टर कोरोना, अब तक ऐसा था कि हम सब मॉडर्न साइंस को फॉलो करते थे, बहुत कुछ टेम्परेचर आता है, कुछ एलर्जी होती है, तो हम ये डॉक्टर के पास जाते हैं और मेडिसिन लेते थे। लेकिन ये आफ्टर कोरोना हमारे जो भी बॉडी में चेंजेस आए, जो भी हमने देखा कॉम्प्लिकेशन, इसके बाद मैंने भी अपनी ओपीडी में देखा है कि कुछ थोड़ा सा भी स्किन का प्रॉब्लम होता है तो भी लोग बोलते हैं कि नहीं हमें अब आयुर्वेद की दवाई चाहिए, कुछ इंडाइजेशन हुआ है तो आयुर्वेद की दवाई चाहिए। अभी ओपीडी में जो भी लोग आते हैं जो अब तक आयुर्वेद को फॉलो नहीं करते थे, आयुर्वेद को जानते नहीं थे, उसके पर इमरजेंसी में काम नहीं करते, ऐसा कुछ उनकी थॉट थे, वो सब अभी उसमें बहुत इम्प्रूवमेंट आया है। और सब लोग इतने अवेयर हुए हैं कि जो भी यूज करते हैं उसको अभी देखते हैं कि इसमें क्या है, ये करने से मुझे कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं होगी, मुझे इंटरनल या एक्सटर्नल। और ऐसे बहुत सारी प्रोडक्ट जो है जो मार्केट में अवेलेबल रहती है कि ये आयुर्वेद प्रोडक्ट्स है, ये हर्बल प्रोडक्ट्स है, लेकिन एक्चुअली क्या सिनेरियो है, एक्चुअली अगर इसमें आपको देखना जरूरी है कि ये प्रॉपरली आयुर्वेदिक है, कितने परसेंटेज में है, तो ही आप उसको एडॉप्ट करें, ये मेरा कहना है। और वैसे ग्लैम ग्रीन हर्बल केयर कंपनी है, हमने जो भी हेयर केयर, स्किन केयर और खास करके मेकअप प्रोडक्ट्स बनाई है। मेकअप प्रोडक्ट्स हमारा एक इनोवेशन है। इसमें हमने देखा है कि बहुत सारी लेडीज होती है तो जब वर्किंग प्लेस पर जाती है तो अभी के लाइफस्टाइल में मेकअप करना बहुत जरूरी हो गया है कि विदाउट लिप प्रोडक्ट्स यूज करके भी यह जाती नहीं है। तो मेरे पास एक लेडी आई थी जिनका था कि भाई ये मैं यूज करती हूँ तो मुझे बहुत एलर्जिक होती है और मैं जहाँ काम करती हूँ वहां मैं विदाउट मेकअप नहीं जा सकती, मुझे मैं अपनी जॉब छोड़ रही हूँ, बहुत डिप्रेस थी। तो उस वक्त मुझे थॉट आया कि मुझे ऐसी प्रोडक्ट बनाई है जो बिल्कुल केमिकल फ्री है, आयुर्वेदिक बेस से है। तो मैंने 1000 लिपस्टिक्स बनाई होगी, 1000 ऑफ बहुत से ट्रायल लिए, फिर आयुर्वेदिक भस्म से मैंने लिपस्टिक्स बनाई है जो 100% एडिबल है, 100% नेचुरल है, इसको आप खा सकते हो, छोटे बच्चे यूज कर सकते हैं। तो बहुत सी मॉम से वो बोलते हैं कि मैं अपनी डॉटर को अलाउ कर सकती हूँ कब, तो मतलब कुछ सोसाइटी में किसी को कोई तकलीफ ना हो, ऐसा हमारा एक मोटो है कि भाई आप एक हार्मलेस प्रोडक्ट यूज करें। और इसके लिए मैं आप सबसे मतलब मेरे बोलूंगी कि प्लीज आप इसमें हमारे साथ ज्वाइन करिए। या थैंक यू सो मच।
समझ गए। तो मीनिंग देयर बाय के जब माँ अपने डॉक्टर कंसल्टेंट से पूछती है कि वेदर इट इज सेफ फॉर आवर चिल्ड्रन, मीनिंग देयर बाय नाउ दे आर लुकिंग एज अ इंटरेस्ट के या कुछ तो बात है इसमें कि उनको पता चल गया ये केमिकल बेस्ड कॉस्मेटिक में मजा नहीं है, लेट्स गो फॉर आयुर्वेदिक। तो फ्यूचर तो ब्राइट है। तो नाउ कमिंग टू द पॉइंट, वही सिलसिले को आगे लेकर जाते ग्रीन लो के विजनरी के पास, के अविनाश जी के पास, के एज आवर एग्जिस्टिंग इंडस्ट्रीज, be it FMCG industry, fashion industry, garment industry, cosmetic industry, जितनी भी है, as you are a chemical engineer, Mr. अविनाश जी, so क्या हमारा देश, whether India can go for sustainable development, environmental protectionist हो सकता है, green energy पे जा सकते हैं? What you are looking on a macro level, as you have traveled across the world, especially in European segment, so whether are we in a right moment, वो हम जो ड्राइव चला रहा है एज अ इंडिया ग्रीन क्लाइमेट चेंज की, तो हम कहाँ देख रहे हैं? वेदर आवर डोमेस्टिक एंटरप्रेन्योर can are able to shift their focus, because their cost element is also coming into the picture. कि आप प्लास्टिक के पॉलीथीन प्लास्टिक का बनाओ या जो बैग है वो पॉलीथीन प्लास्टिक बेस होती है तो कंपैरेटिवली चीपर होती है, केमिकल कंपोजिशन हैजार्डस होते हैं, और जो थैली बनाते हो तो लंबे समय तक चलता है। वैसे ही मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में डीजल ओरिएंटेड प्रोडक्ट हो तो उसका परफॉर्मेंस अलग होता है, अगर हम इलेक्ट्रॉनिक व्हीकल में जाते हैं तो उसका परफॉर्मेंस अलग होता है। तो ये जो शिफ्ट हो रहा है, are we able to sustain, are we able to achieve that goal? What you are looking at a macro level? Over to you, Mr. Avinash ji, in a 2020 round. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Siddharth. Well, the answer to this lies in the very thought processes that we need to inculcate here. Now, अगर देखा जाए तो पुराने ज़माने में there was no fossil fuels. You were depending completely on biomass-based, fuel to power our homes and whatever little things that we needed energy for. Abhi kya ho raha hai? I think we are coming back to the very starting point. Going forward, what is needed is India is basically a biomass country. There is no second thoughts about it. We still depend on agriculture as a staple, as a backbone of our economy. So there's a huge potential for using biomass especially now what I'm working on is, I'm also, by the way, into biodegradable cutlery, and I generate a lot of these waste after the cutlery is made. Now, what do you do with that? We know what's happening in and around Delhi. Most of these biomass residues are being burnt. So these are actually very good sources of energy if they're harnessed or if they're utilized in the right way. So coming back to your question, if we can look at sourcing biomass the way in a sustainable way, I think we do not have to depend on oil or coal imports. Right now, we are now started importing coal from Russia, which is really quite surprising. We being a coal country, we are now importing coal from other countries as well. Now, the bottom line is very, very simple. Now, if you want to lead a sustainable lifestyle, or if you want to go into the mode of sustainable development, you need to start from yourself. So the change, you and I are not going to change the world. That's highly improbable, at least in this current generation. But what we can do is we can start the change from ourselves. So FMCGs, what they can do is start sourcing green alternatives. They are very much available in our country. The only thing is there is a cost factor involved, yes, but with the kind of market sales these FMCG products or these companies have, I'm sure they will be able to look into it. They can power most of their energy requirements from biomass briquettes or even biofuels, which are now coming into mainstream society. Which is what I'm going to advocate in this.
Thank you so much.
This 30-day expedition across
Absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. आपकी जो इंसाइट है वो बिल्कुल सही तरीके की है. हमारे जो देशवासी अभी ये कार्यक्रम, ये सेशन, ये नॉलेज सेमिनार देख रहे हैं, तो इट इज वेरी मच इंसाइटफुल. नाउ उसी सिलसिले में जो मिस्टर अविनाश ने कहा उसी को हम आगे ले जाते हैं. और नाउ कमिंग टू द वेस्ट पार्टिकल. तो कंपेयर टू एक एवरेज ऐसी कहती है, लुकिंग टू द स्टडी, चाइना में वेस्टेज का प्रोपोर्शन लेस देन 1% ऑन एन एवरेज रहता है. जापान में टोटल क्वालिटी मैनेजमेंट के फंडा फॉलो करते हैं तो लेस देन 6 सिग्मा पे वो तो पहुंच गए हैं. एज फार एज वी आर कनेक्टेड विद द व्यापार जगत, व्यापार की बात हुए तो 0.05 तक वो चले जाते हैं. टोटल क्वालिटी मैनेजमेंट, 6 सिग्मा, काइजान और वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट वो बहुत ही अहमियत देते हैं एज फार एज जापान इज कंसर्न और ऑल द डेवलप्ड नेशन. हमारे वहाँ कंपेरेटिवली वेस्ट बहुत ज्यादा रहता है. बी इट एनी सेक्टर, एनी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर ले लो, उसमें ज्यादा होता है. तो वही सिलसिले में हम मिस्टर बोरा जी के पास आने वाले कि एज यू हैव वर्क इन अ मल्टीनेशनल कंपनी, सो दे आर आल्सो वेरी मेटिकुलस ऑन वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट. पिन टू पिन काउंटिंग रहता है. और जो पॉल्यूशन क्रिएटेड वेस्टेज है, तो व्हाट यू आर लुकिंग द फ्यूचर के हमारा देश कहाँ जा रहा है एंड हाउ वी आर एबल टू हेल्प देम इन अ क्विक 2020 राउंड. ओवर टू यू मिस्टर बलबीर बोरा जी.
Thank you, Siddharth. So, Siddharth, actually, हमारे कंट्री के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में मैं ये देखता हूँ कि हम किसी भी नई चीज को बहुत जल्दी अडेप्ट करते हैं और उसके पीछे पड़ जाते हैं. कोई नया कार लॉन्च होता है, कुछ भी एक नया फोन आता है, मुझे लगता है कि इंडिया में जितना उसके पीछे होड़ होती है और जितनी भीड़ होती है और जगह शायद इतना नहीं होता है. और तो इतना ज्यादा मार्केटिंग का टाइम है कि लोग ना जरूरत होते हुए भी चीजों के पीछे जाते हैं और उन चीजों को कंज्यूम करते हैं. तो वो एक बहुत बड़ा रीजन है कि जो भी बड़ी कंपनीज, चाहे वो एफएमसीजी हैं, मल्टीनेशनल कंपनी है, जिनको अपने प्रोडक्ट्स बेचने हैं और उससे ज्यादा प्रॉफिट कमाना है, तो उनके लिए इंडिया एक बहुत बड़ा मार्केट है. यही कारण है कि हम एक बहुत बड़ा वेस्ट का सोर्स भी बन गए हैं. तो इसके लिए मैं ये समझता हूँ कि एक वेस्ट का जो एजुकेशन है, एनवायरनमेंट का एक एजुकेशन है, एक बेसिक लेवल पे पढ़ाया जाना चाहिए. मुझे बहुत अच्छे से नहीं मालूम, लेकिन एक नई शिक्षा नीति अभी जो अगले साल से इम्प्लीमेंट होने वाली है पूरे देश में, और उसमें इस तरह की कई चीज़ों का ध्यान रखा गया है कि हमारी जो एजुकेशन है बहुत ज़्यादा समय के साथ अभी रेलेवेंट नहीं रह गई है. तो ये चीज़ों का जब तक एक बेसिक ज्ञान हमारे ग्रोइंग अप में नहीं है, तो हम एक तरह से ब्लाइंड है. हमें पता ही नहीं है क्या वेस्ट है, क्या वेस्ट नहीं है. हमारे को सब कुछ सिर्फ अपने जरूरत की चीज दिखती है. हम उसमें कहीं उसकी कोई वो नहीं देख पाते कि इसमें क्या कमी है, इसमें इसका क्या इम्पैक्ट होने वाला है। मैं इस फोन को फेंक दूंगा तो जब जमीन पे वो पड़ा रहेगा तो उसमें से इस तरह के जो केमिकल्स होंगे जो हैजार्डस हैं वो जमीन में जाएंगे, फिर पौधों में आएंगे, फिर फलों में और उसके सब्जी में आएंगे, फिर हमारे शरीर में जाएंगे। तो ये तो सच है आज की डेट में इन मैनी 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 वेज, चाहे जो केमिकल हम यूज करते हैं फार्मिंग में या अदरवाइज जो हम जनरेट करते हैं। तो मेरा मुख्य पॉइंट इसमें यही है कि हमारा जो एक बेसिक एजुकेशन है उसमें इस तरह की चीजें बहुत ही इंटीग्रल पार्ट होनी चाहिए, जहाँ पे उनको बच्चों को एक बहुत बेसिक एज से ये समझ में आए कि व्हाट इज नेचर, व्हाट इज वेस्ट, व्हाट इज राइट, व्हाट इज रॉन्ग इन दैट पर्सपेक्टिव। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू सो मच। तो हमारे सभी वक्ताओं का हम तहे दिल से आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। और अभी रिसेंटली जहाँ पे मैं ग्रीन थीम पे खड़ा हूँ तो स्कॉर्पियो गाड़ी चलानी अच्छी लगती है, लेकिन जब स्कॉर्पियो हमारे पैर के ऊपर से जाता है, रियल स्कॉर्पियो, तो उसमें उतनी मजा नहीं आती। सो जस्ट रिसेंटली वन स्कॉर्पियो पास थ्रू माय लेग। तो दिस इज व्हाट द ग्रीन थिंग इज। अगर हम प्रकृति के साथ रहते हैं तो प्रकृति के जानवरों इंसेक्ट से भी भरत मिलाप करना पड़ सकता है। तो बी केयरफुल फ्रेंड्स। सो नाउ कमिंग टू द पॉइंट, थैंक यू सो मच कि हमने माइक्रो लेवल ग्रामीण क्षेत्र की बात की। हमारे जो हर्बल से आयुर्वेदिक है, how it is helpful to shine the India, as well as we have discussed about multinational company जो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के बेंचमार्क कंट्रीज है उनका प्रैक्टिसेस क्या है और उनका जो ब्रेन पावर है, जो इंटेलेक्चुअल लोग है, तो वही हमारे सेशन के एक्सपर्ट स्पीकर है। सो एज अ व्यापार जगत एंड एज अ इंडिया वी आर वेरी मच थैंकफुल कि हमारे यूथ को एक करेक्ट गाइडेंस आप लोग दे रहे हो। एंड इन फ्यूचर एब्सोल्युटली वी आर गोइंग टू बी जीरो कार्बन तो नहीं कह सकते, लेकिन कार्बन फुटप्रिंट हम घटा ही सकते हैं। एंड फ्यूचर लाइफ हेयर ओनली कि जब तक हमारा मान सम्मान नहीं करेगी एंड डे इन डे आउट हम हरिकेन सुनामी वगैरह देखते हैं, तो वही सिलसिला में ज्यादा बढ़ सकता है। सो इट इज राइट टाइम टू स्टॉप द एक्सप्लॉयटेशन of our earth, our environment, and start giving back to our society, our environment। अगर हम धरती को प्रेम देंगे तो वो धरती हमें और ज्यादा प्रेम देगी। नाउ कमिंग टू द व्यापार जगत के प्रवीण भाई एंड होस्ट को ओवर टू यू। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you, Siddharth ji. Yeah. Thank you, Siddharth ji, for the moderating the wonderful session, and I think so many things shared by Balbir ji and Dr. Nimisha and Avinash. So Avinash, कहाँ पे हो आजकल? Where are you now?
I'm on my way for a meeting.
Okay, in which city you are?
Yeah, like I told you, I'm planning this. Not planning; it's already planned.
Right.
From 24th August morning, we are starting from Bangalore. And we'll be traveling along the western coast, touching upon major cities, Pune, Bombay, Ahmedabad, and then up north into Jaipur, Amritsar, Delhi, and then into Kathmandu in Nepal. So ये जो पूरा जो सफर है उसके लिए थोड़ा logistics का भी कुछ चुनौतियां हैं। तो I'm going to meet one guy to help us sort out these small issues here and there.
Superb. And अगर कुछ भी support चाहिए अहमदाबाद से तो you can definitely let us know, wherein we would love to promote the campaign or the mission you are working on. So definitely we will be there. Thank you so much everyone. Thank you Balbir ji and Avinash ji and Siddharth bhai and Dr. Nimisha for making this particular wonderful session wonderful and interactive, and I think a lot of learnings out of this particular session. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, everyone. Thank you so much to all the speakers.
Thank you, everyone.
So much. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe the channel so you keep getting the update. Thank you so much. ऑडियंस एंड आई एम श्योर आप सब बहुत इंजॉय कर रहे होंगे और इंजॉय के साथ साथ आप बहुत सारी नॉलेज यहाँ पर गेन कर रहे होंगे और यहाँ से ये नॉलेज और भी जगह ट्रांसफर करेंगे. सो अब हमारे पास जो स्पीकर्स है, जो मॉडरेटर्स है, दे आर आई वुड से अ ब्रांड इन देमसेल्फ. अगर मैं उनके बारे में जितना कहूँ उतना कम है. आप स्क्रीन पे ऑलरेडी उनको देख सकते हैं. आई एम श्योर कि हम यहाँ से बहुत कुछ इस सेशन से सीखने वाले हैं. इसके बारे में आपको आई इंट्रोड्यूस प्रियंका पाटिल. आई विल जस्ट give a short introduction about the entire setup जो यहाँ पर है, कौन है ये, कहाँ से हैं. तो SCI known tech means science knowledge, science known for knowledge and tech for technology. SCI known tech conveyed by educationalist and scientist Dr. Megha Bhatt is a novel platform offline as well as online to present experimental teaching on science covering for grade 2 to grade 10 in form of school theoretical coursework, experiments, model making, audio visual field visits and experts intervention. Priyanka Patil is a student of Gujarat University pursuing PhD, which itself is a very heavy word, in the field of climate change impacts management. So over to you, team. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. So good afternoon to one and all. I am Priyanka Patil, and today we are here to discuss about climate change, its causes, impacts, and also some mitigation techniques to curb the effect of climate change. I would like to thank Vyapar Jagat to give this opportunity. And at Sinotech, we also provide children for their overall development. And one such event is today, where children are going to be expressing their views on climate action. So for today's generation, it is so very important to understand the phenomenon of climate change. And of course, if they understand, they would contribute that how individual efforts will lead to a larger impact on the society. I would like to welcome the students of Sinotech, founded by Dr. Megha Bhatt ma'am, Ahmedabad, for the session to start. Okay, so today we have gathered here on this platform to share the knowledge related to climate change and climate action. So let's understand climate action, and for that I would like to invite Arya Shah to put some light on that. Over to you, Arya.
Thank you. So I'm going to speak on the Sustainable Development Goal 13, that is climate action. Sustainable Development Goal 13 urges us to take action to combat climate change and its impacts. Climate change is now affecting every country on every continent. It is disrupting national economies and affecting people, costing people, communities, and countries dearly today and even more tomorrow. People are experiencing the significant impacts of climate change, which include changing weather patterns, rising sea levels, and more extreme weather events. Greenhouse gas emissions from human activities are driving climate change and are continuing to rise. They are now at their highest levels in history. Without action, the world's average surface temperature is projected to rise over the 21st century and is likely to surpass 3 degrees Celsius this century, with some areas of the world expected to warm even more. Due to changing weather patterns, sea level is rising, weather events are becoming more extreme, and greenhouse gas emissions are at their highest levels in history, affecting livelihoods, causing casualties, and disrupting local economies. Following the agreement in Paris, the historical summit that brought key global actors, including space agencies, together to combat climate change, the One Planet Summit facilitated discussion amongst the leaders from the public and private sphere on concrete actions against climate change. In one such initiative, the leaders of several space agencies proposed to set up a Space Climate Observatory, that is, SCO, to boost collaborative work by improving long-term sustainability and accessibility of climate data from satellites and facilitate raising global awareness about climate change. Since most countries do not currently share climate data gathered by satellites, this agreement seeks to promote free and open data policies as well as satellite data products.
The SCO could constitute a strategic contribution to the 2030 space agenda and provide better opportunities to address the SDGs, that is, the Sustainable Development Goals, enabling worldwide cooperation towards low emission and resilient societies. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Anya. As Anya said about changing in weather patterns, so let us understand about the difference between weather and climate. So I would like to invite Aru Shah to share the knowledge regarding the same.
So I'm going to tell you the difference about weather and climate. So weather refers to the short-term conditions of the lower atmosphere, such as precipitation, temperature, humidity, wind direction, wind speed, and atmospheric pressure. It could be sunny, cloudy, rainy, foggy, hot, cold, windy, stormy, snowing, the list goes on. The sun takes an important role in changing the weather. But the climate refers to the atmospheric changes over longer periods of time, usually defined at 30 years or more. This is why it is possible to have an especially cold spell, even though on average global temperatures are rising. Despite their differences, weather and climate are interlinked. As with weather, climate takes into account precipitation, wind, speed and direction, humidity and temperature. In fact, climate can be thought of as an average of weather conditions over the time. More importantly, a change in climate can lead to changes in weather patterns. Thank you.
Well said, Arush. Okay, so weather is a day-to-day parameter, day-to-day parameter we can see, and climate, it is an average of weather condition over approximate 30 years, as Arush said. So now we also know the term about greenhouse gas effect, right? So, but what is enhanced greenhouse effect? So I would like to invite Anshini Bhatt to let us know the term enhanced greenhouse effect. Over to you, Anshini.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Anshini Bhatt from Grade 6 Scientech. The greenhouse gases, which are present near the surface of the Earth, whereby they absorb solar energy that is in turn radiated back. This absorption of emission results in the heating up of the atmosphere, leads to global warming. Earth's most abundant greenhouse gases are carbon dioxide, methane, and water vapor. The greenhouse effect is a natural phenomenon, but the extra gases produced by human activities are making it stronger. Hence, the greenhouse effect is being enhanced by humans, as now we are adding to these gases faster than oceans and plants can absorb them. The main two effects are now creating climate changes in the world. First, with the enhanced greenhouse effect, the Earth is unable to release enough heat to space. And second, global weather patterns absorb some of the overall increase in the temperature. The issues here start from human actions such as clearing and agriculture and fossil fuel burning. Thus, the enhanced greenhouse effect is the stronger impact caused by human emissions of greenhouse gases. Talking about the manner to reduce enhanced greenhouse effect: rooftop solar panels, solar water heating system, fuel cells powered by natural gas, and geothermal energy are some of the ways in which greenhouse gas emissions can be reduced by making power on site with renewables and other climate-friendly energy resources. Scientists also agree that global warming is mainly caused by human activities. Specifically, the evidences which show that certain heat-trapping gases like carbon dioxide are warming up the world. And believe me, if nothing is done to reduce it, we will have to be ready for serious knock-on effects, such as changes in global rainfall, ocean circulation, extreme weather events, and an increase in sea level. These changes will have further consequences upon global agriculture, biodiversity, and human health. Lastly, as it is rightly said, we should no longer measure our wealth and success in the graph that shows economic growth, but in the curve that shows the emission of greenhouse gases. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Anshini. So let me put it forward to you that climate change itself is a very natural term, right? But after the evolution of industrial era, the climate change has increased. For what is that? It has increased. The global warming has increased. We are seeing the temperature changing, pattern in weather change, right? The annual precipitation changes. So enhanced greenhouse effect is a major term which causes the climate change. Now, we are very familiar with the term climate change, but let us know what are the causes of climate change. So, for example, burning of fossil fuels, right? Second is rising temperature, which we are observing in day-to-day life, global warming, sea level rise, intense farming, deforestation, urbanization, mining, overconsumption, and waste disposal. These are all the terms which causes climate change. Okay, so now we got to know the causes, and I would like to invite Adit Agarwal to let us know about the effects of climate change. Over to you, Adit.
Yeah, thank you. So one of the effects of the climate change can be pollution, too much pollution in our environment, hard for us to breathe, and rise in ocean temperatures and the changes in weather patterns. So I want to tell you that how climate change, specifically a rise in greenhouse gas, also known as GHGs, is fueling extreme weather patterns. In particular, I want to discuss how this is rapidly increasing ocean temperatures. Since the dawn of industrial revolution, human activity has been rapidly increasing at the rate at which GHGs, such as carbon dioxide and methane, have been trapped in the atmosphere. In turn, this has increased global temperatures. Recently, scientists have established a worrying link between climate change and catastrophic weather events. However, I want to focus on one specific negative effect GHGs have, namely how the ocean temperature rises due to an increase in them. The ocean covers roughly about 70% of Earth's surface and holds 97% of water. Since the water has an extremely high heat capacity, the oceans are able to absorb a lot of heat without getting too hot that would otherwise have been trapped in the atmosphere. As a result of the oceans are a central part of our battle against climate change. Although the main source of ocean heat is sunlight, the rise in GHGs has significantly impacted ocean temperatures. As more and more GHGs get trapped, this decreases the amount of heat the Earth radiates into space, and more of this excess heat is passed on to the ocean. Furthermore, this heat does not simply dissipate. Ocean waves, tides, and currents constantly mix together, moving this heat from warmer to cooler latitudes and to deeper levels as well. This excess thermal energy also re-enters the Earth in the form of melting ice shelves or even returning to the atmosphere. This is not only the link that warming ocean temperature has with climate change. Since the water expands and becomes less dense when it warms, this has resulted in rising sea levels as well. Combined with the melting of glaciers, this globally threatens natural ecosystems and coastal human structures. Since hotter ocean temperatures will carry more GHGs, specifically carbon dioxide, this will cause seawater to become more acidic. And this process is known as ocean acidification. A major of ocean life is along the surface. And ocean acidification will cause phenomena such as coral bleaching, as well as disruptions to the entire marine food chain and ecosystem. Importantly, rising ocean temperature is making extreme weather conditions even worse. Warmer ocean surface water readily provides energy for hurricanes, typhoons, and cyclones, while also increasing both their frequency and severity. Furthermore, since high sea temperatures allow for water to evaporate at a quicker rate, this adds moisture to the atmosphere and increases the amount of precipitation produced by rain and snowstorms. According to the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution, weather patterns are changed due to warmer ocean temperatures because the ocean is the key to the movement of water in the globe. Right now, I've painted a quite a bleak picture for you throughout my speech. Indeed, many of you are probably feeling that the current situation is hopeless. However, there are also actions we, as individual human beings and a community, can take. Cutting our carbon usage is one of the best techniques since carbon dioxide is a GHG that causes the most harm. Using cleaner energy such as solar, wind, or geothermal energy is advisable. Additionally, all the water we use and the oceans are connected, even if we don't live near the ocean. Due to runoff, many of the chemicals we use at home end up in the ocean. In the yard, it is advised to use as little fertilizer as possible. The chemicals in the fertilizer water runoff causes harmful algae to bloom, which disrupts the marine ecosystems. Lastly, it is important to recognize that combating climate change is imperative, and we must treat it as a global priority. If we continue on our current trajectory, society as we know it will not be able to survive. Every level of society, from individual people to governments to corporations, need to galvanize together, and immediate action is required to solve this. Our generation is arguably one of the last ones that will be able to say something that we could have done something. The effects of the decision we make now will be apparent in the future, a future in which our children and grandchildren will live. Let us all hope that we make appropriate use of this opportunity. Thank you.
Great, Adit. Thank you so much. So Adit has mentioned temperature rising, sea level rising, ocean acidification. The major cause ocean acidification we see, have you heard about coral reefs, right? So we all know that coral reefs acidification has started and we are not able to see it from the space. This is the only one thing which are able to be seen from the space, right? So also the extreme events were mentioned by Adit. So extreme events such as sea level rise, which causes storm, cyclone, floods. Okay, recent you have heard about Cyclone Fani, which has destructed approximately 2 lakh lives, right? So he also talked about curbing the climate change effects. And for that, we have to switch to renewable energy. Right now, we can see fossil fuels, for example, petrol, diesel. After some time or after some years, it may not be possible that we can see these all non-renewable energies. So it's better if we use renewable energy source for our energy. And due to temperature rising, we see as a major impact due to climate change. Now moving forward to Gabriel Fernandez, who will let us know about polar ice melting and sea level rise, which is another one cause of climate change. Over to you, Gabriel.
Hello everyone, my name is Gabriel Fernandez and today I'm going to speak on ice melting and sea level rising. First of all, I would like to ask you, can anybody please name which are the largest ice sheets of the world? Well, it is Antarctica and Greenland, and unfortunately, they are melting. Scientists have proved that the sea levels have risen 8 inches, and that is a great amount. Because of the greenhouse gases that are released every year into the air atmosphere is becoming warmer and warmer, and the atmosphere of Antarctica has also become warmer. Because of this, the glaciers in Antarctica are melting, and also in Greenland. This is a huge problem because scientists have proved that if this continues by 2060, the coastal regions in all of the coastal regions will be under the sea, and this is not something that we have to let happen because of, to save the Antarctica and Greenland from melting, we have to reduce electricity usage, which is also another major cause of greenhouse gases being let into the air. To do this, we also have to take an essential step towards the decreasing of greenhouse gases in the air. If we do this, we will be able to save Antarctica from melting, also Greenland, and also the coastal regions will be safer. Thank you.
Very well said, Gabriel. Now, due to sea level rise, we see a lot of extreme events destructing and having a great impact on the living beings with loss of property. And here, Ariha Patel will be discussing about natural disasters. Over to you, Ariha.
Thank you. Natural disasters and irregular weather pattern. Climate change and increasingly extreme weather events have caused a surge in natural disasters. Simply put, changes in the global climate exacerbate climate hazards and amplify the risk of extreme weather disasters. Increases of air and water temperatures lead to rising sea levels, supercharged storms, and higher wind speeds. Worldwide, 44% of disasters have been associated with floods, and 17% have been associated with tropical cyclones. Tropical cyclones and droughts were the most prevalent hazards in respect to human losses, accounting for 38% and 34% of disaster-related deaths. Five natural disasters that beg for climate action are cyclones, which are very common in the Eastern Hemisphere, wildfires, drought, floods, and dry corridors in South America. Thank you.
Thank you, Ariha. So, rising global average temperature is associated with the widespread changes in weather patterns. Scientific studies indicate that extreme weather events such as heat waves and larger storms are likely to become more frequent or more intense with the human-induced climate change. Now, we all have a sight about climate change and its impacts. It causes the destruction caused due to climate change, but there are also some ways to mitigate or curb the impacts of climate change. Let's hear this from Shravya Soni and Nabhya Mehta about what are the ways to reduce climate change and how one should try to increase their carbon handprint to make the earth and our environment breathe. Over to you, Shravya.
Thank you. So, today I want to talk about how to increase our handprint and decrease carbon footprint. As you know, our recent inventions have adversely affected the atmosphere. While they greatly benefit us in our day-to-day life, machines like vehicles and factory machines release a lot of smoke and harmful chemicals, affecting our climate significantly. We're moving ahead using our technology, but we don't realize that we are harming the environment while doing so. Fuel causes a lot of pollution, and to avoid that, scientists have come out with electric cars. But did you know, some recent reports have also shown that even electric cars release some chemicals that are just as bad as burning fuel. They might not cause air pollution, but the chemicals released because of the working of electric cars can poison land and water if not treated carefully. A lot of people's idea to decrease pollution is to stop using vehicles and other technologies that we've invented. But these inventions make our life easier, and instead of trying to evade the idea, we should try to put in more research on how to use these technologies safely and find more eco-friendly ways to use them. As we are moving ahead, and that is helping us in our day-to-day life, we just have to find a way to use them without harming the environment. And I think with a little more research, time, and dedication, we can do that. So instead of actually trying to evade the idea and trying to stop the growth of technology, we should try to increase it, but in a more eco-friendly way, so we can increase our handprints and decrease our carbon footprints. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shravya. So, as Shravya said, we should increase our carbon handprint and decrease our carbon footprint. So, how are we going to do that? So, the first thing is it starts with our own self, right? So, if you're using a lot more water is wasted, then you should try to reduce the amount of wasting the water. Second thing is switch off the lights, the fans which you are not using. The third one is if you are alone and if you want to go single in a car you have or an Activa or whatever personal vehicle you have, you should try to go in public transport vehicles. So in these kinds of way, we can move towards sustainable development, and also we can reduce our carbon footprint. Okay, over to you, Nabhya.
Good morning. I am Nabhu, and I am going to talk about how to decrease our carbon footprint. First, carbon footprint is the amount of carbon we release every year by a person. We can reduce our carbon footprint by consuming local food and seasonal products, limiting meat consumption, using reusable shopping bags, and making sure to buy only what you need. We can take good care of clothes and use public transport. We can also take short showers and turn off the water while we brush or clean the dishes. We should unplug our electronic devices when we leave our phone on charge. Mitigation. Mitigation is the process of reducing our carbon footprint by reducing the sources of the gases or enhancing the sinks that accumulate the gases, such as oceans and forests. Local food. Local food often claims that the food grown close to home helps prevent the global warming because it requires less fossil fuel to transport, generating fewer greenhouse gases emissions, and then conveniently produce food. But the impacts on food climate do not only depend on the distance it travels, but also what happens to it before it travels. So, we should eat local food. Now, what is carbon handprint? Carbon handprint. Your carbon handprint represents the benefits of positive changes you make at the same time measuring your carbon footprint. We should look more ways to get more handprints than the footprints. So, we can make more efficient use of energy and materials, extend the lifespan of products, reusing products, reducing waste to make sure that making sure that the products are recycled properly, and increasing carbon capture technologies.
Thank you so much, Nabhya. As Nabhya said, we should go more towards renewable energy and stop using non-renewable energy. Now, renewable energy is energy that is derived from natural resources that are replenished at a higher rate than they are consumed, right? Sunlight and wind, for example, are such sources that are constantly being replenished. Renewable energy sources are plentiful and are all around us. So what are the types of energy, renewable energy we know? Solar energy, wind energy, hydropower energy, ocean energy, and geothermal energy. So there are total 5 types of renewable energy sources. Increasing handprint is one another point for reducing the carbon footprint. Actions such as improving energy efficiency, reducing the use of materials, making climate-friendly choices of raw material, developing product recyclability, reducing the amount of waste material, lengthening product lifespans, and improving product usability can have an impact on the product's carbon handprint. The idea behind the carbon handprint is that the company develops products and services that allows its customer to reduce their carbon footprint. The calculation gives the size of handprint caused by the company's product. The bigger the handprint, the better. When a customer starts using the product, its own footprint decreases. So now we have a very clear idea about climate change, its impacts, its effects, and more importantly, how to mitigate the impacts. I would like to add that making small changes in day-to-day life can create a big impact and help us to curb the impacts of climate change, global warming, such as using public transport vehicles, as I said earlier, so that we can reduce pollution as well as contribute in increasing our carbon handprint. Let us make small changes in our lifestyle so that we can help our Mother Earth to heal and deal with climate change. So thank you all for being a part of this wonderful session. Students of Sinotech did a great job by spreading their knowledge regarding climate change and what actions can be taken to curb the impacts. I would also like to thank Dr. Megha Bhatt ma'am for giving me this opportunity. And last but not the least, I would heartily thank Vyapar Jagat to give this opportunity to the students so that they can share their part of the knowledge. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
So,
Priyanka.
in fact, children.
Yes, doctor, please.
Yes,
please
in
go ahead.
fact, I just wanted to add the last part to it, that always for teaching climate change, I used to always say that we should have only one motto: please follow Kyoto. So we have to follow Kyoto Protocol. And as everyone rightly said, to understand the causes, that how human being is a major cause, to destruct all the environment around us, and leading to what we call it to be climate change. And unfortunate part is, like, we really, as a human being, we are the greediest species on earth. So basically, instead of spoiling our natural resources, let's start saving it right from today. So please follow Kyoto. And we must also say that if at all we want to actually join what we call it to be for the awareness of climate action, or to promote this SDG goal number 13, as my children rightly said, I think I must say that we must join the community of climate change. So my dear children and the audience who are listening to all of us, okay, I was really very happy to listen to all my children, and including Priyanka, you too. So thank you again. Thank you very much. And all the best for this lovely conference to Vyapar Jagat team, to not only understand what is green in all the sectors, not only about the climate change, but I think they are going to be speaking a lot about innovation and the different industries like agriculture and different sectors, including infrastructure, transport, everything turning towards greener side. So all the best to you, Doctor.
Thank you so much, Doctor, for organizing such a great panel. I mean, you have curated a fantastic the team, and I think a lot of things to learn from these children. So, Dr. Megha, before we close this particular session, I have a few questions. So you mentioned Kyoto, right? So can you explain more, because I think it looks like a jargon. So what it means, I mean, so that everybody can know
So
more about
basically,
it. Yeah.
Priyanka, would you like to go about it? Would you like to go about it, or briefly I can just say? So there are two basic protocols which we must follow. One is Kyoto and another one is Montreal Protocol. So that was about the awareness throughout the world. So basically the temperature was rising throughout the years and nobody realized it, that how in last 10 years, it really turned worse, where the temperature probably in 100 years, it was not growing so much as compared to the 10 years between 1990 and 19.
So I think there is some
recording
glitch.
Stopped.
Yeah. All right. So
could you?
Yes.
I got logged
recording
out.
in progress.
I was just saying that basically Kyoto Protocol is something where awareness about temperature rise throughout the world. In that convention, which was held at Kyoto, a place in Japan, and people decided to work towards what you call it to be reducing our own carbon footprints. And then finally Nabhya and Shravya rightly said that increasing the activities which will be towards reducing continuous efforts towards carbon footprints and increasing our handprints. So I think with all hands up, where two hands are up like this, we should pledge, all of us. Children, I can't see you all because of the connection, I think, but if at all you are able to see me, then put your hands up on the camera so that we can pledge it together that yes, we are all towards increasing our handprints and reducing our carbon footprints. Yes.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Doctor. So, Doctor, as far as I know, Sinotech, it is like, think science and math, then think Sinotech. That is the the tagline which I know as far as Sinotech is concerned. So, Doctor, we want to really know that, apart from maths and science, I mean, how you are teaching to these students about the climate and sustainability?
Yes, so basically, I really feel that children, they should be used as a first tool to understand climate action, because they are going to be part of the youth in next 10 years. And these children are really, really sharp, as you can understand, that if they understand the phenomena well, they are actually capable of, changing the society. And I think that should be the greater idea. Being an environmental scientist myself, I always feel they must understand the different aspects of climate change, including the effects, our own activities, and how it is the small things changing lifestyle, like, changing it to LEDs or possibly in the house, making the houses energy efficient, reducing our natural resources, the usage of the same, like water, not to waste, and the waste management, what we call dry and separating dry and wet waste. Such simple things are going to, if we are implementing it at the individual level, definitely it will make a greater impact to the whole society. So I think in the carnival also, our year-long program, we culminated with a huge carnival, where this time not only children had climate-related projects to make people understand what it is, but they also performed a beautiful skit. Some of these children who are already here were actually part of that particular skit, where, they were talking about possibly the idea of going ahead in time, 20 years or 50 years, and what is going to be the world like with the impact of climate change. So I think that was a greater idea. We tried, conveying it to the audience, Praveen bhai.
Thank you so much. You are doing something amazing. I mean, yeah, great things you are doing, Doctor. So, Doctor, my last question to you is, because I know Sinotech since long, but I think our viewers, those who have logged in from across the country. So, can you tell something about the Sinotech, and what are the set of programs you are running, so that everybody can know more about Sinotech and
Sure.
your initiatives? Yes, please.
Thank you so much, Praveen bhai. So basically, Sinotech is my brainchild, and me and Dr. Salil Bhatt, who is also a co-founder of Sinotech. We run it together, and basically we are into experiential science and math learning for school children. And all about understanding a particular concept in a way where, if it is introduced in a multiple way, something like with impactful audiovisual, hands-on activity demonstration, some live experiments sometimes, or possibly the do-it-your-kits done by children themselves. So when they do it, they understand it much better. As we rightly say, that you tell me and I forget, you show me and I may remember, and you make me do it and I'm going to remember everything. That is the whole idea behind Sinotech. Yes. So entire theory definitely gets covered, and that's why they don't need to go to any other tuition classes if they are coming to Sinotech, number one. And that is in the annual program what I run. That's a flagship program. But we are also into many workshops, like theme-based workshops, which we conduct in different schools and clubs, where children understand a particular concept. Where in last 2 years I might have done natural disasters and fantastic physics, as two of them being very popular. So I think, and one of the very popular one, which was there in last year's summer program, what I was offering was Awesome Animals, where children are actually fond of animals. And also we are into a lot of workshops for parents to understand, for if the children are little, then, how to make them think critically. So thank you so much. I think a great opportunity and platform for my children too. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Doctor. And thank you all the participant. I see, very cute faces in this particular screen. Thank you so much,
Yes.
Adit, Arush, Riha, I think so many, Anishini, yeah. So thank you so much, everyone. I thank from bottom of my heart. And I think this is the real thing, where, we are organizing such event to create the awareness about the environment and climate, and at this age you are already on it. So that is something which is a future of India, and that is a future of the entire world. So thank you so much everyone for participating and joining and sharing your stories, your views, and all the insights. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much to all the speaker, Sino Tech, and I could see on your face आपको कितना मजा है, and you guys are the future of India. I'm sure जितने भी viewers थे हमारे, जितने भी लोगों ने ये session देखा है, सबने बहुत enjoy किया होगा, and thank you so much to the entire team.
Thank you, Rashiji. Thank you. Thank you, children. We all can log out, please, beta. Thank you.
Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe so that you keep getting the updates. Thank you so much.
व्यापार को दे पहचान, हर व्यापार को दे पहचान, व्यापार जगत।
What Vyapar Jagat has been actually creating this platform, especially for the MSME and the micro traders as well, and which we know that MSME plays a very crucial role in contributing to India's GDP. I think it's more than 30% that it contributes, and almost it's responsible for 50% of the country's total exports, which is remarkable. Now, this can only be done if there is enough support system or the entire ecosystem being generated. And I believe Vyapar Jagat is one such platform which has been incepted, which will really allow a lot of people to come on the board.
Let's welcome Mr. Shiv Khera to Vyapar Jagat Convention and Awards as our keynote speaker.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I congratulate you for inaugural of your conference.
It is a wonderful event organized by Dr. Praveen Parmar and his team. I first of all want to congratulate him for such a wonderful endeavor.
I'm so thankful to Vyapar Jagat, Dr. Praveen Parmar, and the entire team for the great job you guys are doing. I mean, maintaining their own businesses at the same time, doing so much for the Vyapar community. I have seen very, very rare people, doing so much for the society, and Dr. Praveen Parmar is, every time on his toes to serve the society.
It's my pleasure to be a part of Vyapar Jagat. Vyapar Jagat is doing an awesome work by getting like-minded people, especially the people who have growth mindset here.
I believe this is the golden period for us as Indians. The next phase is going to be the flourishing phase for Indians. We're going to see hundreds of unicorns from this country. I'm an actor and also an entrepreneur, and I really appreciate and encourage all the entrepreneurs. It takes great guts, strength, courage, and a lot of commitment to be there. And I also appreciate platforms like Vyapar Jagat to bring out the hidden stories of entrepreneurship from this country. Cheers to you.
Vyapar Jagat, they have done a brilliant job. I congratulate the organizer, particularly Mr. Parmar and their entire team. The kind of publicity and the kind of ripples they have done in the society is also brilliant.
जब तक व्यापारी आत्मनिर्भर नहीं होगा तब तक भारत नहीं होगा, और इसमें आपका व्यापार जगत का जो कंट्रीब्यूशन है, recognizing and giving them some rewards and all those things, that is the best motivation a trader can get, because it is otherwise it is unrecognized all over India. There you must be looking towards and running towards MSME awards and all those things, but no government till now, no state government, no central government has organized such a thing.
I really thank Praveen to organize this panel discussion of healthcare industry for the very first time in this convention award, and we really feel happy and privileged to discuss a very important topics on healthcare challenges.
I must thank Vyapar Jagat to organize such kind of panel discussion on a very important topic which needs awareness.
which also brings out such issues.
It's always a pleasure being on the Vyapar Jagat platform and interacting with amazing people.
And Praveen, I would also congratulate you on the hashtag which you Mera Vyapar Meri Pehchan, which is really bringing an individual to the global world where people will understand that this is what I am.
But I should also take this opportunity now, I thought I'll take a minute or so to thank Dr. Praveen Parmar for organizing this, having us on board and, letting us talk. And, it's a pleasure to definitely, it's immense hard work to bring everyone together and at least give us a platform for us entrepreneurs and budding entrepreneurs also to showcase, our thoughts, our companies, our ideas. And, it's amazing. It's just brilliant. It's just superb.
Mera Bharat Mahan. This is the theme, ongoing theme that will take place, and that is going to take place in the hands of entrepreneurs. So I congratulate Vyapar Jagat to ignite the spirit of entrepreneurship in India and make India an entrepreneurial nation.
Well, first of all, congratulations to Vyapar Jagat for organizing such an important event at the time that world is crying over the COVID, So this talks about the very entrepreneurial behavior of Vyapar Jagat, as the name suggests. And it's very, very important to recognize these entrepreneurs of our country because they are the backbone of our economic development in the country. They make a very big important contribution in our GDP. So I would like to take this opportunity and congratulate Vyapar Jagat as well as all the participants who are going to get awards for their performance as an entrepreneur. Let them feel that they are the most important civilized Nagarik of our country and they are the most important people to generate employment to the people.
I also would like to say thanks to the Dr. Praveen Parmar and the Vyapar Jagat team for providing this opportunity and platform to share their knowledge and information, which is really going to be helpful to the people over there who are either a startup, either a SME, either a MSME, or even with the people who are just thinking to start something by their own.
Congratulations to the team of Vyapar Jagat for putting up such a beautiful session and at such a big scale. Definitely, this is something to look forward to every year. And I can see that, year on year, Dr. Praveen Parmar is adding more and more different aspects of business and bringing it together.
And Dr. Praveen Parmar, who is the real personality behind the whole show.
The brain, the soul behind this whole
He's a great champion. I met him last year when I was in India, and he has got a real great energy inside him. Absolutely. We all should, go and shake hand with this guy.
So Vyapar Jagat is such unique platform which is allowing all these MSME to showcase their products and services to the entire nation in general, and not only just the nation, but even the global and international markets is what it is targeting. When we talk about B2B or B2G or even the end consumers, the B2C, this is the kind of platform through which an awareness can be created. Because a product or manufacturing could be at some time a little easy, but to market it, it becomes a difficult challenge.
Thank you, Vyapar Jagat, for creating this very nice event. I'd like to say a few words about Dr. Praveen Parmar, who is the founder of Vyapar Jagat. So I've known Dr. Parmar for a few years now. And I would like to say that, he's a very nice person, very hardworking, very smart person. And I really hope, and I'm sure you will join me in wishing Dr. Parmar as well that Vyapar Jagat does go places and is very successful. I've really enjoyed all the sessions since morning. They've been quite interesting, and it's no small feat to actually organize something at this level and this magnitude. So yeah, thank you so much.
Vijay Vyapar Jagat means itself Vijay.
I'd like to appreciate the team of Vyapar Jagat and its founders, Dr. Praveen Parmar, for putting up such a massive event and getting so many people together on a single platform, acknowledging startups that are creating value and also being the platform where experienced people do share their knowledge and insights. So keep it up. Good work.
Guys, every crisis has got a seed of equal or bigger opportunity. This has been said by Albert Einstein, but it has been made true by Dr. Praveen Parmar for making India's largest digitally hosted award ceremony. Amazing, and that too went very successful. It was done to felicitate all the entrepreneurs, all the COVID response achievers, many categories, many people. So being UAE's #1 entrepreneurship consultant, I could see the great motivation in the award show for all the entrepreneurs. Being one of the speakers in the award function, I could able to see the quality of people, topics and discussion. And being one of the NRI observer, I could able to see the way it was professionally organized to match the international standards. All the credit of success of Vyapar Jagat Convention Award show goes to Dr. Praveen Parmar.
A round of applause and thanks to Praveen sir for creating this platform. जहाँ पे इतनी vibrancy है, we got to witness a part of the previous session also. It is a very good effort. Any other support that you want from Right to Rise, be assured you already have it. You just have to let us know. You don't even have to ask us. केवल बता देना है आप.
Welcome to the Vyapar Jagat Convention Awards. And Dr. Praveen, you've done such a fantastic effort to bring all of us together. I feel like in the times that we're in today, this is the kind of stuff that keeps us going. And we're at an age where every 72 hours we feel old. The technology is changing, updates are coming in, and this is the kind of structure that ensures that entrepreneurs, professionals alike, they can come together, learn from each other, and grow. I'm very happy to be here, Dr. Praveen, and I wish the session, you and all the attendees, an incredible time ahead and a great day.
At the Vyapar Jagat, we realize that our nation's economic growth is dependent on the brilliance, innovations, and resilience of entrepreneurs as they pave the way to an Atmanirbhar Bharat. Vyapar Jagat Convention and Awards aim to encourage and felicitate businesses and startups for remarkable contribution towards the evolution of entrepreneurship in India and the India's government's dream of Make in India and Atmanirbhar Bharat.
VyaparJagat.com is a revolutionary platform. It's a revolutionary digital platform for growing entrepreneurs. And friends, as you know, we are on mission to impact life of 1 million entrepreneurs.
सपना देखें हम उसे पूरा करें कोई उड़ना चाहे हम उसे विश्वास दे कोई सपना देखें हम उसे पूरा करें कोई उड़ना चाहे हम उसे विश्वास दे जोश भरने को तैयार हम आगे बढ़ने में राहदार हम जोश भरने को तैयार हम आगे बढ़ने में राहदार हम मेरा व्यापार मेरी पहचान मेरा व्यापार मेरी पहचान मेरा व्यापार मेरी पहचान मेरा व्यापार मेरी पहचान हर व्यापार को दे पहचान हर व्यापार को दे पहचान व्यापार जगत
good afternoon, my lovely audience who has been a wonderful audience जो सुबह से हमको सुनते सुनते आ रहे हैं, उनको a huge thank you क्योंकि कैमरे के सामने बैठ के इतना कुछ सुनना, especially on a Sunday, but अगर हमको पता होता है कि हम कुछ सीख के जाएंगे तो उस सेशंस में हमको ज्यादा मजा आता है. So आपका जो सेशन है वो वहाँ पे आपको बहुत सारे फीमेल्स मिलेंगे और मैं आपको ये बताऊं कि ये सेशन बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग भी होना है और जो हमारे व्यूअर्स हैं, if you are female, if you are male, colors is what we all love, a colorful life we all love. So before I hand over to them, I will just give a small introduction of Apeksha Nagia, who she is. She's a graduate of School of Interior Design, CEPT, Ahmedabad. She's the co-founder of the firm. She has a keen focus on environmental issues and trusts the natural use of resources to the hilt. She loves to experiment with colors and form and design. An avid set designer, she lets her imagination soar with wedding sets, merging lights and flower alike. Thank you so much. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. And I would add on to that introduction. Yes, I am a co-founder of Metric Chance Design Attributes Private Limited. I partner this firm with my husband, Rohit Nagia. He is an architect, also a CEPT graduate. और हमने जर्नी शुरुआत करी थी 2001 से एंड धीरे धीरे एक छोटे से ड्राफ्टिंग टेबल से स्टार्ट करके आज टुडे वी आर अ कंपनी ऑफ 14+ प्रोफेशनल्स वर्किंग विद अस. और जर्नी ऐसी रही है कि मिशन ऐसा बन गया है कि बस मैनकाइंड को नर्चर करना है और अच्छे हैबिटेट्स बनाने हैं, चाहे वो रहने के लिए हो या काम करने के लिए हो. सो दैट इज बीन द पर्पस ऑफ लाइफ. सो फोकस जब चेंज हो जाता है ना कि प्रोजेक्ट्स चाहिए, पैसा चाहिए की जगह एक पर्पस से जब काम करते हैं ना तो बहुत ज्यादा मजा आता है. ऐसा लगता है कि कुछ मैनकाइंड के लिए कर रहे हैं, कुछ देश के लिए कर रहे हैं और विजन बड़ा होता जाता है. एंड और साथ में जर्नी में भी ऐसे लोग जुड़ते जाते हैं जो एक बहुत अच्छा सेम माइंडसेट वाला एक परिवार बनता है. और आज ऐसे ही पैनलिस्ट हमारे साथ हैं एंड प्राउडली आई एम सीइंग दैट अगर एक पर्पस मिल जाता है, एक मिशन मिल जाता है जो एक छोटे से आइडिया को लेके एक बहुत बड़ा बिजनेस बन सकता है जिससे इतने सारे लोग इम्पैक्ट होते हैं. कोई काम करता है उसमें, कोई उसको यूज करता है, कोई उससे सीखता है. एंड दैट इज व्हाट our panelists today are all about. It's like when you are on a mission, you become unstoppable and the entire universe gets aligned with your mission. And hereby I introduce Veena Seth. And when it is about people, it's necessary in this need of an hour that people are aware of technology. Technology kya hai, kaisi hai, kya skills hai, adaptation technology का कैसा है, कितने लोग beneficial होते हैं कि हमारे task, our purposes, our the regular tasks which are there, which you see in the secondary sector of our economy, in the manufacturing industries, they become faster. When they become faster and automated, our mindsets open up to take up new things. This is what Veena Seth does. She is a serial entrepreneur and founder of BuildBox Solutions. She holds an electronics engineering degree, and her vision is so beautiful, so fantastic. It is to help the world inch towards sustainable and smart future. Now, smart cities, smart factories, smart industries is a very large picture. But when it comes to hands-on dealing with people, how people are adapting to it, this is what she does with her BuildBox solutions. BuildBox is helping manufacturing companies achieve smart manufacturing processes and systems. Her expertise is in industrial automation, and through Internet of Things technology, she is helping industries to analyze their energy consumption. Now, energy consumption is such an important thing, where our resources are getting used and how it is getting used and how much are we actually using it and wasting it out. These things get ruled out when she comes in the picture. This is thus helping in energy optimization through IoT. This is what her BuildBox solution does. Her latest ventures are aimed towards helping Indian industry achieve Industry 4.0 standards. Fantastic, Veena. I welcome you on this panel today. And now, when the industries are getting upgraded to latest technology, what is happening in our domestic life, in our household? कुछ तो सोचा होगा हमारे घरों में क्या हो रहा है. हमें नहीं पता जिस बच्चे को हम पाल रहे हैं कल जाके वो क्या करेगा. वो इंडस्ट्री का ओनर बनेगा, वो किसी डॉक्टर बनेगा, इंजीनियर बनेगा. वी डोंट नो. क्या हाउसहोल्ड्स पीछे रह गए इस जर्नी में? Are they left off in the journey of making India as a beautiful, sustainable country? I think as a mother, the answer is big, big no, right? Our land is known for its motherhood. Our land is known for motherhood, and we still sing songs of Yashoda nurturing Krishna, right? We still sing songs of Lakshmi Bai fighting a war with her son, tied at the chest, but she was fighting a war. The power of a mother is unmeasurable. Introducing one such beautiful soul, Aishwarya Gatke, founder of Mom and Mint. She is the founder of Mom and Mint in the journey towards finding a perfect, organic, sustainable quilt for her children, brought Mom and Mint into existence. What a beautiful idea. एक product जो हम बचपन में अपने बच्चे के लिए बनाते हैं, खरीदते हैं. एक माँ जब बच्चे को गर्भ में रखती है तभी से सोचना शुरू करती है कि ये मैं क्या उसको दूं, and every mother, किसी भी walk of life से हो, उसको अपने बच्चे के लिए बेस्ट चीजें चाहिए होती है. And she says that this brand name of Mom and Mint is inspired by her daughter's liveliness and cheerful being. और हम यही चाहते हैं कि हमारा बच्चा खुश रहे. और खुश रहे तो कैसे कहते हैं ना, सब नानी दादी सब ऐसे ही सिखाते हैं कि बच्चे का पेट भरा होगा और अच्छी नींद सोएगा तो वो खुश रहेगा. और अच्छी नींद लाने के लिए एक बहुत प्यारी सी क्विल्ट की जरूरत होती है. And this is her motivation from her daughter that has bring life to this little small gesture from her heart that we know as Mom and Mint. And like every other parent, she wanted to give her child the best. It was a challenge to find a perfect blanket that would provide her the ultimate comfort and warmth during her nap time. Unfortunately, she says that she could not find in the market. So she created one. She created one which is specially handcrafted, 100% muslin, organic quilt, and I'm sure the way it is mentioned, I'm sure it is breathing. It is breathing. Locally sourced, handcrafted, custom hand block prints using the traditionally aged kantha quilting technique. The quilts are unconditionally soft, breathable, and natural, promising the coziest nap times for the babies and toddlers. Aishwarya has been awarded by the Dainik Bhaskar Group as the most influential leaders of 2022. She has been awarded with the Business Excellence Award 2022 for the most creative and organic handcrafted muslin products manufactured in Maharashtra for the babies and toddlers. She has also been nominated for the Rashtra Ratan Awards to be held in Punjab in December. This is Aishwarya Gatke. Now I take the opportunity to introduce Saloni. Saloni is an early stage young woman, development professional, and impact entrepreneur with 4+ years of experience in development consulting and venture philanthropy in India, and an academic background in finance. She has worked with multiple Indian and international founders to guide their multi-million-dollar impact portfolios, such as the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, UBS Optimus Foundation. Very, very impressive list, Saloni, I must say that. Bank of America, Indian CSR portfolios, and there are many more. She provides strategy support to impact ventures across diverse sectors and sizes, which includes WSH, healthcare, education and employment, child protection, and disability rights to help scale and sustain their impact. This is what is the Sustainable Development Goals, and her venture I see is talking of inclusion of everything. She has recently forayed into the startup ecosystem with Good Step, a venture that aims to make a business and convenience case for sustainability and social impact. Her vision is to ignite attention and everyday action from untapped MSMEs and individuals by leveraging principles of gamification, contextualized information, and behavior change communication. She's passionate about working, learning, and contributing at the intersection of sustainable development and finance with an interest in gender, equity, and inclusion. What a fantastic vision. This is so brilliant, and I'm very happy to host you all. Now, I'm very curious to know more things, which I want our audience to, understand and learn, because whatever I came to know about you, all three of you, it has been such impactful, such inspirational, motivational, that, a vertical which I was thinking to start, I want to implement it right away. Right away. This is what I feel about you. So I begin with Beena. Beena, Aishwarya and Saloni, I'm opening this forum for next 20 minutes, right? To tell about your business. What inspired you? Are you the first generation or second generation? So what inspired you to be part of this? Secondly, have you started this, that an idea got implemented into and has taken a form of a business, where you are impacting people, where you are bringing changes in the people's life. And very important, which will help our audience also to know, and many of the startups probably who are listening to this, or people like me who are thinking of another vertical, how did you arrange the funds for this? Beena, I hand it over to you. Let's start with you.
Yes, a very good afternoon. And really, I think everyone's profile is very impressive. And people who think like, okay, I am something, would think, okay, there are so many people around me who have achieved much more in a short span of duration. And so this is again Beena Seth, and thank you, Apeksha, for introducing me so well. So this is Beena Seth, and for me, like when I started my entrepreneur journey, after my engineering degree, it was like just because I didn't want to work under somebody. That was my main criteria, that I didn't want to take orders from someone. I wanted to do something of my own, and that is how I got into starting my own business. Initially, for a few years, I was with my husband, who is into IT. So then after a few years, when I came to know that Indian products are substandard in people's mind. This is 20 years back, 15 years back, when someone used to say that this is made in USA and someone used to say this is made in India. So the first preference what the clients would have is for made in USA product or made in Europe product. So before 15 years, our products were called substandard. Koi standard hi nahi hai, finishing nahi hai product ka. And then going to the root cause, I came to know that all our processes, like example, the chocolates that we make, for example, the biscuits that we make, simple things are so manually made, haath se bharna, haath se cutting karna. So everything was very manual, raw level of manufacturing that what we had 15 years back. Whereas in developed nations, everything was very machine made, and the flaws were low, the consumption of energy was low, manpower ka hours kam tha. And so it was like for them to achieve finished products at a good price in a short duration of span, and thus, working towards sustainability, working towards environment was very easy for them. Whereas we had in India back, all processes very manual, the consumption of natural resources was more, because the time duration what the manufacturing took was more. So more coal was used, more energy was used, output was less, finishing was not good, wastage was more. Like abhi even agar haath se koi iron ke tukde ko kaatte ho, to wastage zyada hoga. Whereas if the iron roll is cut with a machine, the wastage would be less. So less use of natural resources, again, less use of energy. And so that brought me towards studying more and more about sustainable manufacturing. That is called sustainable manufacturing. And that is what I came to know, that already developed nation has moved towards Industry 4.0. We are just taking baby steps after 10 years of already they moving into Industry 4.0. And so I took my direction towards sustainable manufacturing. That is what we call it. After my engineering degree, I'm still studying. I'm pursuing a course at IIM Visakhapatnam on IoT and sustainable manufacturing. So I'm still studying, still pursuing my, trying to achieve my goal through my knowledge. And we have implemented various products, means various solutions for Industry 4.0. And companies which were into manual operation are slowly moving into automated operations. So that is going to be a big revolution. And I'm sure after 10 years down the line, everything made in India will be considered as number one products worldwide. That is my ultimate goal.
Bina, the goal is fantastic. Again, a huge inspiration, still, studying what you're doing, and you are still, enhancing yourself and, learning and self-development. I mean, I'm very happy that you are, doing that, like your own upgradation is so very important, and you being knowledgeable. How did you arrange funds for this?
Yes, to speak about funds, like, of course, at present, I have arranged everything from my own pocket, obviously. And even during COVID times, I had a tough time because I did not, trade off with my single employee. I retained all my employees, all my project people. I paid them the full salary. So even the pandemic had a very bad effect on the businesses, which were like, about to scale, or like it is my business is capex related. तो कोई फैक्ट्री बंद है तो वो कहाँ से मतलब एक्स्ट्रा कैपेक्स डाल के कोई नया वेंचर चालू करेगा या एक्सपांशन करेगा या खुद का मैन्युफैक्चरिंग चेंज करेगा. So of course that is a problem, but now I've been selected by IIM Bangalore for a project as well. So that's a women entrepreneurship program, and probably I'm talking to a lot of investors for funding in that program.
Super. Yes. Super. I can see that you plan to scale up very, very soon. And over to Aishwarya with the same questions that we want to know. This is another part. This is another part, which starts from home, which starts from home. Maybe क्या पता किसी की सिर्फ कटोरी चम्मच से कोई अपना बिजनेस निकाल दे, जैसे आपने एक बच्चे की नीड से, अपने बच्चे की नीड से एक सेटअप खड़ा करा हुआ है. सो ऐश्वर्या, कहाँ से इंस्पिरेशन आई आपको? आपने मतलब एक छोटे से आइडिया को ऐसा इम्प्लीमेंट करा, एंड फंड्स कैसे अरेंज करे? पहले शायद जो मुझे समझ में आया कि पहले बात करी होगी फ्रेंड्स में, रिलेटिव्स में, तो पहले 5 पीसेस का ऑर्डर आया, फिर 10 का आया, एंड प्रॉब्ली सो प्लीज शेयर योर जर्नी.
Namaste Apeksha ji, Beena ji, Saloni ji, being a very great honor to be in front of all you creative minds. It's very inspiring. And I am the founder of Mum and Mint, Aishwarya Ghadge. I'm from Nasik, Maharashtra, a small town in Maharashtra. So, अगर मैं मेरी जर्नी की बात करूं, so it was not at all a bed of roses, as everyone has. So जैसे मेरी बेटी जीजा, she was 4 years, she is now 4. तो वो जैसे पैदा हुई, उसके लिए perfect bedding बनाने का ख्याल मेरे दिमाग में आया कि she has to be around organic and like sustainable products. Why? Because as a mother, it's our responsibility कि हमारे वक्त जो नहीं हुआ, हमारे वक्त उतनी अवेयरनेस नहीं थी. अगर हमारे बच्चों के टाइम पे उतनी अवेयरनेस है, तो why don't we start a sustainable and organic steps, baby steps towards their life from a very initial part, so that they will be very habitual कि artificial चीज बहुत ज़्यादा attractive दिखती है, बहुत ज़्यादा प्यारे होते हैं, bit of expensive भी, and it's like they have this so-called brand value. But जितनी हमारे old is gold वाला फंडा है, वो ज़्यादा सस्टेनेबल है, वो ज़्यादा टिकाऊ है, वो ज़्यादा अफोर्डेबल है, और वो ज़्यादा अच्छे से आपको नर्चर करेगा. जैसे आपकी नानी या दादी आपको जब हम पैदा हुए थे, या जब मेरी बेटी पैदा हुई थी, तो मेरी दादी ने, मेरी नानी ने उसके लिए जो रजाई बनाई थी is just a modified part of what I'm creating now. So मेरे दिमाग में इतना ही आया कि अगर एक माँ अपने बच्चे को क्रिएट कर सकती है, तो she can of course create anything what is needed for the child. अगर एक माँ अपने बच्चे को 9 महीने अपने पेट में जिंदा पाल सकती है, तो एक बेजान प्रोडक्ट में जान लाके दुनिया भर में बेच भी सकती है. So that's what I always thought. And it wasn't that easy because I had minimum funds. I had only 40,000 in hand. Actually 35, 40, then I like ऊपर के जो 5,000 थे, that was a big deal for me to arrange that time because I wanted to do everything on my own. I didn't thought of asking money from my parents or my husband because अगर thought मेरा है, brain child मेरा है, तो फंड भी मैं क्रिएट करूंगी, ऐसे मैंने सोचा था. माँ मैं हूँ, जरूरत मेरी है, मेरे बच्चे की है, तो खुद ही करो. तो देन आई अरेंज्ड, आई सोर्स्ड थिंग्स कि यहाँ से ये रॉ मटेरियल मिलेगा, यहाँ से ये मिलेगा. देन माय पर्टिकुलर थिंग इन माय माइंड वाज कि हैंड ब्लॉक प्रिंट क्यों करना है, या मसलिन क्लॉथ पे ही क्यों करना है, या फिर हैंड स्टिच ही क्यों करना है, मशीन टच नहीं देना है. बिकॉज आई ऑल्सो वॉन्टेड इट टू बी नो विदाउट एनी मशीन टच, एंड आई ऑल्सो वॉन्टेड टू गिव एम्प्लॉयमेंट्स टू दोज जिनके पास ये सारे स्किल्स है बट मशीन्स के आ जाने की वजह से उनको वो जॉब नहीं मिलती. So that's why I wanted to take forward the Indian artisans along with me, along with my children. So that was the main agenda of making a machine-free product. And एक और एक बात थी कि hand block printed में dye use होता है, which is unfortunately looks very pretty, but it's not that great for a child's skin because बच्चे की skin मलमल से तो कम नहीं है. तो उसके ऊपर तो ये सारा चीज is really an unfair. So मैंने सोचा why not create best out of waste. So हम लोगों ने एक छोटा सा एक्सपेरिमेंट करा हमारे वर्कशॉप पे. So we took all the wastage from our garden, like the flowers, not wastage actually, the semi मुरझाए हुए पत्ते वगैरह सारा, semi-dried. Then we took beetroots, we took haldi, we took cabbage, we took lettuce, we took tomatoes, sare peels, we took lemon zest, and then we created colors.
Wow.
Yeah, then we created colors, then we created stamps, then we created some beautiful prints out of it. And now Mom and Mint हर जगह पहुंच गया है इन 5 सालों में. बट जब मैंने पहले 50 पीसेस बनाए थे, 6 महीने वो मेरे घर के बाहर भी नहीं गए. 6 महीने I couldn't find how to like perfectly sell them because I had my daughter and I had her responsibility on me. And मुझे समझ में नहीं आ रहा था कि यार ऑनलाइन करना है तो कैसे करना है. And when it comes to the near and dear ones, they are the first one to criticize you at times. कि नहीं, I don't think so this will be, because अभी online का ज़माना है, अभी ready-made का ज़माना है, handmade नहीं करता है कोई. So it's better you just, don't take so much stress and be at yourself and be at the comfort zone with your child. And these are all reactions I used to get. Then I said, it's okay, I won't ask you. So then I started my journey through Instagram. And मैंने Instagram पे I approached few mom bloggers, mom influencers. Then I had a word, I had a little short DM meetings with them, and then they helped me to promote my business through their sites. And it was like, it worked marvelous. And then now I do exhibitions all parts of India. I take my children everywhere because what I feel कि मेरे बच्चों को पता होना चाहिए कि उनकी माँ कैसे हर चीज हैंडल कर रही है. So that because हम अगर अपने बच्चों को कुछ बता के करें तो वो ज्यादा जल्दी समझ में नहीं आता, कि अगर कुछ करके बताए तो फिर ज्यादा जल्दी वो अडाप्ट करते हैं. So
wow, Aishwarya, what a journey! What
Thank
a
you so much.
And this is amazing. Another inspirational moment that you shared with was that, keeping the criticizing voice outside your life.
This is going to happen anyways.
And do whatever you want to.
Yeah.
I would say, what a brilliant good step. Now let's hear from the good step, Saloni. Saloni, over to you.
Thank you so much, Apeksha. And that's really what we envision with Good Step, that when people like Beena, Aishwarya, the entire team here are doing such amazing work, we want to recognize their good steps as well. But thank you so much for having me here. It's been so nice. Beena ki story, Aishwarya ki story sunke, I'm feeling so inspired on this otherwise lazy Sunday afternoon. To tell you a little about myself, because you know वहाँ से Good Step की story शुरू होती है. जब मैं अंडर ग्रेजुएट में फाइनेंस स्टडी कर रही थी, तब हमारे कॉलेज में एक क्लब था, उसका नाम एनैक्टिस है, जहाँ स्टूडेंट्स जो है वो सोशल एंटरप्राइजेस बनाते थे. सो द आइडिया वाज कि हाउ कैन स्टूडेंट्स कम टुगेदर एंड सॉल्व प्रॉब्लम्स अराउंड देम बट विद बिजनेस सॉल्यूशंस. नथिंग नॉन प्रॉफिट, नो रेजिंग मनी फ्रॉम एनीवेयर एल्स, गेट योर ओन रेवेन्यू टू सॉल्व प्रॉब्लम्स अराउंड यू. सो तब मैंने एक वाटर और मेंस्ट्रुअल हाइजीन के लिए प्रोजेक्ट चालू किया था. हम पालघर में एवरीडे जाते थे लेक्चर्स बंक करके, और यू नो तभी मेरा ये पूरी स्पेस में इंटरेस्ट जगा, और EY में M&As का फैंसी जॉब छोड़ के आई सेड कि मुझे ये काम करना है. इट्स मोर इंटरेस्टिंग, इट्स डिफरेंट.
You left Ernst & Young? You left Ernst & Young?
I had a PPO at Ernst & Young with the M&As team, and I left that. And I joined Dasra because, you know, I was like, everyone's sitting and looking at balance sheets. Let's do something different. So that's when I joined Dasra for 4.5 years. Like you said, been working with a lot of funders and non-profits to say that whatever money is coming into development sectors in India, education, healthcare, climate action, across the board, how do we make sure that money is being used well, it's going to the right people, and how do we even grow that pot of money, right? Convince more and more people to give more and more money for development in India. So that's been the journey, and I think COVID में, you know, हमें बहुत calls आते थे because हर time वैसे भी लोग वैसे करते थे कि listen, you are in this NGO sector, who do I support, who do I give my money to, it's my birthday, मैं कहाँ जाऊँ, कौन सी orphanage में जाऊँ, all that. And COVID में ये calls बहुत frequent हो गए. You know, people would call almost every day and say, look, it's terrible everywhere. It's like जो हमारी इंडिया में inequity थी वो सबको अचानक दिख रही है, और you know हम COVID orphans के बारे में देख रहे हैं, migrant workers के बारे में देख रहे हैं. So much is going wrong that people were feeling helpless. So I started this with my co-founder Vani Kapoor, and both of us come with a similar background being in this space. And the question was that clearly people care. You know, वो intention है तो action क्यों नहीं है? So we went into market research mode. When you ask about how we started, we went in with a very simple question: how do we bridge this intention action gap to doing good? You know, and that's when we started talking to a lot of people. हमने 3-4 महीने सिर्फ research किया, survey किया, लोगों के साथ interview में मतलब परेशान कर दिया. क्यों literally just getting into their brains to understand what is the problem, you know. And तभी हमें ये interest मालूम पड़ा कि people even care about sustainable living. Everyone knows climate action is mainstream now. ऐसा नहीं है कि अभी भी लोग नहीं कह रहे कि ये तो, you know, this is not true and this is not a fact. I think everyone agrees. So then the question is that how do you do more, right? So I think we बहुत सारे प्रॉब्लम्स आई थिंक हमने अनकवर किए. स्टफ लाइक कि मैं इंडिविजुअल हूँ, मैं क्या इम्पोर्टेंट कर सकती हूँ, देन ये सब तो एक्सपेंसिव है, ये सिर्फ कोई सोशियो इकोनॉमिक क्लास के लिए ही काम है. फिर डेवल्स के ओके कोई अच्छे प्रोडक्ट्स नहीं बनाता, मैं कौन से NGO को ट्रस्ट करूँ, स्टफ लाइक दैट, राइट. So हमने ये सब सुना, literally took all of it back with us and said, how do we solve this? I think from there is where the idea of Good Step was born, where we want to say that, listen, doing good for the planet is also good for you, your wellness, your community, and your pocket. And we'll show you how. And we do this in 3 ways. One is by gamifying the entire process so that it's fun. People think sustainability is boring, sustainability is, वही मतलब पुराने कपड़े पहनो, ये करो, वो करो. But no, it can be fun. It can be a game. Let's show you how you can play it. So one is gamification. 2 is कि information को contextualize करो ताकि the audience understands it. तो जब मैं आपको बताती हूँ कि आप आप सब बोलते हैं प्लास्टिक बैग मत यूज़ करो, ये मत यूज़ करो, वो मत यूज़ करो, लेकिन जब आप किसी को बताते हो कि आपका जो एक प्लास्टिक बैग हर दिन इतने सारे लोग यूज़ करते हैं, उसका कार्बन फुटप्रिंट क्या होता है कोई समझता नहीं है. No one is able to visualize what does X number of carbon footprint, kgs of carbon mean. So we said, let's turn it around and let's say this looks like so many trees, this looks like so many rupees, taki we are speaking to you in a language that you understand. Because this increase of CO2 people don't understand. So that's number 2, contextualized information. And then finally number 3 was discovery and connecting people to vetted brands and non-profits. Because यहाँ पे एक बहुत बड़ा problem है कि मैं किसको trust करूँ. मैंने इस NGO को दिया था, फिर मालूम नहीं हुआ क्या हुआ, and I left it. So we said, okay, let's vet people so that we tell you what they do. Let's also curate it so that they are good products, they are exciting. You could be having a lot of fun accessories, jewelry, clothing, but it's sustainable. And let's also close the loop. So suppose आप किसी को donation देते हो, उसका क्या हुआ, आपको एक simple सा update आ जाएगा. Is that okay? Would that encourage you to give again? The answer is yes for most people. So the third is therefore discovery and promoting vetted brands and non-profits so that people can go and support them. So these are the 3 things that we want to do with Good Step. We will do them online. We're doing it online already at www.thegoodstep.com, and we will also be going offline to a bunch of organizations, businesses, all kinds of networks to say that the work you do, you are anyway doing. How can you make it better? तो हमारा विजन है कि in the future अगर कोई गिफ्टिंग के बारे में सोचे तो वो 2000 के फ्लावर्स जो 2 दिन में विल्ट हो जाएंगे उसको छोड़ के आप झारखंड में किसी बच्ची के एजुकेशन को स्पॉन्सर कर सकते हो. आपको अच्छा सा गिफ्ट लेटर भी आ जाएगा तो वो प्रिटी भी लगेगा, आप इंस्टाग्राम पे पोस्ट डाल सकते हो. That's 1. 2 is all of us are thinking about finances. आजकल younger generation बहुत interested है कि I want to give my money only to companies which are doing good work and are fulfilling their CSR or ESG responsibilities. How do you do that? हम सब SIP करते हैं, systematic investment plan. हम sustainability investment plan क्यों नहीं कर सकते कि आप 1% आपकी salary हर month आपको जो cause पसंद है उसमें दो और हम आपको बताएंगे कि उस पैसे का exactly क्या use हुआ है. So those are the kinds of shifts. The idea is very simple. हम सब ये सब action करते रहते हैं. तो how can we do it a little better for ourselves, the people around us, and for our planet? So yeah, that's really how Good Step started. One interesting thing I wanted to share in terms of how we started getting the resources together is we were very creative with how to cut cost. तो हमें ये अच्छा टेक प्लेटफॉर्म बनाना था. अब इसको अगर आप कोड करोगे तो उसका इन्वेस्टमेंट इज़ वेरी हाई. नाउ एट 1/10 दैट इन्वेस्टमेंट वी वर्कड विद अ नो कोड प्लेटफॉर्म जिसपे मैं भी काम कर सकती हूँ. मेरा 0 टेक बैकग्राउंड है. तो इट्स कॉल्ड बबल. सो लिटरली वी कट आवर कॉस्ट्स, लाइक वी मेड आवर प्लेटफॉर्म एट 1/10 द कॉस्ट विद समथिंग कॉल्ड बबल. एंड देन वी स्टार्टेड लुकिंग फॉर ऑल काइंड्स ऑफ prizes, grant opportunities, youth competitions, things like that, which come with decent prizes to kind of help us get started. So it, to any young person listening out there are very creative ways to get started. There are ways to cut your costs significantly. You just have to go out there and look. And there's an ecosystem around that's going to support you.
Wow. What fantastic success stories that is been discussed here. Now, my second point that I open to all of you is what I call the impact. Some way or the other, in our journey, in our thought processes, in creating what we are doing now, what is the impact that we are seeing it now, and what do we see it in future? So, partially, yes, it has been answered, but give a conscious answer to this question. क्या challenges face करे जब start करा तब pandemic के time पे, और अब क्या face कर रहे हो जब दुनिया वापस से open up हुई है? Pandemic has, it has touched everybody's life, everybody's life across the nations, across the continents, So ये challenges जब स्टार्ट करा तब क्या था? सेकेंड पॉइंट पे क्या बिजनेस को ट्वीक करा था जब सब कुछ बंद था? क्या अब फिर से बिजनेस को ट्वीक करा है कि अब खुला है तो क्या है? कल तो अभी पेंडेमिक था बिकॉज ऑफ कोविड, कल को कुछ और हो सकता है. इट कुड बी एनीथिंग. अगले 5 साल का विजन क्या है? Where do you see build box? Where do you see moment? Where do you see good step after 5 years? और आपकी स्टोरी, आपको क्या लगता है कि स्टार्टअप्स को कैसे इंस्पायर करेगी, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन को कैसे इंस्पायर करेगी? What do you see, how it is that going to help others? स्टार्टअप का कोई एज डिफाइन नहीं होता है कि अंडर 25 भी करेंगे, अंडर 30 भी करते हैं. 60-65 साल की उम्र में भी एक स्टार्टअप हो सकता है ना? So it is like at any age it could be a no looking back kind of a journey. How do you want to inspire such mindsets? Secondly, on a larger picture of our country, where do you see India marching towards sustainability in next 10 years? Today we are celebrating the 75th independent year, and India has had a beautiful journey. एक waves आते हैं, up and downs, political, economical, social, religion, whatever. But what do you see? हर घर में एक culture है जो हम किसी religion के साथ relate नहीं करते हैं, हम Indian के साथ relate करते हैं. This is a culture is Indian. और ये हमें पता है कब ज्यादा महसूस होता है? When we are in different land, outside our India. तब ना कौन से स्टेट से हो नहीं मैटर करता है. इंडियन तब एक देश खड़ा होता है. Where do you see India from 10 years from now? I'll just point all the 4 points for you. What challenges did you face? How do you overcome them before the pandemic, during the pandemic, and now when things have opened up? Right? What is the vision that you see in your setup for next 5 years? How do you think your story can inspire other startups? There are people who have just ideas in their mind and they're looking for some tweak. कहाँ से मैं start करूँ? अटके हुए क्योंकि समझ नहीं आ रहा कहाँ से मैं start करूँ, right? And the younger generation, who is in the college, अभी college life enjoy कर रहे हैं, but एक अंदर एक volcano है जो अभी is about to going to burst and bring disruption. Where do you see how to inspire them, and where do you see India in next 10 years around sustainability? Over to you, Beena.
Yes, nice flow, Apeksha, in fact, and maybe this small talk can help a lot of people who are trying to venture into a new business. अगर कोई किसी के पास अच्छा idea है तो I would rather say India में अभी angel investors, startup को incubate करने की कोई कम opportunity नहीं है. There are plenty of platforms which are giving lot of opportunity to startup. Maybe investment is still a problem, like इतनी easily investment कोई आता नहीं है, लेकिन startup को अभी हर कोई support करना चाहता है. That is what I have thought. And now the wave is also different from last 5 years, 10 years in India, that people are trying to push more and more women entrepreneurs. So wow. You can see on board also, we are 4 of us today. Yes. So in their heart, like, it's, ऐसा I would not rather put it in a harsh way कि जब कोई बहुत पाप करता है तो सोचता है कि चलो अभी थोड़ी ज्यादा पूजा कर लेते हैं. So India had really shut down women entrepreneurs from like maybe 20 years back, and we were not motivated enough, or we were not pushed enough, or we were not supported enough. But now that wave has changed, and whenever my clients see that okay, 10 man entrepreneur IoT में है और ये woman entrepreneur है, so somehow the trust level is more now, for a women oriented firm, and the trust level is high. They feel that okay, इसने commit किया है तो ये करेगी, that they have in mind. So India is changing, and definitely for women and for startup, it is a great opportunity to hold themselves in front in this wave. And for the new generation, I would say, we at IIM Bangalore, we were just taught last week, that this is going to be Gen Z, club, Gen Z club. So that is, they are different. They don't want money. they are searching for their goal, they are searching for sustainability, they want to do something for the planet. And if you go to analyze your children, and Aishwarya goes to analyze her children, probably Saloni is too young, but then you will find that yes, they are like that. उनको like ऐसा नहीं है कि पैसा कमाओ पैसा कमाओ पैसा कमाओ. Like they want कि what is their purpose? Let me do something for the planet. Like how Saloni has thought probably. She's maybe on the cusp verge of the Gen Z. I don't know her age, but so they have a very broad thinking, and I mean, that's heads off. And this is the new generation where I feel that India has really got a bright future, and we are going to come up. We are before 10 साल पहले कोई sustainability का सोचता नहीं था. अभी आप हर घर में देखो बुके नहीं लेके जाते हैं. You know that what she mentioned, Saloni, and that is a fact. People prefer to give a bamboo shoot, or you know, they prefer to just give a handwritten card. They don't buy cards and sell. Like so, there is awareness in each and every household. That is what I think. Yes.
Super.
And I would like to highlight that, you know, pandemic ने बहुत खराब किया है सबके साथ, लेकिन बहुत अच्छा भी किया है. Now people are thinking कि okay, पता नहीं life कितनी लंबी है, चलो जी लेते हैं. So the spending power, what was not there in India, it is now there in India. I mean, in developed nation, it was like weekend पे कमा, weekend में सारा पैसा खर्च कर दो, and that is the reason in developed nations were called fast economy, whereas we were like okay, 10 रुपया कमा रहे हैं तो 3 रुपया बचाओ, 7 रुपया spend करो, अपने आप पे तो कुछ spend ही मत करो, like that, like, you know, like, or spend the minimalistic amount on your own self. So there is a huge shift after the pandemic, and we all are seeing only the queues at the airport, the flight tickets, the hotel prices. So people are enjoying life, spending, and that is going to boost the economy. I see a bright future for India, and I feel that in few years of time, we'll be more conscious than what we were 10 years back.
I'm sure
the environment.
Yes, I align with you, Veena. I see lot of positive things. You know, I feel, to be honest, I feel very, very proud to be an Indian.
Same here, and that was not that was not the thing few years back, or a decade back, or 2 decades back. You know, like we were like, okay, yeah, we are from India, but now we feel proud to say that okay, we are from India. Yes,
very true, very true. Aishwarya, what's your take in this?
Veena ji have quoted it very beautifully, actually. Yes. And when we see that where will India be after 5 years or 10 years, I would like to quote that question first. So actually the land of India, the roots of India were towards sustainability when India was born. So we just have to take that artificial layer of India, and because India is a sustainable land, the culture of India, the traditions of India, the making which they used to make then, the eating, the making potteries, making the utensils at home, cooking in them, and gifting, what that time the gifting used to be Shreefar, that is called the
coconut. Yes,
yeah, they used to give that at the old times when my grandmother narrates her kind of stories. So I believe India is a land of beautiful, sustainable nature. It has its roots deeply incorporated into sustainability and organic behaviors. Because of a growing economy or growing needs of the people, there is a little thicker layer of artificial and made up products or made up nature environment. We just have to take that layer off, otherwise India is perfect in whatever it does. So it's just that. And yes, as Veena ji said, that पहले हम लोग इतना नहीं सोचते थे यार, कौन इतना ध्यान दे, हो रहा है ना, काम हो रहा है, ये बहुत अच्छा है, ये made in US है, wow, it's a status symbol. It used to be, at some part it is still now. But when as an entrepreneur, I would like to be called as a mompreneur more. So when, you know, because India is a land of mothers, as you said, India का हर एक चीज माँ के हिसाब से ही बोला जाता है. So if we start on our homegrown basis with our brainchild, of course, हर एक इंसान motivate hona hi hai. Why? Because you don't need everything in lakhs to start anything. You can just start with a little amount which is there in your pouch and you can just go ahead. So that's what I feel. And when it comes to COVID, yeah, COVID ने काफी लोगों का मतलब disaster किया है, and काफी लोगों को कुछ gain भी दिया है. So while I was going through the COVID part, so I faced that because of the lockdown, people were at home. They were quite high in the birth rates in India. So when it comes to my particular business, because I cater to only kids, my orders were going good. But then again, orders आ रहे हैं, but मैं पहुंचाऊंगी कैसे? Services were closed. So that point of view, I was like that now orders are coming. I am on my verge of flourishing, but how do I make that order reach that person? How do I order some raw materials, what is needed? How do I make the dyes, what is needed with me? And how do I feed the people who work for me? So there was some consequences, but touch wood, we made slowly, but eventually, but surely we made it off. So the only thing I would like to tell all the youngsters, all the parents of the youngsters, especially the women, the girls, कि आपके बेटियों के शादियों में ना सेव कीजिए, उनके स्टार्टअप पे सेव कीजिए, उनके गहनों के अलावा आप उनके बिजनेसेस पे सेव कीजिए ताकि वो खुद की बॉस बन पाए, ताकि वो वैसे भी लेडी सारा घर मैनेज करती ही है, which is a very supreme job, but unfortunately it is an unrecognized job. तो किसी के घर की बहू बनना, it's a tradition. Of course, we can't debate on that. But before that, अगर आपकी बेटी के शादी में अगर आप 5-6 लाख डाल ही रहे हैं, तो उस वही अगर आप अपने बेटी को कुछ बनने के लिए दे तो ज्यादा सफलता मिलेगी, ऐसा मैं सोचती हूँ. और ऐसा मैं अपने बेटी के लिए भी सोचती हूँ और आगे जाके अपने बहू के लिए भी सोचूंगी.
Fantastic. It's like, you be a power and you nurture a power,
Yes,
absolutely. That's what nature does,
Yeah.
So, and that's how we should be also doing that.
Yeah.
Saloni, what has been your story around this? Should I coin it up again for you? We are talking about the challenges faced before, during, and after pandemic. We are discussing what is the vision that you have for Good Step for next 5 years, right? Third thing that we is like, how do you want to inspire others? Gen Z, the millennials also, and people like us who have crossed the age of being a millennial, but still, we have fire in us, and the younger generation, I'm a mother of a teenager. So, I see that how they get channelized, when I see her friends and everything, it's like, they are like those birds who are sitting on a branch and flapping the wings and they're going to make a flight, and when you see our own nation, India, where do you see in next 10 years? That's for you, Saloni.
Thank you. That's a very interesting set of questions to which we've already had some very interesting answers. I'll take it in the order that you shared it. I think in terms of our journey and challenges that we have faced, like I think Beena said, that COVID even taught us. Like, I'm sitting in Mumbai, my co-founder's in London, but we figured everything remotely because we learned to deal with it. We would stay up late. Like you said, जब आप में वो fire है, तो sleeping hours are nothing. I'll stay up, she'll wake up early. We figure it out. So I think that way, we learned to deal with the pandemic, even because our jobs needed us to do that. But I think the constant challenge that we face is around behavioral change. That सब लोग समझते हैं, सबको मालूम है, तो करते क्यों नहीं है? तो we think about that, like, okay, even my mother, she knows that, okay, I keep telling her, don't take the bag at the store, just take a bag from home, but she agrees and she will still forget. So for us, the question is that how do you put this in people's mind so strongly and so consciously, because these are easy to do. The point is just that हम वो behavioral change का ही gap है, तो हमारे for Good Step हम constantly innovate कर रहे हैं to solve that problem. whether it means introducing gamification, whether it means content को थोड़ा देसी करके सबको समझ में आए वैसे translate करो, bunch of different things जो हम कर रहे हैं, events कर रहे हैं, बच्चों के साथ बात करो, बच्चे घर में real change makers होते हैं. So a bunch of these things is what we are trying to do because this is the central problem and challenge that we want to solve. I think in terms of, for Good Step, the vision, we've tried to say that our main focus is individuals, people like you and me doing better every day, and also mid and small sized organizations. To say कि अभी pandemic में कितने सारे homegrown businesses आए हैं, I have so much of family, घर पे सब bakers बन गए हैं, handmade jewelry बनाते हैं, बहुत beautiful चीज़ें बनाते हैं. तो how आप इतना beautiful चीज़ बनाते हो, how can you make it in a way that is even planet friendly? तो हमने अपने आप को एक vision दिया है कि चलो 5 years में let's try to reach 1,000 such businesses and let's try to look at 10,000 active users on the platform. And अगर हमने वो कर लिया, उसके लिए बहुत काम करना बाकी है, but we are excited and inspired. So that's about Good Steps vision. I think in terms of where I see India and the role of the youth, I see India making big strides because of the youth. आजकल आई थिंक आप कॉलेज में बच्चे हैं, अभी मैं मेरी कॉलेज में वापस गई थी, सब लोग कुछ ना कुछ कर रहे हैं. वैसे अगर वो इंस्टाग्राम पे इन्फ्लुएंसर है, वो खुद ब्लॉगर्स बन गए हैं, सबके पास प्लेटफॉर्म्स है जिससे वो लोग उनको जो सोच रहे हैं, what they think, what they feel, they are able to express it really well and they have lots of platforms to do it. This group of people is even more interested in getting into purpose. My job is for purpose and income. How do I do that? That's something even I struggled with, to say that how do I make sure I'm even financially sustainable while I'm trying to get everyone else to be environmentally sustainable. So I think there are a lot of solutions. There are a lot of organizations which are coming up with lots of models, and it's a clear case that in my head sustainability is going to be profitability. After 10 years you cannot, it's not going to be voluntary, it's not something you do only if you have spare resources. I think it will become something because of law, policy and regulation, which you will do because you have to in order to be compliant, and we are already moving in that direction. So to me, I think, powered by youth with support from policy, regulation, tech, I think this place is really going to grow. So, my advice to anyone listening who is thinking about this space is that you definitely should go for it, because you're going to have some great early mover advantage. So just go for it. I think it's okay. मैं भी अपने आप को doubt कर रही थी कि अरे कोई नहीं करेगा तो मैं कैसे start करूँ? Where do I begin? The idea is that it's okay to start, like it's perfectly okay to be imperfect. Start with something which is good, it's usable. हमने हमारा प्लेटफॉर्म लो टेक व्हाट्सएप पे एक्सपेरिमेंट करके चालू किया था. मेरी फ्रेंड अपने रूममेट्स के साथ खेलती थी कि ये गुड स्टेप का बोर्ड है, आज हमको ये 5 एक्शन करेंगे, जो भी करेगा उसको पिज्ज़ा मिलेगा. So लो टेक सोल्यूशन हमारे पास था, वेबसाइट का वी जस्ट स्टार्टेड, उसको बहुत टाइम लगने वाला था, बट वी नीड टू टेस्ट द आइडिया. So be creative. There are very easy, low cost, no cost ways of doing things. You just have to get started. And
super. Super. I would just request the anchor and Dr. Praveen, do we have any Q&A from the audience? Do we have any questions from the audience? Rashi, do we have any questions?
Yeah. 1 second, Apeksha. Dr. Praveen will just be online and he will hand over the questions if there are any.
Apeksha, so there is no any questions from the audience, but so it was really a wonderful session, and so thank you so much, Apeksha, and all the participants.
I would just like to coin this session on behalf of all all of
please.
Dr. Praveen, thank you so much for including me in this panel. This has been a huge learning personally for me, meeting such fantastic people who are doing, they they're genius. I mean, they're genius in their own way. And nobody's like, I felt it is like nothing, कौन छोटा, कौन बड़ा, किसके पास कितना पैसा है, कोई alto चला रहा है या कोई Merc चला रहा है. This is all above all this. So much of inspiration, so much of learning. जब ये पैनल मिला, सबके बारे में पढ़ा, कोई किताब लिख रहा है, कोई इतने 1500 लोगों को एम्प्लॉय करके रखा हुआ है. एंड what Veena shared, पेंडेमिक में किसी की भी सैलरी कट डाउन नहीं हुई है, किसी को ऑर्गेनाइजेशन से निकाला नहीं है. इमेजिन, it is such a huge achievement. It is such a huge achievement. And wow, and the vision that all of us have for our own nation, when we are celebrating 75 years, I just wish that I want to discuss this again, after 5 years, जब ये session करा था, अभी जो discuss करा, I want to meet all of you again, after 5 years and see where we are, what did we do, how big we are in our own vision, and what are our next 5 years, if we keep on doing this, I'm sure it's like, that butterfly effect, एक दिन मतलब ना India ना चमकेगा पूरी तरह से, it will be like, absolutely. Wow, right? So, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Veena, Aishwarya, and Saloni. I am so happy that I met you. Thank you, Dr. Praveen and Rashi, for creating this forum. Lots of thanks to Priyanka for coordinating everything. And I look forward to hear more and more success stories. Thanks to
absolutely. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And Apeksha, so this reminds our last event. So what we do is just to empower women entrepreneurs and to provide a platform to the women entrepreneurs. We are celebrating the International Women's Day every year, right? So recently we had like Greenpreneurs, we had an event called Fempreneur Conference and Awards 2022. So we are celebrating that particular thing. So again, it is something which is again coming in the February next year also, right? So but this particular panel remind that particular those days. I mean, because in that particular 3 days event we had 100 such beautiful women speakers, and it was 3 days full talks on different challenges, opportunities, or Indian women entrepreneurs क्या कर रहे हैं, कैसे कर रहे हैं, how they are managing the business while they are being a housewife or being a the key member of the family. They are doing lot many things, and so many women are going out of the way. So this particular panel has reminded me those sessions, and you all are, I mean, inspiration to a lot of other women. And so thank you so much everyone for sharing your stories, your experiences, and lot of knowledge I think you have shared throughout the last 45 minutes, 50 minutes. Thank you so much, Veena, Aishwarya, Saloni, and Apeksha. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Apeksha, Veena, Aishwarya, Saloni. A perfect example of beauty with brains. Okay, anybody who has watched it, उन सबको मेरे जैसा ही thought होगा. And मैंने कहीं पढ़ा था और आज मुझे बहुत relate हो रहा है. If you educate a woman, you educate the entire generation. तो जितने भी लोगों ने यहाँ सुना है, आपकी स्टोरी से आई एम श्योर जब 5 साल बाद प्रवीण फिर से ये सेशन कर रहे होंगे, we'll have so many lot of stories कि मे बी उनको सिर्फ एक डे पूरा ऐसा रखना पड़ेगा जहाँ पे women are speaking about their success stories. So thank you so much and all the best, whatever you are doing and however you are changing the lives. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great day, and Jai Hind. Be proud Indian.
Thank you. And
Thank you.
व्यापार को दे पहचान, हर व्यापार को दे पहचान, व्यापार जगत।
Okay, welcome once again, my lovely YouTube audience who are watching our Vyapar Jagat live from the morning. And thank you so much for being a lovely and patient audience. We have another beautiful speaker out here, Dr. Geetika Saluja. Who she is, मैं आपको उनके बारे में थोड़ा सा बताती हूँ. Dr. Geetika Saluja is a doctorate in education and devils in developing pedagogy that supports nourishing life skills for corporate against competition. Being a multi-potential person, she switches swiftly in the role of academician, entrepreneur, life and work skill coach, motivational speaker, researcher, collaborator, and influencer. She is the head of Veramoa Center for Excellence, director of CASA Group, founding partner of Boho Home. She was instrumental in the events of planting 10,000 plants on single day at 100 locations covering entire India, Nepal, and China. Commendable job. She's also state level convener at CII Indian Women Network, state president of WICCI Life Skill Gujarat. One can truly say that her work and life revolves around all the 4 pillars of sustainability. Dr. Geetika, welcome on board. The screen is all yours.
Thank you, Rashi. Thank you so much. A very good evening to all the audience. It's an early evening. I'm sure going to have a nice coffee and tea along while seeing this session. I'll be talking about sustainable development goals and how I have been, I can say, successful to quite an extent in incorporating them in my daily and business life. Why I'm talking about me? Because eventually it is me or I who is responsible for what's happening in the society. And similarly, I need to be accountable. If I am accountable, we automatically, one by one, will add up to the V. I would like to share, I will be using a PowerPoint presentation so that I am able to share my views, my thoughts, along with the visuals for the people who are more into seeing rather than just listening. Talking about sustainable development goals, you'll be listening this word so often since, I can say, yesterday on this platform. I know it's become such a popular term that बहुत ambiguous है ये term, you know, and बहुत लोग उसके बारे में constantly बात करते रहते हैं, उसको sustainability के साथ compare करते हैं, stability के साथ compare करते हैं, but sustainable development goal जो है, ये sustainable development जो है, वो 2 शब्दों से बना है और दोनों शब्दों को बहुत अच्छी तरह से समझना है कि sustainable क्या है, development क्या है. जब तक हमें ये शब्द नहीं समझेंगे, उसकी भावार्थ नहीं समझेंगे, तब तक उसको अपने आचार में, अपने व्यवहार में, अपने बिहेवियर में, डे टू डे लाइफ में नहीं प्रैक्टिस कर पाएंगे. और जब तक हम अपने डे टू डे लाइफ में उसको प्रैक्टिस नहीं कर पाएंगे, चाहे अपना पर्सनल वर्क है या प्रोफेशनल है वर्क है, we can't say that it's not the responsibility of the government alone. So to some people like us, practically it means everything, and to some people practically it means nothing. ये बात करीब 2000 से चलती आ रही है. We are now in the world of 2022. 22 साल से हम इस चीज की बात करते आ रहे हैं. मिलेनियम डेवलपमेंट गोल्स को लेके पहले हमने बात की, फिर हम मिलेनियम डेवलपमेंट गोल से और इवॉल्व हुए और सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स की बात कर रहे हैं. जब मिलेनियम डेवलपमेंट गोल्स का था, तब देयर ओनली 8 गोल्स एंड 21 टारगेट्स, बट उनका जो मेजर फोकस था वो इट वाज मोर ऑन रिडक्शन ऑफ पॉवर्टी एंड टेकिंग केयर ऑफ द सोशल एंड इकोनॉमिकल एस्पेक्ट. आज जब हम किसी से बात करते हैं कि सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट क्या है, तो लोग सिर्फ प्लैनेट की बात करते हैं. उसके पहले बात करते थे तो इकोनॉमिक की बात करते थे. हम हमेशा हमारे साइलो में बात करते आ रहे हैं हर एक चीज को, लेकिन जब एसडीजीज की बात आई तब 17 गोल्स उन्होंने इतनी अच्छी तरह से एक इंटरवोवन किए कि जब तक हम होलिस्टिक अंडरस्टैंड नहीं करेंगे, डेवलपमेंट एज अ डेफिनेशन ऑफ डेवलपमेंट को रीडिजाइन नहीं करेंगे, तब तक हम सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को समझेंगे नहीं. और जब तक हम इसको समझेंगे नहीं, आई एम टेलिंग यू, मैं कुछ ऐसे बच्चों को जानती हूँ जो इस जनरेशन में 22 साल 23 साल 24 साल के बच्चे हैं, और वो कहते हैं कि हमें शादी करेंगे लेकिन हम बच्चे पैदा नहीं करेंगे, क्योंकि हमारे बच्चे जब बड़े होंगे, आज जब हम 50 साल के होंगे और हमारे बच्चे जब बड़े होंगे 2050 में दुनिया कैसी होगी. Our kids should not tell us that why did you bring us in this world. This is a very profound statement. आज हम जब बात कर रहे हैं कि हम प्रेजेंट की बात कर रहे हैं और हमारा नेक्स्ट जनरेशन, हमारे 2 जनरेशन को फ्यूचर के बारे में सोच रहा है. तो जब डेवलपमेंट की बात आती है तो पहले तो हमें लगता था कि इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट, कि बहुत बस हमारा बैलेंस शीट अच्छा हो जाए, हमारा बैंक बैलेंस अच्छा हो जाए, हमारा जीडीपी का ग्रोथ हो। सो इकोनॉमिक्स पे बहुत ज्यादा स्ट्रेस हुआ था, स्पेशली अब मैं बात कर रही हूँ इंडस्ट्रियल रेवोल्यूशन के वक्त की बात है। हम कंटिन्यूअसली इतना ज्यादा प्रोडक्शन कर रहे थे, बिकॉज जितना ज्यादा प्रोडक्शन, जितनी ज्यादा गुड्स, जितने ज्यादा सर्विसेज, उतना हमारा सेटिस्फैक्शन लेवल बेटर था हमारे पॉपुलेशन का। लेकिन जब हम ऐसी बात करने लगे तब हम एक एस्पेक्ट भूल गए कि इकोनॉमी को एंजॉय करने के लिए ह्यूमंस चाहिए, वी नीड ह्यूमंस। सो then it came into understanding is development is not only about increase in the balance sheet. It is more about how we are using this human potential and allowing them to achieve this human, I mean, you can call it as their desires and what are their dreams, you know. So एक cultural aspect आ गया, एक social aspect आ गया, economy के साथ add हो गया। So जब हम social और cultural aspect की बात करते हैं तो इकोनॉमी मतलब प्रॉफिट है, उसके बाद लोगों ने बोला कि नहीं, लोगों को संभालना जरूरी है, तो सोशल एस्पेक्ट आ गया। सोशल एस्पेक्ट के साथ साथ एनवायरमेंट एस्पेक्ट बढ़ता गया। सो एक अंडरस्टैंडिंग डेवलप होने लगी कि पैसा तो कमाना है, ठीक है, ये तो हमारा सबका ग्राउंड रूल है, लेकिन पैसा कैसे कमाना है, कैसा पैसा कमाना है ना, what kind of money we want to earn and how we want to earn. Why? Everyone knows कि our needs are to fulfill our needs. So that's why we want to earn money. And that's what we understood by development. Again, I'm repeating. The development initial understanding was more about economics. Then it talked about satisfaction level of people. People means वही नहीं जिसका बैंक बैलेंस बढ़ रहा है, but people direct, indirect, it's about the entire people who are connected with us. They can be our family members, they can be our society, and most importantly, they are the people who are there in our organization. And when it comes to government, it is about the entire citizens. So वो जो aspect आया था, equitable का aspect आया कि there should be equitable society. फिर बात आई कि इक्विटेबल है, लेकिन साथ में अगर हम डे बाय डे एनवायरनमेंट को डिप्लीट करते जा रहे हैं तो एनवायरनमेंट का, प्लैनेट का एस्पेक्ट अंडरस्टैंडिंग में आया। लेकिन जब यूनाइटेड नेशन ने ये अंडरस्टैंडिंग डेवलप हुई विद लॉट ऑफ ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग कि डेवलपमेंट से मूव किया हमने सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट पे, बिकॉज आज हमारा बिजनेस भी, हम हमेशा बिजनेस में बात करते हैं कि हमारा बिजनेस सस्टेनेबल होना चाहिए। तो जब हम सस्टेनेबल की बात करते हैं तो हमें लगता है कि बस ऑटोमेटिक पैसा आना चाहिए, उसको बोलते हैं सस्टेनेबिलिटी, ठीक है ना। लेकिन ऑटोमेटिक पैसा कब आएगा? जब आप अपने लोगों को संभालोगे, जब आप अपने प्लैनेट को संभालोगे। और फिर चौथा डायमेंशन में आपको अभी ऐड करती हूँ, क्योंकि जब मेरे इंट्रोडक्शन में कहा गया कि देयर आर 4 पिलर्स ऑफ सस्टेनेबिलिटी। सो जब सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को डिफाइन करना पड़ा, ये टर्म को जब डिफाइन करना पड़ा, तो एक चीज यूनाइटेड नेशन ने बहुत अच्छी तरह से समझाई कि डेवलपमेंट दैट मीट्स द नीड्स ऑफ द प्रेजेंट without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their own needs. मैं फिर से रिपीट करती हूँ, ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट लाइंस है कि हम ऐसा डेवलपमेंट करें जो हमारे प्रेजेंट नीड को तो फुलफिल करता है, लेकिन हम कोई कॉम्प्रोमाइज ना करें ताकि हमारे फ्यूचर जनरेशंस को जो नीड्स हैं उनको भी फुलफिल करने का उनको मौका मिले। ये ही समझाने से पहले मैंने आपको क्या बताया कि ये आजकल के 22, 23, 24, 25 साल के लड़के जो बहुत सेंसिटिव है, वो यही कहते हैं कि 2030, 2050 तक दुनिया जो होगी, वी डोंट वांट आवर जनरेशंस टू कम एंड टेल मी कि पापा मुझे आपने पैदा क्यों किया, दुनिया कैसी है, किस दुनिया में मैं जी रहा हूँ, दादा आपने हमको क्यों इतना मतलब ऐसा क्यों आपने अपनी अर्थ को ऐसा संभाला कि आज हमारे पास वो चीजें नहीं है जो आपके पास है। वेरी फ्रैंकली मेरी कल ही किसी से बात हो रही थी, मैंने कहा ये जो हमारी बात है ना, मेरे दादाजी तो बहुत ही आई कैन से एनवायरमेंट फ्रेंडली थे। इनका काम भी ऐसा होता था कि वो छोटे से काम में अपना अच्छा सा करके सेटिस्फाई होते थे और उन्होंने 2 जनरेशन तक बचाया पैसा। बट आज हम बात कर रहे हैं कि आज जो सिचुएशन जो हमारी है, क्यों ये ग्रीनप्रेन्योर्स का पूरा हमें ये करना पड़ रहा है, ये क्या ऐसा डायलॉग डॉक्टर प्रवीण परमार को क्यों स्टार्ट करना पड़ रहा है? इसीलिए स्टार्ट करना पड़ रहा है कि हमारा प्रेजेंट इज ग्रिम। if we continue with the same present, the future will be compromised. So that is what our understanding is. So future compromise ना हो, इसलिए चौथा पिलर ऑफ सस्टेनेबिलिटी ऐड हो जाता है, दैट इज कॉल्ड पॉलिसी, डेमोक्रेसी। तो पॉलिसी की बात आई तो ऐसा हो जाता है कि भाई सिर्फ गवर्नमेंट को ही करना है क्या? यस, गवर्नमेंट के पास जो 17 सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स के हिसाब से एक एक गोल को मीट करने के लिए पॉलिसीज है, but it is about how this are executed by people like us. So it's about how when we do our business, when we live a life, are we taking care of all those 4 aspects? ये 4 aspect repeat करती हूँ, people, social, that includes me, that includes my family members, that includes my friend circle, that includes the immediate society whom I'm interacting, that includes the entire my employees. They are all, so I need to, my action should be in such a way that I take care of all of them. Similarly, my business, my work should be in such a way that I am not destroying the planet. कल क्या है? घर घर तिरंगा। अगर प्लास्टिक का तिरंगा 16 तारीख को नाली में नजर आ रहा है तो घर घर तिरंगा सही नहीं है। बस वही चीज है कि मैं इमोशनल ना हो जाऊं, बट मैं एक आई कैन से एज माइंडफुल पर्सन की तरह अपने एक्शंस करूं, ताकि मेरा रोज इन द, इवन व्हेन आई गेट अप इन द मॉर्निंग, यू नो, व्हेन आई यूज टूथपेस्ट, व्हेन आई यूज ब्रश, मेरे दादा तो वो बोलते हैं ना दातुन यूज करते थे, आज हम ब्रश, टूथब्रश कितना वेस्ट जनरेट करते हैं, प्लास्टिक वेस्ट जनरेट करते हैं, बिकॉज हम महीने में 2 टूथब्रश तो यूज करते ही करते हैं। सो एक छोटा सा एग्जाम्पल है, हमारा छोटी सी एक्टिविटी है जहां पे हमने एक जनरेट करना शुरू कर दिया, प्लैनेट फ्रेंडली, लेस प्लैनेट फ्रेंडली होना शुरू कर दिया। सी पॉलिसीज मेरी कंपनी में ऐसी होनी चाहिए, दैट इज व्हाई वी ऑलवेज से दैट we are ethically led organization. Ethics complete रखो ताकि एक एक इंसान को उसका हक मिले। सी प्रॉफिट, फिर जब ये सब बात करते हैं लोग बोलते हैं प्रॉफिट की क्यों सोचते हो? जब तक प्रॉफिट नहीं होगा ना आपके काम में, आप ये किसी चीज को समझ नहीं पाओगे। मेरे शोरूम में लोग इसलिए नहीं आते कि वो उनको एनवायरमेंट फ्रेंडली प्रोडक्ट्स खरीदने हैं, उनको इसलिए आना है कि भैया हमें ये चीज पसंद है और उसके डिजाइन हमें पसंद है और हम उसको अफोर्ड कर सकते हैं। और मैं भी तभी कंटिन्यू कर पाऊंगी जब उस बिजनेस में से मैं प्रॉफिट बना पाऊंगी, तभी मैं पीपल की बात कर पाऊंगी, मैं प्लैनेट की बात कर पाऊंगी, मैं पॉलिसीज की बात कर पाऊंगी। सो ये जो चारों पिलर्स है उसको इतनी अच्छी तरह से ब्लेंड करना है कि जो सेंटर में आ जाता है हमारा सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का जो ओवरलैप, वो बढ़ता जाए ऑन डे टू डे बेसिस। तभी हम बात करेंगे कि एक बोलते हैं ना हमारा माइंडसेट का कंपास, ये सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के पिलर्स है, ये उनका कंपास है। तो मैं कुछ भी काम करूं, अगर मैं पहले ये सोचूं कि मेरा काम है वो पीपल फ्रेंडली है, प्लैनेट फ्रेंडली है, पॉलिसीज ड्रिवन है, एंड फाइनली एम आई गेटिंग समथिंग आउट ऑफ इट इन द फॉर्म ऑफ प्रॉफिट, सो दैट आई कैन कंटिन्यू दिस साइकिल फॉर a longer period of time. So that's where this entire 4 aspects, which is natural, again environment, economic, social, political, democracy political aspect में आ जाता है, conservation natural aspect में आ जाता है, peace, equality, human rights social aspect में आ जाता है, and तब भी हम बात करेंगे appropriate development की। हम सिर्फ डेवलपमेंट की बात नहीं करते, तब भी आज हमारे वर्ल्ड में इतना डिफरेंस है बिटवीन डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज, डेवलप्ड कंट्रीज and the other world, third world. So ये जो P's है, they are very important aspect of they should be a guiding principle. You know, आज अगर मैं आराम से कुछ enjoy कर रही हूँ तो मुझे guilty नहीं लगना चाहिए कि मैं enjoy क्यों कर रही हूँ। हाँ, I deserve to get enjoy my life, but simultaneously I should understand that someone else who is sitting next to me also has that equal right to enjoy the life. So पार्टनरशिप बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट एस्पेक्ट आ जाता है। आज दुनिया में ग्लोबल पार्टनरशिप की बात करते हैं, कोलैबोरेशन की बात करते हैं, ग्लोबलाइजेशन की बात करते हैं। तो जब पार्टनरशिप की बात आती है तो पेशेंस की बहुत अंडरस्टैंडिंग डेवलप हो जाती है और तभी हम उसको अच्छे डायरेक्शन में ले जा सकते हैं हमारा कोई भी काम। बिकॉज आज की दुनिया में कोई भी इंसान अकेला काम नहीं करता, वो हमेशा एक ह्यूमंस आर सोशल एनिमल्स। और एक बात समझो, पार्टनरशिप हम ह्यूमंस की बात नहीं कर रहे, ये जो हमारा अर्थ है ना, ये अर्थ हमारे लिए ही सिर्फ नहीं है, हमारे सब स्पीशीज के लिए है। एंड ईच एंड एवरी, एंड जितना मैं तो कई बार कहती हूँ कुछ लोगों को कि ह्यूमन इंटरवेंशन जितना कम होगा उतना अर्थ ज्यादा फ्लरिश कर पाएगा। सो तभी इन रियल सेंस हम ये सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट की बात कर पाएंगे, इस डेफिनेशन को अचीव कर पाएंगे। क्योंकि हम आज जो भी कर रहे हैं, आज इंडियंस की एक मेंटालिटी है कि भाई 2-3 जनरेशन तक छोड़ के जाएं। Am I right? So जब 2-3 जनरेशन तक छोड़ के जाना है तो सिर्फ पैसा छोड़ के नहीं जाना है, एक ऐसा समाज छोड़ के जाना है, एक ऐसी दुनिया छोड़ के जानी है जहां पे हम जो एंजॉय कर रहे हैं वो हमारे नेक्स्ट फ्यू जनरेशंस भी एंजॉय करें और हमारा नेक्स्ट जनरेशन ये रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ले कि नेक्स्ट फ्यू जनरेशन भी एंजॉय करें। आज अगर हमें 10 मिला है तो हम 10 को संभालें, ना ही कि उसको 7 तक भी ले जाए। पर हम कर क्या रहे हैं? हम कॉन्स्टेंटली, है ना, एक स्टेटमेंट है जो मैंने मेरे बेटे से सीखा, सच कह रही हूँ, मेरा ये जो अंडरस्टैंडिंग डेवलप हो रहा है, मेरा वो नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जो मेरा बेटा है जो मुझे सवाल पूछता है, तभी सारे अंडरस्टैंडिंग डेवलप होते हैं। एंड ही टेल्स वेरी नाइसली कि वी हैव स्टार्टेड यूजिंग अवर रिसोर्सेज टू सच एन एक्सटेंट कि वी हैव नेवर थॉट, हमें कभी ऐसा लगा ही नहीं कि ये कभी कम भी हो जाएंगे। एम आई राइट? करते वी वेंट ऑन इंक्रीजिंग ग्रोथ, वी जस्ट थॉट अबाउट ग्रोथ के बाद डेवलपमेंट की बात आई, फिर सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट की बात आई। अब सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट से वी हैव टू मूव टुवर्ड्स माइंडफुल डेवलपमेंट। सो माइंडफुलनेस की तब बात आएगी, बट अनलिमिटेड ग्रोथ होता जा रहा है। हाउ कैन वी गो ऑन? आज अगर मुझे कहा जाए कि आप ये बच्चे को भी संभालो, वो बच्चे को भी संभालो, ये बच्चे को भी संभालो, करते करते मैं कब तक कितनों को संभाल पाऊंगी? मेरी कैरिंग कैपेसिटी में लिमिटेशन आने ही वाला है। So I can not take care of unlimited growth with my limited stamina, with my limited resources. और हम क्या करते जा रहे हैं? हम इतना चीजें करते जा रहे हैं, इतना चीजें बढ़ाते जा रहे हैं हमारी लाइफ में। हम जहां जाते हैं वहां पे कॉन्स्टेंटली हमें ये लगता है कि मैं क्या खरीदूं, क्या नहीं खरीदूं, मुझे क्या चाहिए, मुझे क्या पसंद है। हमारी नीड्स है, हमारी ग्रीड्स है, वो अनलिमिटेड होती जा रही है। So very important aspect is that finally we are increasing the trash. So when we are increasing the trash, एक समझना बहुत जरूरी है। ये डेली लाइफ में ये जो है, मैं इसको सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट न्यूज की बात कर रही हूँ, ये मेरे गाइडिंग प्रिंसिपल्स है, ये हमारे गाइडिंग प्रिंसिपल होने चाहिए कि हमारी आज के जमाने में जो हमारी ग्रीड है वो हमें एक्सेप्ट करना है कि इट इज ग्रेटर देन आवर नीड। वेरी फ्रैंकली, हम क्या कर सकते हैं? आज हमारे घर में क्या ऐसा सामान है जो एक्स्ट्रा इतना पड़ा है, उसका हम क्या कर सकते हैं so that someone else who needs it, so my greed should end to fulfill someone else's need. तभी एक इक्विटेबल समाज बनेगा, तभी हम बात करेंगे कि we are taking care of people. हमारा रेट ऑफ कंजम्पशन ऑफ नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज जो है वो कंजम्पशन कम होना चाहिए। अब हमें बात करनी है रीजनरेशन की तरफ। अभी हम क्या कर रहे हैं? कांस्टेंट माइनिंग, कांस्टेंट यूज ऑफ नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज है जो हमारे which are going to deplete over a period of time. हमें अब उनकी रीजनरेशन की तरफ सोचना चाहिए। कब सोचेंगे? जब मुझे पानी पीना मिलना बंद हो जाएगा तब सोचेंगे, मेरे घर में लाइट आनी बंद हो जाएगी तब सोचेंगे। कब सोचेंगे? हमेशा मैं काफी लोगों से जब बिजनेस में बात करते तब मैं ये सवाल करती हूँ। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, हमारा प्लास्टिक वेस्ट है, हम नमकीन खरीदते हैं, छोटा छोटा नमकीन का पैकेट्स खरीदते हैं, और वो पैकेट हम रोड पे हम सब ट्रैवल करते हैं, और आपने देखा होगा कि नॉट ओनली इन द सिटी एरिया बट इन द सबर्ब्स, इन द रूरल एरिया, देयर इज सो मच प्लास्टिक पैकेट वेस्ट. सो व्हेन आर वी गोइंग टू थिंक ऑफ इंश्योरिंग दैट? बोलते ना, रिसाइकलिंग इकोनॉमी होनी चाहिए. दिस इज कॉल्ड प्रोड्यूसर्स पे प्रिंसिपल, कि जो प्रोड्यूसर है वो प्रोड्यूसर को इंश्योर करना है कि मैं जितना वेस्ट जनरेट कर रहा हूँ उस वेस्ट को भी मैं वापस कलेक्ट कर रहा हूं और उसको रीजनरेट कर रहा हूं टू अ बेटर और मच सस्टेनेबल प्रोडक्ट. ये सो वी हैव टू फोकस ऑन लोअरिंग द रेट of resource consumption of resources and increasing the rate of regeneration of these resources. We cannot have unlimited growth with limited resources. I am sure जिसके साथ मैं ये बात करती हूँ, everyone agrees with it. कि हम बोल रहे हैं कि बस हमें आगे बढ़ना है, but हर एक चीज एक लिमिटेशन में है. हमें वो लिमिटेशन को समझना है. अदरवाइज क्या हो जाएगा कि हमें फोर्सफुली कुछ चीजें हमारी कंजम्पशन है, प्रोडक्शन है, वो फोर्सफुली स्टॉप कर देनी पड़ेगी. हुआ है, काफी कंट्रीज में हुआ है जहां पे they are not able to meet the electrical resources, electricity. So they have to, आज की तारीख में भी हमें कट डाउन करना पड़ता है कि भाई फैक्ट्री एक दिन बंद रखो, 2 दिन बंद रखो, so that the electric resources can be supplied to the agriculture unit also. And एक वक्त ऐसा आएगा जहाँ पे गवर्नमेंट को भी have to make policies for degrowth. I mean, in the sense that they have to make policies so that they are able to ensure that the resources are being used nicely by everyone and not by few. Promoting environmentally and culturally more responsible policies. Again, यहाँ सिर्फ environment की बात नहीं आती, यहाँ culture की भी बात आती है. So that is where the fourth pillar is politics. Policies comes into picture. Prioritize production and consumption that has least impact on environment. आज मेरा production ऐसा होना चाहिए कि मैं environment पे least impact करूँ, पर साथ में quality of life of diverse species, सिर्फ human नहीं, diverse species की बात कर रहे हैं हम लोग यहाँ पे. तो वहां पे मेरा production ऐसा हो कि मेरे environment पे impact कम हो and quality of life still better होती जाए. Well-informed citizens can make informed choices in their personal and collective consumption. Very frankly, आज I can't say that no to plastic. नहीं, possible ही नहीं. हमारी जिंदगी में हर जगह plastic है. लेकिन मुझे ये बात समझनी है कि किस जगह पे I can use, किस जगह पे I cannot use. I need to understand what kind of plastics I can use, what kind of plastics I cannot use. How can I use anything till the end of its life? And then ensure that it is recycled, it is upcycled, it is reclaimed. What kind of resources should I should invest in, what kind of work to design certain kind of products which comes from, so it's like investing in the invention so that we get different kind of raw materials which are more environment, I can say environment friendly, yes, but simultaneously which is decreasing the load on the environment. So we need to invest in such kind of regeneration of resources. जब ये होगा तब हम सस्टेनेबल लिविंग की बात करेंगे. आज वेरी फ्रैंकली हम अभी भी वो स्टेज पे जहां पे हम अवेयरनेस की बात करते हैं. एवरीवन इज अवेयर ऑफ व्हाट इज गोइंग टू हैपन इन द फ्यूचर, बट एजुकेशन एंड साथ में प्रमोशन. सो लास्ट 5 साल में काफी चेंजेस आए हैं ग्लोबली ऑल्सो, स्पेशली व्हेन इट कम्स टू पॉलिसीज. सो पॉलिसी मेकिंग जब ऐसी हो जाती है तो इट एक्चुअली सपोर्ट्स लॉट ऑफ न्यू इकोसिस्टम्स टू डेवलप व्हेन इट कम्स टू बिजनेस. बट साथ साथ में बिजनेस में तो प्रोड्यूसर्स हैं, ट्रेडर्स हैं, बट वी नीड टू हमेशा बिजनेस इज ड्रिवन बाय द नीड ऑफ द कंज्यूमर्स. सो अगर आई एज अ कंज्यूमर इज अ माइंडफुल कंज्यूमर, then I will be able to, I can say, push businesses, push policies which will support a mindful sustainable living. And तब जाके हम mindful conservators की बात करेंगे, mindful conservation की बात करेंगे. Because in the end हमें ये दुनिया हमारे लिए तो हम तो जी लेंगे, हमें कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं आने वाली है. हम बातें करेंगे, हम बिजनेस करेंगे, हम कमाएंगे, हम हमारी जिंदगी भी जी लेंगे. लेकिन हमारे बाद की generations का क्या? If we are really sensitive parents, if we want to be really sensitive grandparents, then we need to think about not only about us, but of our kids, our grandkids and our great grandkids as well. So keeping that in mind and the time limit of the entire talk, Dr. Praveen Parmar, I would like to close this now because I'm 3 minutes more. 3 minutes left to my time. So in the end, I would again ask everyone to have a look at the definition of sustainable development. And if we understand the definition, I am sure we will be able to understand and check our actions in daily life. Is it people friendly? आज मेरे टॉप में 4 चीज आप समझ लो. Is it people friendly? Is it planet friendly? Is it I can say policy के साथ align कर रही है और मुझे कुछ उसमें से मिल रहा है, because eventually we are humans, we always think in what is in it for me. So these 4 P's are very important in our daily life, whether it is business or any actions that we do. Thank you so much. Thank you for this opportunity to share my thoughts and dot on time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And so I think very well said, Doctor. आपने थोड़े टाइम में बहुत सारा चीजें जो है वो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स को लेके एक बिजनेस में और for any Indian, for any, I mean, any citizen, no matter whether, you are belonging to India or you are from other countries. So for everyone, I think, these are the kind of things which everybody should learn and implement, so that, we can become eco-minded, so that, whenever we go for, any such shopping or anything, we can keep these things in mind, even while we are working, while we are, traveling everywhere. So it was perfect session. Thank you so much, Doctor, for sharing this content. I think this is very useful to all the viewers and whomsoever is watching video on Vyapar Jagat TV or in different platforms through through participants, those who are promoting this particular thing. Thank you so much, Doctor.
Thank you, and wishing you all the best.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Yeah. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much, and wishing you all the best. You people are doing wonderful job, and really accept my appreciation and my apologies this year, but definitely, as I know, he is unstoppable.
Thank you so much for joining the forum and letting us know the power of now. Thank you so much, guys.
व्यापार को दे पहचान, हर व्यापार को दे पहचान, व्यापार जगत।
welcome back once again, the lovely, beautiful audience. We are almost closer to the sunset, and I am sure जब भी आप अपनी अपनी जगह पे बैठे वो hot cup of coffee you must be sipping and enjoying the entire session. So we have हमारे पास और एक और बहुत ही अच्छे स्पीकर हैं आज आइए हमारे साथ. We have शायरी. इसके पहले कि वो पूरा सेशन ले और आपको और ज्यादा एनवायरनमेंट के बारे में बताए, मैं उनके बारे में 2-3 लाइन बोलूंगी. She is a technical negotiator with a strong background in real estate transaction. She's a qualified architect and have done her masters in real estate from University of Glasgow, UK. She's a very passionate about her work and try to do justice to the soul of the architectural design while trying to find a practical solution to the varied market responses. Over 10.5 years of extensive coordination work for township design, shopping malls, commercial building spread over 4 cities. She has worked on LEED certified green buildings, biophilic buildings, to name a few. This was a short introduction about her, and Shairi, over to you.
Thank you so much, Rashi, and thank you for the lovely introduction. So yes, I do come from a background of real estate and construction, and the last bit of it is like what I have started is something called All About Architecture, which gained on from my experiences working as an architect. While we are talking about sustainability, green in the construction sector, I would like to have a small discussion surrounding whether green as a subject is a luxury or whether it is a necessity. Because whenever we try and speak about green or sustainability, there is a challenge where we see there is always a premium which is kind of added onto the cost. And most people believe like whenever you have to go in for a sustainability part of the design, you have to kind of add or spend an extra money to it. So what is the basic, whether that is true, like that is the core of going green, that is what it is about, or there is something more to it, is what I would like to take in over with the discussion in today's evening. I'm sure you have been having a very lovely session for the past 2 days and very action-packed with different subjects. But again, we see that the entire world, though they are talking while implementation, there is a hiccup. And they have that concern as to whether if I try to change my strategy towards building sustainably and going towards a green architecture, whether I'll end up spending more or not. So just kind of around that idea is what I'm going to take the discussion forward in. I'm just going to share my screen right now. And yeah, so when we talk about green revolution, the question which I have framed for today's discussion is whether it's a luxury or a necessity. When we go down and look around, whenever we are kind of looking around in the present scenario in the market, whenever we talk about good food or a sustainable food, which is good for my health, and organic food, it means you are going to pay some extra money to it. When we talk about sustainable clothing or green clothing lines, again, an extra premium which comes in with that part to it. Housing, construction, that's always goes in, like whenever you're going to buy a premium housing or like a home which is being bought in by the renters, we always hear that it is going to have, you have to pay some extra money or extra premium because the homes have been built in a sustainable manner. So what is this premium that people keep on talking about, and why is this premium kind of a part of the green concept or the things that we are seeing around today? Is it something really that we have to be penalized because we want to move towards whatever is called a green architecture or the green part to it? Or there is a bigger reason behind it, or it can be done without actually spending the extra penny? So in the present day scenario, this I would take into account on a very basic concept of demand and supply in the market. When we look at, this is like the population growth. The pink line that you see is the rate at which the population is growing. And in the bluer part of the red shape is the way the population has grown over the past few centuries. In the, like between the 1760s and the 1800s, the growth has been pretty slow. There has not been too much of a growth in the world population. 1780s is the time, from 1780s to the 1800s is where industrial revolution came. And that is the time the population also started to grow. What does industrial revolution mean? Industrial revolution means that we are automating many of the services which the population needs. So roti, kapra, makan that we showed in the earlier slide now is slowly moving towards automation. That means we are just going ahead with the production of the increased rise in demand from the increased population that we see. In 2020, this is where the world population stands. And with that, we are kind of going ahead with the increase in production for food, for clothing, and not to leave aside housing. As per UN reports that we keep on hearing, like almost 50% of the world population would be staying in cities by 2030. And in India, the population of 50% is supposed to be around 2050. Indian cities as such are very heavily populated, and the infrastructure, as we can see, the infrastructure is kind of struggling to meet up to the growing demands. Cities like Bombay, Delhi, Madras, Chennai, or Bangalore, Kolkata, they have started also buckling down with the growing population. We can see there is air pollution in certain spaces, there is water pollution in certain spaces. But was this the intent of building in cities? Cities as such were always, like throughout human history, were the centers in which people lived and stayed and conducted their trades. So whenever we talk about cities is not a very new phenomenon, and it definitely did not start around the 1760s. It started in when human civilization started interacting with each other, they started trading, and they started coming in together and accessing or kind of taking the products which they are creating to a different city or a different clan altogether. They started settling around junctures through which locations, through junctures where movement or mobility would be easier. It can be at a very like besides a river, or it was in a position where their trade routes kind of came in. Silk routes is also an example of that, through which spices used to move around. But cities were growing very nicely at a particular point of time where there was not a very huge or a population growth, and people were using the resources which they have to build their cities or meet up with their requisitions. But like with the overlap of the growth of population and the industrial revolution, which means there was a growth in the demand and the supply of both homes and the utilities and the food, there became an imbalance. So what is the basic challenge which we are seeing? The world or the space that we stay in is limited, but our population is growing at a very fast pace. And that does mean that we are kind of eating up the resources with which we are trying to build the world that we are in. It would not have been a challenge some 200 years back or 100 years back, where we did not hear about the impact that we are creating on the society and the negative impact or the entire concept of creating pollutions was never a part. Like that is the reason why a material like plastic was used at such a very flexible way, but it's back into the equation or not being left back into the system was not thought of properly. Plastic is not an evil, I would say. The challenge was kind of making that material and dumping it out into the oceans. That's an example. Replace plastic with aluminium, and if we start not thinking about the limitations of the resources and just keep on making it flexible, using it for many of the resources, and not think about the impact of what happens when we kind of lose out on the resources, is where the challenge comes in. So what does it mean? Does it mean that we need to become a bit more conscious about the resources that we are working on with? If we look around, we are looking at an impact of oil as a resource, which is becoming very costly to be used because it is getting limited. And that's the reason people are trying to move towards alternative products which can actually substitute oil. While we are seeing the impact of the use of oil on the environment being very negative. The challenges were not that thought of when the use was not happening in that huge quantity. The moment the demand started rising up, the impact immediately became very apparent. So bringing it down to the core part, it may not be just the product that we are talking about, it's the system that we are talking about. And that is where the challenge is right now, is what I would imagine to see at. For example, realtors which came in India, say some 30 years or 40 years back, were more concerned about making homes at a fast pace, meeting up to the demand without it kind of being bothered about the green part of it or kind of understanding the sustainability part of it. They were more concerned to meet the evolving demands. But the last decade kind of made sure, with the rising impact of the concrete houses that we are building, the impact that it is creating is really a very negative one. And that is where we started moving towards green. It brings down to the concept again that the resources that we are using, where they're not thought of as the resources, the concept of being kind of more careful with the resources we were using was not a question when the demand was not that high. But right now, we do not have that challenge. We saw in the earlier graph as well, the population is growing at a very fast pace, which means our demands are rising. With limited resources, if we want to move towards creating a lesser impact or a better impact for our own well-being, we need to start using lesser resources. And that is where the concept of the green comes in. And that has to happen over a period of time. What does this two terms, lesser resources, use of lesser resources over a period of time mean? So let's go into a bit more detailed part to it. Since we are talking about the construction sector, resources can be actually divided into three different segments and a bigger part to it. Resources in terms of material, including land or water that we talk about. Material, which can be brick, RCC, steel that we are using to make our homes. It can also be the water usage, which is happening over a period of time. It can be the land on which we are building a particular home. If we want to move towards more greener or much more sustainable spaces, we have to be very careful while we are choosing what to do with the material that we are building the home or the infrastructure with, or the land that we are building on with. Resource of energy. Why again is energy a point of concern, and why do we need to be conscious about its usage? Oil, like I mentioned in the earlier part, oil as a resource has been used, and we see its bigger impact. Coal, which generates energy for us, its negative impact we can see right now. Though the world is starting to move towards using EV or electronic vehicles, we really do not know the wider impact of the resources that a battery is being made to build up with. Maybe we'll cross the hurdle and we reach there, but that is what it is. Like, we have to be careful every time. Even while production of energy cannot be without a thought. It needs to have that concept of green or sustainability when we are thinking about it. And the third resource is the community that we have, which is helping us make this entire spaces. A community like a Vyapar Jagat, which has given us space to come and speak or communicate or learn about different ideas. That is from where we would be kind of knowing about new techniques and technologies, and slowly trying to change the way in which we have been using the different resources. And this needs to happen over a period of time. And what do I mean by a period of time? If we look at so this is much more in details about the different points which I spoke about in the last slide. What do I mean by a period of time? So for any projects, when we think about being an architect, I would think about a project in different stages of a conception. So it can be, suppose I want to make a green room. When is the choice of going ahead to move towards building a green room? It can be at the conception stage. That is when I'm talking with the client, where the client has come in with their proposal. It can be at that part. It can be at the construction phase. It can be about the time when we're actually making the home, choosing the material and the energy and the local spaces to kind of build that home. That can come down to that choices that we make at that stage can make it a green or a non-sustainable home. It can be during the lifespan of the building as well, or the project as well. So for example, when we are staying in a home, do we go and switch on the air conditioning anytime we want to, or we actually design the home in such a way that there's cross ventilation, which helps us move towards a much more greener or a less impact on the society? Do we kind of, when we are using water as a resource, we go ahead and waste the water, or do we think about reusing back by maybe wasting the waste from some water can be used for plant waters, or it can be used for flushing or kind of for gardening or things like that? Do we think about it at each stage during the lifetime of it? And end of life also, that means like when a building is at the end part of it, from the construction angle, if we say, what do we do when a building is no more usable? Do we just put it into a scrap and it kind of goes into the waste, or we pull back bits and pieces of it back into the system to help it kind of like reduce the impact, reduce the waste that it is going out into the part? And that choice also can help us move towards being a sustainable or a green part to it. So when we come down, like over the past 10 minutes or 15 minutes that I've been speaking, what does green revolution mean for me? For me, I would see a green revolution is one in which we are using sources which are available to us in whichever sector that it might be, it in the construction, be it for the housing, when we are building our homes, when we are building our cities, roads, villages, communities, making our food choices, choosing our clothing line, whether we are trying to be more efficient about it, and along with that, whether we are seeing the impact on the environment with each choice that we make. Now, the challenge is we can never be 100% efficient. We can be efficient from the stage that we are in. Today, we can slowly move towards going or building towards a more sustainable option, but we can never become complete like a heretic where we are going and sitting on top of like a hill and kind of denouncing everything. We have been brought into a society in a particular way where we are given certain resources. It can be from that stage where we can move towards becoming a bit more efficient from day 1 to day 10, and from day 10 to the next long-term efficiency. So a green is something which is, from our point, we realize like green is something which cannot be an option. It cannot become like an option. It becomes much more of a necessity for each one of us to leave a lesser impact on the environment. Why is it not so? Because the businesses which had come in earlier, they were really not impacted because of the demand, the lesser demand or the lesser impact on the societies, they were not. But right now, the cost of being unsustainable is much higher than being sustainable. So I would like to kind of show a certain couple of examples where the tools in the construction industry people have been kind of, we know of green building guidelines like IGBCs or GREENRPRENEURs which are available for designers. We can go on bank on vernacular architecture, circular economy as a concept. There are building bylaws which can help us to move towards choosing a greener life. There's something, a concept called a healthy building guidelines, which is concerned with the interiors of the project, which helps you move towards much more lesser impact on the society and on the environment as well. Net zero water, net zero waste, these all kind of ideas which are going as different subjects, they all come down together and can be clubbed in to understand those 2 points: lesser impact on the environment and being resource efficient. And this can happen when we work in communities, when we are working together and we are learning from each other, getting to access the tools which are there, and that kind of creates the awareness for more demand, bringing down the additional cost that we are seeing during this transition. The transition is what we are paying the premium for, and it is not for the product for which we are paying a premium for. I would also like to show a couple of examples where the typical concept of green products, which means a premium cost, has not been used. So these are kind of homes which I would like to show. One is a solar house in West Bengal. It was done from local materials of mud and bamboo. It's a 2-story structure house where it kind of even withstood Amphan, which was one of the most strongest cyclone which had hit Sundarban. The building is still standing. It has been done using green architecture. Local materials, when you are using, the cost does not go higher. It becomes more costlier when we try to go just for the fancy part to it, not really understanding what green means. The second example is of a coconut shell house in Mumbai. Raw materials which we kind of which ends up in our waste or garbage cans is being used to build in homes where the temperature is also kind of drops by 4 to 5 degrees, making your consumption of air conditioning also go down. The next part is an example of a home in Kerala. This is again a 12,000 square feet of home entirely made of bamboo. Bamboo, if it is kind of locally sourced, and bamboo and kind of raw materials from their mud and again adopt house kind of a building, if it is locally sourced, it makes the house much more sustainable and greener to say it. And the last but not the least example is a 100% recyclable house in Haryana, where it was made out of mud, bamboo tree, and other portions of materials which were lying around. It says that it's a 100% recyclable house that beats the heat, again bringing down the air conditioning cost. So not only is the concept that green as a concept is costly, can be kind of be broken down. It can also be broken down the moment the demands also starts rising, and there is more awareness and more accessibility to the products, which brings down the cost, not making it a luxury anymore, but a necessity that we would like to fix it. So I would like to kind of end the discussion with a short video in which the basic concepts of the materials and the technologies have been discussed. I'm just going to share the screen right now, and you have to please tell me whether it's a short 2 minutes video. Do I have time for that, or should I stop?
Yeah, you have time. Sorry, just one note I want to share. I mean, you have to share your sound before you start playing the video. So,
yeah.
So please share the sound, and then you can definitely go ahead. Yeah. So you have to share your screen first, then you can you will find an option to share sound. Yeah.
Is it visible?
Yep, it is visible. Yep.
Living systems have been around for a few billion years and will be around for many more. In the living world, there's no landfill. Instead, materials flow. One species' waste is another's food, energy is provided by the sun, things grow, then die, and nutrients return to the soil safely. And it works. Yet as humans, we've adopted a linear approach. We take, we make, and we dispose. A new phone comes out, so we ditch the old one. Our washing machine packs up, so we buy another. Each time we do this, we're eating into a finite supply of resources and often producing toxic waste. It simply can't work long term. So what can? If we accept that the living world's cyclical model works, can we change our way of thinking so that we too operate a circular economy? Let's start with the biological cycle. How can our waste build capital rather than reduce it? By rethinking and redesigning products and components, and the packaging they come in, we can create safe and compostable materials that help grow more stuff. As they say in the movies, no resources have been lost in the making of this material. So what about the washing machines, mobile phones, fridges? We know they don't biodegrade. Here, we're talking about another sort of rethink, a way to cycle valuable metals, polymers, and alloys so they maintain their quality and continue to be useful beyond the shelf life of individual products. What if the goods of today became the resources of tomorrow? It makes commercial sense. Instead of the throw away and replace culture we've become used to, we'd adopt a return and renew one, where products and components are designed to be disassembled and regenerated. One solution may be to rethink the way we view ownership. What if we never actually owned our technologies? We simply licensed them from the manufacturers. Now, let's put these two cycles together. Imagine if we could design products to come back to their makers, their technical materials being reused and their biological parts increasing agricultural value. And imagine that these products are made and transported using renewable energy. Here we have a model that builds prosperity long term. And the good news is, there are already companies out there who are beginning to adopt this way of working. But the circular economy isn't about one manufacturer changing one product. It's about all the interconnecting companies that form our infrastructure and economy coming together. It's about energy. It's about rethinking the operating system itself. We have a fantastic opportunity to open new perspectives and new horizons. Instead of remaining trapped in the frustrations of the present, with creativity and innovation, we really can rethink and redesign our future.
So I would like to kind of end this here, saying that we are actually at a very interesting juncture where we as individuals, businesses, and as a country, we have realized that we just cannot keep on building or a mindless building as a process. We need to be much more conscious about our efforts. We need to move towards building more sustainable or more economically and environmentally friendlier options. And for that, I think the idea is to rethink the way how we have been functioning. So if we can, the cost and the impact is not going to be a luxury, but it is going to be the way the new generation lives their lives. So I think I'll be ending it here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sairi. I think very useful content you have shared through this particular session. And काफ़ी सारे लोगों को ऐसा लगता होगा जो ये कन्वेंशन जो है उसको देख रहे हैं, उसमें पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं, कि हम हर बार कुछ चीज़ें जो है वो दोहराते हैं, बार बार एक ही चीज़ें कहने का ट्राई कर रहे हैं, है ना. बट so viewers, that is the request from our end. We all speakers, this particular platform is trying to convey the message that sustainability क्या है, सही मायने में sustainability क्या है. सिर्फ उसको समझना, उसके बारे में सुनना सस्टेनेबिलिटी नहीं है. उसको हम जो भी चीज़ें करते हैं, हम जो भी काम करते हैं, जहाँ पे भी रहते हैं, जहाँ पे भी घूमते हैं, तो सब जगह पे हम उसके बारे में सोचें. और जैसे सायरी ने बताया कि इट इज़ टाइम टू रीथिंक एंड इम्प्लीमेंट. तो इट इज़ समथिंग विच इज़ द नीड ऑफ एन आवर, बिकॉज अगले सेशन में डॉक्टर गीतिका ने भी बताया कि कब सोचेंगे, मतलब जब ये सब खत्म हो जाएगा उसके बाद में सोचेंगे कि अभी सॉल्यूशन क्या है इसका, है ना. तो इट इज़ अ टाइम वेर इन स्टिल वी हैव दोज रिसोर्सेज और चीज़ें जहाँ पे हम ये वर्ल्ड को बेहतर बना सकते हैं. तो दैट इज़ द अटेम्प्ट दैट वी आर डूइंग थ्रू दिस पर्टिकुलर कन्वेंशन एंड अवार्ड्स. एंड आई really thank to all the speakers like Sairi, those who are coming up with such a the great content which can help to lot of people in large. And we are sure, Sairi, that these efforts of yours, I mean, wherein you are doing a lot of research, you are doing a lot of study, and then we get the content to speak on 30 minutes, right? So definitely we are sure that these efforts will be useful and people will understand, and definitely will see the brighter and bright and green future of the entire world, entire country, and जहाँ पे हम रहते हैं. Thank you so much, Sairi, for your time and sharing your knowledge, insights. It was wonderful session.
Thank you so much, and thank you for creating such an opportunity where people on the eve of our Independence Day are actually talking about subjects which can make a difference without wasting our time on some other efforts. Like most people, most individuals and youngsters kind of go and just go and watch a movie or go and do some other effort. So what you are doing itself is what community building is about. That is what I mentioned. Like that is a part of the entire system to be much more successful. So thank you for creating this entire session. Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much, Sairi, for joining us. And I vouch on Praveen's, words. It is exactly what we need. That is the need of the hour, because हम आगे बढ़ते जा रहे हैं without realizing कि क्या हम खो रहे हैं पीछे. So speakers like you and the other speakers that were there in the panel would definitely आज के session के बाद बहुत लोगों की life impact करने वाले हैं. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
व्यापार को दे पहचान, हर व्यापार को दे पहचान, व्यापार जगत।
Yeah, once again, welcome back, and the most waited again. So जैसे हमने yesterday we announced 7 categories of winners, and today we are going to announce 7 more categories. And आज जो हम announce करने वाले हैं वो categories है green service, green product, social impact creator, green startup, green business, green trendsetter, and Greenpreneur mentor award. So we are going to announce winners. जैसे मैंने कल भी बताया था कि हम winners ही बोलेंगे, because in every category we are going to announce 3 winners. One is a category winner, the second is first runner up, and the third one will be the second runner up. तो वैसे ही आज हम हर एक कैटेगरी के जो 3 टॉप विनर्स है उनको अनाउंस करेंगे. एंड so I request Rasi to take it over and start announcing our winners. Thank you.
Okay, so welcome on board, and now we have the winners and most awarded of the entire event. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Green Service Award, sponsored by PeersBoard. Winner award goes to Vyapar and Enviro Solutions Private Limited. About the winner, Vyapar and Enviro Solutions Private Limited has been doing commendable job in the field of rainwater harvesting for more than 20 years. They have successfully completed more than 5,000 projects pan-India, which include residential buildings and complexes, township industrial buildings. Many congratulations to the team of Vyapar and Enviro Solutions Private Limited. Okay, Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Green Service Award, sponsored by PeersBoard. First runner-up goes to Asim Bokaran Harvansh. About the first runner-up, Asim is engaged in creating sustainable, biodiverse and biofilmic environments for last 22 years. They design theme parks, river resorts, residential, industrial and landscape. One of their prestigious projects in India, first interactive child traffic park, Shivreni Fort at Panchvati. Many congratulations to team of Ashwin. Powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Green Service Award, sponsored by PeersBoard. Second runner-up goes to Imagine Valley Eco Spacing. Imagine Valley Eco Spacing is specialized in helping people increase the value and create beautiful yard designs by combining seasonal colors, natural landscaping and substances. Their ultimate goal is to ensure that the people are completely delighted with the end results of their project. Many congratulations to the entire team of Imagine Valley.
व्यापार को दे पहचान, व्यापार जगत।
Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Green Product Award sponsors by PeersBoard IQUBX Private Limited. IQUBX has designed and manufactured some very innovative modular interior system with green engineering concept. IQUBX modular interior system are just like Lego playbooks, highly flexible and customizable, very modified and relocatable. Their systems are certified by Indian Green Building Council, CII. Many congratulations to the team of IQUBX Private Limited. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Green Product Award sponsored by PeersBoard. First runner-up award goes to Nature Code Wood Coating. About them, Nature Code Wood Coating provides eco-friendly and IGBC Indian Green Building Council certified products. Their aim is to provide wood coating, polish industry, chemical-free and organic products to bring a sustainable change in the environment. Many congratulations to the entire team of Nature Code and Wood Coating. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category of Green Product Award sponsored by PeersBoard. Second runner-up award goes to Nitya Deva. Nitya means daily and Veda means Ayurved. The combinations means using natural inspired products on daily basis. Gradually, I undertook several certified courses. Today, Nitya Deva is a product parent of 30 products containing skin and hair care, all crafted with love and natural ingredients. Many congratulations to the Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Social Impact Creator Award sponsored by PeersBoard, and the winner goes to Aditya Jhunjhunwala. Aditya Jhunjhunwala has realized that Indian youth are hungry to do things and apply what they learn. He is training youth population of India to make them entrepreneurs. His training module includes everything that is needed to transform a youth to an entrepreneur. Many congratulations, Aditya. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Social Impact Creator Award sponsored by PeersBoard. First runner-up award goes to Avinash N. Green Law founded by Avinash makes biodiesel as well as eco-friendly products from the waste of the biodiesel production process. Products include hand wash and floor disinfections. The company believes in a circular economic module and possible waste are converted to useful products. Many congratulations to Avinash. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Social Impact Creator Award sponsored by PeersBoard, and the second runner-up goes to TreeWalks. TreeWalks is a community of environment-friendly, conscious and concerned people. With members from across India, their initiative are home composting, natural toxin-free gardening, biodiversity creation, aquatic biodiversity, food gardening, rainwater harvesting, toxin-free living, etc. for urban people participation. Many congratulations to the entire team of TreeWalks. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Green Startup Award sponsored by Breezy Tech, and the winner award goes to Fern Bamboo Private Limited. Fern Bamboo Private Limited is found with the mission of manufacturing world-class, beautiful, environment-friendly, innovative products, which adds to the healthy lifestyle and healthy living. They work in the arena of home, kitchen essentials, and personal care. Their products are sustainable, durable, and 100% biodegradable. Many congratulations to the entire team of Fern Bamboo Private Limited. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Green Startup Award sponsored by Breezy Way Tech. First runner-up award goes to Shine In. Shine In is providing waterless professional car cleaning in doorstep. They have a mobile app that helps to bring transparency, accountability, reliability, and awareness. Presently, they cater more than 300 plus customers on daily basis and saving more than 8,000 liters of water per day. Many congratulations to the entire team of Shine In. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category of Green Startup Award sponsored by Breezy Way Tech. Second runner-up goes to AP1 Industries. AP1 Industries manufactures stubble wheat steam drinking straw. They use agro waste as a primary raw material for building alternatives to plastic, paper and stubble burning. Their products are not only biodegradable, but also backyard composable. Many congratulations to the entire team of AP1 Industries. Greenpreneur Convention and Award 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category of Green Business Award sponsored by PeersBoard, and the winner goes to Brown Living. Brown Living is India's first and largest plastic-free marketplace with a strong value system to choose and support sustainable brands from the Indian subcontinent. Brown Living has been able to save about 150,000 kgs of plastics from entering the landfills in the last 20 months. Many congratulations to the entire team of Brown Living. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category of Green Business Award sponsored by PeersBoard. First runner-up award goes to Pragya Tripathi. Pragya Tripathi is deeply involved in promoting sustainable fabrics of India and promote ancient Indian techniques for beautification of fabrics like hand block printing, hand embroidery, and many more. Many congratulations to Pragya Tripathi. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category of Green Business Award sponsored by PeersBoard. Second runner-up goes to Elysian Market Research Services and Consultancy Private Limited. Elysian Market Research Consultancy is a full-service market research firm. They offer primary, secondary research on existing business and new product research and design-focused analysis. Many congratulations to the entire team of Elysian Market Research Service and Consultancy Private Limited. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard for the category Green Trendsetter Award sponsored by Tea with Sushmita, and the award goes to Achuk Environmental Solutions Private Limited. Achuk has invented to work on high high temperature fires of systematic material and curtail smoke industry at jet speed. This translates to saving life, property, and environment. Achuk fulfills all the concern and paves way for people to have a fire extinguisher where the risk is to be mitigated efficiently and is reliable with long life. Achuk is safe for air, water, and soil, thereby has no adverse effect on environment at all. Many congratulations to the entire team of Achuk Environment Solutions Private Limited. Greenpreneur Convention and Award 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Green Trendsetter Award sponsored by Tea with Sushmita. First runner-up award goes to Green Buddies. Green Buddies is creating eco-designed, cost-effective, recycled playstations for children, with which the result increase access to playgrounds to children. Many congratulations to the entire team of Green Buddies. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Green Trendsetter sponsored by Tea with Sushmita. Second runner-up goes to Navita's Green Solution Private Limited. Navita's Green Solution Private Limited strives to provide one of the best solutions for sustainable solar electric power with one of the most advanced production line in India. Navita Solar has achieved a bronze level for 2022 and a silver level for 2021 for the United Nations Framework Convention on the Climate Change on climate reporting under the Climate Neutral Now initiative. Many congratulations to the team of Navita's Green Solutions Private Limited. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Greenpreneur Mentor Award sponsored by PeersBoard, and the winner goes to Rashmi Kolatkar. Rashmi Kolatkar, an environmental consultant, works to contribute to the environment in whichever way possible. Consulting consists of environmental clearance, forest clearance, and high-rise clearance, environmental impact assessment, solid waste management, and green building certification. Many congratulations to Rashmi Kolatkar. Greenpreneur Convention and Award 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Greenpreneur Mentor Award sponsored by PeersBoard. First runner-up award goes to Balbir Bora. Balveer Bora has wide exposure in IT management and product compliance sector. He has successfully providing consultancy on the regulatory compliance and licensing with various sections of Department of Telecom and other government offices for business. Many congratulations to Mr. Balveer Bora. Greenpreneur Convention and Awards 2022 powered by PeersBoard Award for the category Greenpreneur Mentor Award sponsored by PeersBoard. Second runner-up goes to Rajat Sharma. Dr. Rajat Sharma is a leading SDG leader, global board chairman of UNACC, as India's first person passed with 100% grade in transforming the world by SGD courses supporting by SDSN, UN, UNESCO, and STG Academy. He is actively associated with the World Learning 150 plus social and political organization. Moreover, he is global ambassador for international organization. Many congratulations, Mr. Rajat Sharma. Thank you.
First of all, many congratulations to all the winners of Green Service, Green Product, Social Impact Creator, Green Startup, Green Business, Green Trendsetter, and Greenpreneur Mentor Award winners. Many congratulations. This is something wherein truly you are deserving this recognition, and we wish you good luck for all your future endeavors. I would, before we'll conclude this particular event. I know it was a long day since morning. You have tuned in Vyapar Jagat TV and you are watching sessions one by one. And so let me before I conclude, I would personally like to thank to all our sponsors, our event partners, our today's commendable speakers and moderators, as well as all of you present here, because of whom today's event has been made possible. So thank you so much. And still we have we are coming up with a physical event on 3rd of September. So we are looking for more sponsors, partners, those who want to get recognition, branding or promoting opportunities. Definitely, you can connect to any member of your Jagat team, and we will definitely take it forward from there. So yeah, and as you know that today's theme of all the sessions was Green Revolution, wherein we had wonderful subjects. That the day started with Arya Chavda, and a 12-year girl educated us about the environment, about the climate, and so many things. And there were back-to-back sessions like the life supporting elements, our ultimate wealth. There was one more subject, opportunities in green entrepreneurs. Then there was a subject on renewable energy, green revolution drive, children spreading ideas of climate actions. That we have seen that 10 children has joined that particular panel, and they were awesome. Whatever they were speaking, they were spreading knowledge. So it shows that the future of India is very bright. And then we post that we had a session on success story by Indian green entrepreneurs, and there was a session on SDGs, our sustainable development goals in business and daily life, by Dr. Geetika Saluja. Then we had a green revolution, a luxury or a necessity. So that was a session by architect Sairi, and I'm sure there were many things to take away. And I think each one of you would use it for benefit of your personal growth as well as for your business goal. And we hope you all had lovely time here today, and we will be awaiting to see you tomorrow. tomorrow is 15th of August, right? And let us celebrate all together the Independence Day, and we have lovely speakers, those who are going on various different topics. And tomorrow's theme is innovation, because innovation is something which can change the world, right? And that's how we want to talk more on innovations. And again, we are also going to announce 20 more award winners tomorrow, so don't forget to join us. And until next time, goodbye and have a great evening. Thank you so much for watching out all the sessions. And as I keep repeating, if you have not subscribed Vyapar Jagat TV yet, so please do subscribe Vyapar Jagat TV, and do not forget to click on that particular bell icon, because that is the one which will give you notification whenever we will go live, and whenever we have the inspiring or the business stories on our platform. And last but not least, we request you to spread awareness about the initiative Greenpreneur Convention and Awards, and you can share this particular events link in your WhatsApp communities. You can take a picture and share it on all your social media handles, and you can just tag us so that we would really love to share all your posts on our platform as well. So thank you so much for all your support and the contribution you are making to this particular event, to this particular world, this particular country. Thank you so much. Have a great time and great evening. Thank you.
हर व्यापार को दे पहचान, व्यापार जगत।
what Vyapar Jagat has been actually creating this platform, especially for the MSME and the micro traders as well, and which we know that MSME plays a very crucial role in contributing to India's GDP. I think it's more than 30% that it contributes, and almost it's responsible for 50% of the country's total exports, which is remarkable. Now, this can only be done if there is enough support system or the entire ecosystem being generated. And I believe Vyapar Jagat is one such platform which has been incepted, which will really allow a lot of people to come on the board.
Let's welcome Mr. Shiv Khera to Vyapar Jagat Convention and Awards as our keynote speaker.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I congratulate you for inaugural of your conference.
It is a wonderful event organized by Dr. Praveen Parmar and his team. I first of all want to congratulate him for such a wonderful endeavor.
I'm so thankful to Vyapar Jagat, Dr. Praveen Parmar and the entire team for the great job you guys are doing. I mean, maintaining their own businesses at the same time, doing so much for the Vyapar community. I have seen very, very rare people, doing so much for the society, and Dr. Praveen Parmar is, every time on his toes to serve the society.
It's my pleasure to be a part of Vyapar Jagat. The Vyapar Jagat is doing an awesome work by getting like-minded people, especially the people who have growth mindset here.
I believe this is the golden period for us as Indians. The next phase is going to be the flourishing phase for Indians. We're going to see hundreds of unicorns from this country. I'm an actor and also an entrepreneur, and I really appreciate and encourage all the entrepreneurs. It takes great guts, strength, courage and a lot of commitment to be there. And I also appreciate platforms like Vyapar Jagat to bring out the hidden stories of entrepreneurship from this country. Cheers to you.
Vyapar Jagat, they have done a brilliant job. I congratulate the organizer, particularly Mr. Parmar and their entire team. The kind of publicity and the kind of ripples they have done in the society is also brilliant.
जब तक व्यापारी आत्मनिर्भर नहीं होगा तब तक भारत नहीं होगा और इसमें आपका व्यापार जगत का जो कंट्रीब्यूशन है recognizing and giving them some rewards and all those things, that is the best motivation a trader can get, because otherwise it is unrecognized all over India. There you must be looking towards and running towards MSME awards and all those things, but no government till now, no state government, no central government has organized such a thing.
I really thank Praveen to organize this panel discussion of healthcare industry for the very first time in this convention award. And we really feel happy and privileged to discuss a very important topics on healthcare challenges.
I must thank Vyapar Jagat to organize such kind of panel discussion on a very important topic which needs awareness, which also brings out such issues.
It's always a pleasure being on the Vyapar Jagat platform and interacting with amazing people.
And Praveen, I would also congratulate you on the hashtag which you made, Vyapar Meri Pehchan, which is really bringing an individual to the global world where people will understand that this is what I am.
But I should also take this opportunity now, I thought I'll take a minute or so to thank Dr. Praveen Parmar for organizing this, having us on board and, letting us talk. And, it's a pleasure to definitely, it's immense hard work to bring everyone together and at least give us a platform for us entrepreneurs and budding entrepreneurs also to showcase, our thoughts, our companies, our ideas, and, it's amazing. It's just brilliant. It's just superb.
Mera Bharat Mahan. This is the theme, ongoing theme that will take place, and that is going to take place in the hands of entrepreneurs. So I congratulate Vyapar Jagat to ignite the spirit of entrepreneurship in India and make India an entrepreneurial nation.
Well, first of all, congratulations to Vyapar Jagat for organizing such an important event at the time that world is crying over the COVID, So this talks about the very entrepreneurial behavior of Vyapar Jagat, as the name suggests. And it's very, very important to recognize these entrepreneurs of our country because they are the backbone of our economic development in the country. they make a very big important contribution in our GDP. So I would like to take this opportunity and congratulate Vyapar Jagat as well as all the participants who are going to get awards for their performance as an entrepreneur. Let them feel that they are the most important civilized Nagarik of our country, and they are the most important people to generate employment to the people.
Also would like to say thanks to the Dr. Praveen Parmar and Vyapar Jagat team for providing this opportunity and platform to share their knowledge and information, which is really going to be helpful to the people over there who are either a startup, either a SME, either a MSME, or even with the people who are just thinking to start something by their own.
Congratulations to the team of Vyapar Jagat for putting up such a beautiful session and at such a big scale. Definitely, this is something to look forward to every year. And I can see that, year on year, Dr. Praveen Parmar is adding more and more different aspects of business and bringing it together.
And Dr. Praveen Parmar, who is the real personality behind the whole show.
The brain, the soul behind this whole
He's a great champion. I met him last year when I was in India, and he has got a real great energy inside him. Absolutely. We all should, go and shake hand with this guy.
So Vyapar Jagat is such unique platform which is allowing all these MSME to showcase their products and services to the entire nation in general, and not only just the nation, but even the global and international markets is what it is targeting. When we talk about B2B or B2G or even the end consumers, the B2C, this is the kind of platform through which an awareness can be created. Because a product or manufacturing could be at some time a little easy, but to market it, it becomes a difficult challenge.
Thank you, Vyapar Jagat, for creating this very nice event. I'd like to say a few words about Dr. Praveen Parmar, who is the founder of Vyapar Jagat. So I've known Dr. Parmar for a few years now. And I would like to say that, he's a very nice person, very hardworking, very smart person. And I really hope, and I'm sure you will join me in wishing Dr. Parmar as well that Vyapar Jagat does go places and is very successful. I've really enjoyed all the sessions since morning. They've been quite interesting, and it's no small feat to actually organize something at this level and this magnitude. So yeah, thank you so much.
Vijay Vyapar Jagat means itself Vijay.
I'd like to appreciate the team of Vyapar Jagat and its founders, Dr. Praveen Parmar, for putting up such a massive event and getting so many people together on a single platform, acknowledging startups that are creating value, and also being the platform where experienced people do share their knowledge and insights. So keep it up. Good work.
Guys, every crisis has got a seed of equal or bigger opportunity. This has been said by Albert Einstein, but it has been made true by Dr. Praveen Parmar for making India's largest digitally hosted award ceremony. Amazing, and that too went very successful. It was done to felicitate all the entrepreneurs, all the COVID response achievers, many categories, many people. So being UAE's #1 entrepreneurship consultant, I could see the great motivation in the award show for all the entrepreneurs. Being one of the speakers in the award function, I could able to see the quality of people, topics and discussion. And being one of the NRI observer, I could able to see the way it was professionally organized to match the international standards. All the credit of success of Vyapar Jagat Convention Award show goes to Dr. Praveen Parmar.
A round of applause and thanks to Praveen sir for creating this platform. जहाँ पे इतनी vibrancy है, we got to witness a part of the previous session also. It is a very good effort. Any other support that you want from Right to Rise? be assured you already have it. You just have to let us know. You don't even have to ask us. केवल बता देना है आप.
Welcome to the Vyapar Convention Awards. Dr. Praveen, you've done such a fantastic effort to bring all of us together. I feel like in the times that we're in today, this is the kind of stuff that keeps us going. And we're at an age where every 72 hours we feel old. The technology is changing, updates are coming in, and this is the kind of structure that ensures that entrepreneurs, professionals alike, they can come together, learn from each other, and grow. I'm very happy to be here, Dr. Praveen, and I wish the session, you and all the attendees, an incredible time ahead and a great day.
At the Vyapar Jagat, we realize that our nation's economic growth is dependent on the brilliance, innovations, and resilience of entrepreneurs as they pave the way to an Atmanirbhar Bharat. Vyapar Jagat Convention and Awards aim to encourage and felicitate businesses and startups for remarkable contribution towards the evolution of entrepreneurship in India and the India's government's dream of Make in India and Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Vyaparjagat.com is a revolutionary platform. It's a revolutionary digital platform for growing entrepreneurs. And friends, as you know, we are on mission to impact life of 1 million entrepreneurs.
सपना देखें हम उसे पूरा करें कोई उड़ना चाहे हम उसे विश्वास दें कोई सपना देखें हम उसे पूरा करें कोई उड़ना चाहे हम उसे विश्वास दें जोश भरने को तैयार हम आगे बढ़ने में राहदार हम जोश भरने को तैयार हम आगे बढ़ने में राहदार हम मेरा व्यापार मेरी पहचान मेरा व्यापार मेरी पहचान मेरा व्यापार मेरी पहचान मेरा व्यापार मेरी पहचान हर व्यापार को दे पहचान हर व्यापार को दे पहचान व्यापार जगत प्रकृति से ही तुम जिंदा हो फिर ऐसा क्यों करते हो एक सांचे में ढाला है सबको उस सांचे को क्यों तोड़ते हो ऐसा क्यों करते हो ऐसा क्यों करते हो जिस पेड़ ने तुमको फल दिए उसको ही तुमने काटा वो कुछ ना बोले वो कुछ ना बोले जले ही तुमको जीवन दिया उसको ही तुमने बांधा वो बहना क्यों छोड़े वो बहना क्यों छोड़े तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो हमारी जगत की पहल है जनहित में जारी
दुनिया का खलनायक प्लास्टिक कलयुग का तो काल है प्लास्टिक कुर्सी दरवाजे बच्चे बूढ़े की
बोतल हो गया प्लास्टिक, आया देखो कचरे का महाराजा बनके प्लास्टिक। कैंसर की तरह जानलेवा जीवन में फैला है प्लास्टिक, इनसे बच के रहना बेटा, सबको ले डूबेगा प्लास्टिक।
तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। कपड़े जूते जूट की बैग अपनाए, पर्यावरण को भी तो ये भाए, अपने भविष्य को हम हरा भरा बनाए, हमको तुमको सबको यही तो भाए। तो जागो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो, मेरी सुन लो जिंदा हो तो जागो जिंदा हो तो। खेत खलियान बाग बगीचे तालाब नदियाँ और फव्वारे, इनसे ही शोभा है धरती की, क्यों ना तुमको सोचे भाई। मुर्दे को कौन कहेगा, वो ना किसी की सुनेगा, दिल से सोचो कोई ना बचेगा, जो कोई मेरी ना सुनेगा। जागो जिंदा हो